him 100%. I mean, without me hearing his voice, I'm like, it's unconfirmed. But if you got friends that knew him and grew up with him saying it's confirmed, then I gotta say, hey, yeah, this is probably Brian Koberger. But I did send it into the FBI. I did clip that. I also went through 80,000 phone calls, found the number, sent it into the FBI as well, and they have that, and hopefully they get down to that information.
Good. Do you know that they are in receipt of it? Did they come back to you at all?
I know they have it. I never got an email back yet. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the stream tonight. What is going on? A lot to talk about. We're talking fingerprints match, gun match. I mean, what can this guy really plead to? Again, Luigi, fingerprints match, gun match. I mean, literally, it's like the lawyer. It came around to bite the lawyer in the ass because he was saying, and I watched it. I had to sneak and peek, and he I seen him say like, the innocence presumpts. We get it. Innocent till proven guilty all day long, right? But I mean, come on. When I hear fingerprints match and the shell, it's like, bro, come on. You're cooked. You're cooked and booked. It don't matter if there's 12 million Americans or people around the world standing behind you. You're done. But anyways, what's going on? I appreciate you. Thank you, Raindrop. Thank you for the love. Thank you guys coming by. I see you, Diane. What's going on? How are you doing tonight? You're here every time I go. You can expect Diane to come through if you're live. What's going on, Diane? Lotus says, let's go. I see you, Lotus. Gypsy, Monarch, Juanita. What's going on, Juanita? Love that name. Testing me every time. But also, I do want to speak on Hannah Kobayashi, right? She was just found today somehow. I don't know. That's what I was watching. I was watching a few videos with everything going on with Hannah Kobayashi, and maybe at the end of this, or when we're done talking about this, we could dive into it. I wonder what she thinks about her dad. Did she see in Mexico about her dad? And again, we could talk about that later on in this stream, but I do want to dive into again the topic at hand, and that's Luigi, what the shit that he did here. I mean, he seems like a smart kid, family's got money, they're allegedly rich as shit. What did this? I'm trying to understand it. I'm trying to find out what made him or pushed him to do what he did here. Was it? Hold on, let me turn this on. Was it his back surgery? Because I mean, did something go on during his back surgery? I don't understand. I feel like the family had the money to pay for this. So it really, for me, it doesn't make sense. What's going on, Shay? I'm just trying to make sense of why this guy would throw his life away. Like I said, smart kid, literally had good head on his shoulders. And we're talking about he's doing this type of crime. What's going on, Judge Jen? Nice to see you. My friend Mac 956 in the building. I see you, brother. Mac probably heard that shit last time and never came back. Mac, what's your thoughts on this one? I mean, how can you explain this one? You know what I mean? Like, how are we explaining this? I know you're a big conspiracy guy, and you know what? For me, I'm what the evidence shows me until people can prove shit's planted and this is that. You get what I'm saying? Like, you got to show me or catch somebody in the act. Without that, it's hard for me to really hop on board with shit. We can point the finger in different directions all day, but evidence. It is what it is. What's going on, Miss Michelle? Nice to see you, my friend. I can't believe this. Can you hear me? You guys hear me right? Let me know how the sound is, by the way. Make sure this shit's right. Loud and clear. What's going on, Mackie? How you doing? And I'm going to open up the lines here in a minute because I do want to chatter, with a few of you, but I do want to watch one or two videos real quick. I actually want to replay what the lawyer said last night and wish it was right now, because he's going to be like, well, I haven't really seen anything for him to be, I mean, he should have a bell. Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. Man, make sure y'all smash the like button. I'm fitting to be on here for a minute tonight. It's what, 6 o'clock? We just got started, and we'll be on this joint till about 5 a.m. Now, you never know. I'm feeling like that. Thank you. I appreciate you. Sound great. I'm over here sounding. You said I'm in a deep conspiracy with the drones. He said he might see corruption firsthand. Home health care usually defrauds Medicare and Medicaid. My gripe is this, that I got to pick with some people that we have here. It's like, okay, good. Let them free, or let them this, let them that, let them. Okay. What? Until the next mental episode? So one of the women out here that is Team Luigi, you going to move them in with you, with your kids and your family? All right. And guess what? When you break his heart and she's got to die. She fucked me over. Like, what's going to happen then? It's just going to be another sad story. Like, oh, the government lets out Luigi and now he's playing Mario. Like, if he lets somebody, if say we did do that, right? You could expect somebody else to get hurt. That's a fact. Somebody's going to get hurt. There ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about that. And that's straight up a fact. One of these women who out here, man, that guy's so sexy. I'm telling you. I wish I had him. I wish he was my man. We'll move him in with you and your kids or your family, whoever you live with. You don't got to have kids. You could be single and no kids whatsoever. Move him in. I want to hear about the story 2 years later. How good everything's been and is everything great? That's what I want to hear. But this dude, really, all jokes aside, this guy was a smart kid. I don't know what happened here. It sounds like, and I'm curious about this for people who have gotten back surgery. Have you ever, when you got back surgery, did it change everything in your mind? What's going on, Gator Gal? Doing a live stream before midnight. I'm glad I came on earlier. I was gonna come on way earlier, but then I looked at the clock like 10 a.m. Hell nah. Ain't nobody gonna be here. Nobody want to see my ass at no 10 in the morning. Like, they want to, you know what I mean? They gotta have half of the day done. What's going on, Steppy? Nice to see you, my friend. I don't think he's getting out. If he gets out, I mean, I did see a chance of him getting 15 years, but once you add all this shit right here, it's curtains. 15 years, what? He's done. He ain't getting no 15 years.
We are just learning fingerprint comparisons made between prints collected at the scene of the Brian Thompson murder compared with prints taken in the arrest process of Luigi Mangione.
And the problem is, I know a lot of us will be like, oh, you just listen to the mainstream media news. No. I don't want to listen to people who get shit wrong all the time. No. I listen to myself and I trust myself. I have to go through and look at everything when it comes to a case like this rather than, and I used to be one of them. I used to be one of those people that would look at, oh, let me see the top comments real quick. And I would read those and it'd be like, here I am again. Here I am making opinions about something I don't know nothing about. And like I said, I had to humble myself and, make sure that we check into these type of things. Everything could be the case. Follow, you got to get into the paperwork. If you're not getting into the paperwork, then you ain't a true crimer. You're just streaming on the inline. You're just seeing these cases and hearing other people's info, not reading. And it happens. I'm not knocking anyone who does it, but I say before you really develop a opinion for a case to look at it fully. In this case, this dude fucked up. Excuse my language, but he did. And it says the 3D printed gun, what is going on, y'all? I knew this was a thing, but I never knew how people made these guns. We're talking about a ghost gun, right? No serial number, perfect gun to murder someone with for any criminal. There's kids out in Chicago getting these guns all day. They're making them. So it's like they're taking these printers. Anybody can go buy a 3D printer right now, make a gun that is literally not going to be traced whatsoever. So again, it says the 3D printed gun, the healthcare CEO killing suspect Luigi had when he was arrested this week in Pennsylvania matches 3 shell casings found at the crime scene in Midtown Manhattan. It says the New York Police Department commissioner told us on Wednesday, as authorities continue to investigate the motive of killing. Now it says Luigi's fingerprints matched those investigators found on items near the scene of the December 4th assassination of the UnitedHealthcare chief commissioner. It says Jessica Tisch said at a public event, 3 9mm shell casings from the crime scene had the words delay, deny, and depose written across them, 1 word per bullet. NYPD's chief detective Joseph Kinney has said. So again, the shell casings match. It also matches allegedly with the gun patterns or whatever, right? So you have that matches. Then you have fingerprints. Or was it the water bottle at Starbucks? Which was it? I'm confused.
Show a positive match. 2 law enforcement officials briefed on the matter have just confirmed to CNN. We're gonna have more on that in just a moment.
Shit got me lagging, looking crazy. I don't like that.
Also this hour, Mangione is still behind bars in Pennsylvania after a judge denied him bail. Before his court appearance, that was yesterday, he yelled and struggled against officers once he turned and saw that the media was standing outside the courthouse. The police now say a notebook that they found on him has a so-called to-do list in it.
Hold on, before we watch this, you said I've had 6 back surgeries. My first one was at 8 years old. Damn. You ain't even really had time to even process it, you know? Really, you ain't really have time to process that. When 8 years old, a back surgery, God bless you. I'm glad you're here today with us, though. That's all that matters. Shout out to you, Candy King. I hope, hopefully, and the depression is bad. And that's another thing I want to talk about, too, because it's a big problem today, but it'd be a whole separate live. I kind of do want to touch up on what people say when they're saying big pharma and, these other companies that are, it's like a lot of us have to rely on getting these things. And if we don't get it, it's like an addiction, straight up. Let's just put it out there. I'm going to be straight with you. We need to talk about medications. Because there's a lot of stuff that I found out about this shit, and it made me stop. It made me stop with even just mental health medication, because that shit makes everything worse, in my honest opinion. You're talking to somebody who's been diagnosed with being bipolar, and these medications that they're giving people makes them depressed, makes them want to off themselves, I'm telling you, it's something different. And I feel better without meds. Straight up. I started taking meds back a little bit after this, like end of the summer. I want to say it's about the end of the summer. Worst mistake I ever made everything worse. Hell no, never again. Never again. Trey said, why carry around a 3D printed gun that can't be traced for a week though? Yeah, why? Yeah, exactly. Why carry it? When he did that, bro, when he did the killing there, he would have been smarter to get rid of that gun right there. What the hell is he doing? He puts the gun back in and it's sitting in a fucking McDonald's, Sleuth Haven, free fucking Wi-Fi. Guys over here at McDonald's drinking coffee like nobody's gonna notice them. Talk about everybody up in that bad boy, probably looking at CNN after lunch and shit, or after breakfast run. On their phones, they can see all the crazy. Homie had a pair of balls for doing that. And then to go in there, anybody who's I'm telling you this right now, it could have been me sitting in there with a face mask. That looks like the guy from the New York. You know what I mean? Like, homie had the face mask on. Anybody who watched that would be thinking that right off the rip. What's going on, Angie? Nice to see you, my friend. You said the guy's 100% guilty, but what the media should be talking about is all the corruption going on within our for-profit healthcare system. Why don't they talk about why the DOJ was investigating this? Hey, I'm not arguing with that, and it definitely should be talked about. Instead, they're following the story all right there, and we could talk about this, man. I don't care. We can make a whole live about it. What are we talking about? But let's just come to a common ground real quick. I don't care if you owned a top thriving business, CEO of whatever business. You could be the CEO for Tic Tacs. I don't give a shit. Nobody deserves to get smoked in their back. Nobody. There's more productive ways, Mac, for us to get answers here. And I mean here in America. We can come together and be a voice, but instead everybody wants to divide off and then cry about shit. They want to cry about this not getting done and this not getting done and this not getting done and this not getting done, but yet want to be a part of the problem. See, that's what's going on. Everybody cries about shit, but if I say, well, what did you do to try to push forward to change it? Did you start a petition? Did you go to the courthouse and start proceeding? You know what I mean? Protesting? Did you try to reach out to government officials and make a difference? And if you did, who'd you talk to? That's the type of shit I want to ask, because I know what I'm trying to do. Make something change, but we got to change coming together. We can't do it separated. And I mean, when I say together, I mean us as the American people who are tired of seeing wild stuff like this, like you're talking about right here. I can't talk about it because they were in the middle of it. It has to be finished. But I mean, it is messed up, point blank, period. And it does need to be talked about, whether dude's alive or dead. If it was a criminal act, then it needs to be talked about. You said, so sorry, Candy Cane. Yeah, Candy Cane, that sucks. I would not take pain meds. You said it's a movie script, Joe Santo. Tell me about it. There's 100% going to be a movie made on this. I believe that. I believe you're absolutely right. You said he probably lost all will to care about anything. I agree. Did he? I don't know, though. Did he lose all will to care about anything? Because he made sure, I will say this, he had a target. He went, he took out the target, right? He took out the target, but he didn't want to hurt innocent people. Because he talked about in his manifesto, what? Something about he a bomb, but didn't want to hurt innocents. So he looked at them again, as we put parasites, etc. And I get it. I understand the fight, the argument, the battle with then going into the company, but shooting them in the back is doing nothing but throwing your life away. So now we're here taking someone out, thinking that this is going to make a change, when in reality, after you get sentenced, that dude died and was replaced, office already moved into, in the whole 9 yards. And we're talking about, we think this is going to be remembered after this dude's slapped away with the cuffs, because everybody's going to quickly start forgetting about this shit real fast. They'll talk about it every now and then. Living unjust to the insult to the intelligence of the American people. Like, homie's putting on a sign already. I'm telling you that he's setting up the insanity plea, allegedly. That's what this shit is. A setup, try to get insanity plea to get out, right? Like, that's what I personally think it is. But hey, you said he kept the gun because he was probably planning on more. And I agree with that. That's exactly what one of the first things I said right away. What's going on, Shelly? Nice to see you. He said, read your insurance policy. Right. Making sure I didn't miss anybody. Tay said, I think he cares a lot. It's almost like he wanted to be caught to share his story. And you may be right about that too, because he carelessly was up in that damn McDonald's with his mask on. You're all over the news. And you chose McDonald's out of all places? I would have had a picnic by the creek before I went to McDonald's. I'd have I might have went in there and grabbed my food or something, but my ass would have had a picnic in the woods with a, you know what I mean? Like, damn, I'd have found a good spot with good internet. This dude's over here getting cooked. He's about to be with Yoshi in the, you know what I mean? He's done. He's done.
From before the killing,
He's
as
cooked.
well as a reported reference to deciding not to use a bomb to target the victim, so he would not, quote unquote, kill innocents. Also new this morning, disturbing video of what appears to be wanted posters popping up around New York City for other health executives. All of this as a suspect's lawyer is now speaking out about offers they say they've received to pay from outside to pay for his legal fees.
Thank you, Paul.
Obviously, my client appreciates the support that he has, but I don't know. I just
thank you.
I'd have to look in, but it just doesn't sit right with me, really. The Supreme Court says, all these rich billionaires can give all kind of money to candidates, and that's free speech. So maybe these people are exercising their right to free speech and saying that's the way they're supporting my client.
Yeah, I'm hearing a rumor right now. I don't know if it's true. Okay, but there's been a few that reached out and said, hey, and I don't know if it's just floating around in the YouTube streets or maybe on Reddit, and maybe y'all can confirm in the comments because I'm gonna hit play and continue to watch this. But the rumor going around that I just heard a little bit ago when I was looking before I came on here was somebody paid for his lawyer and it wasn't his mom or dad. Rumor says it's a follower. I'm thinking in my head, like, okay, I get it because I seen the comments already and I see the split on it. Like, okay, send him home with probation, misdemeanor, blah, blah, blah. I've seen it. But it's like, are we, whatever. So people go and kill someone, shoot them in the back. And I understand the gripe, the talk about this, lawsuit going on and defrauding and all this. I get it. But even with that, he has to go through the system. That doesn't make any of us the judge and jury. I don't care who it is. It could be anyone. That does not make anyone the judge and jury. That's like saying Mac built up his friggin' gym. Now you got a bunch of people with gym memberships and you're making money. And now, one comes smokes you in the back. We're like, yeah, these guys on steroids in here anyways. Fuck them. He deserved it. Let him free. It's like, man, come on. Bro, if you built up something and somebody comes and smokes you, I know he didn't. But I'm saying in general, CEOs and up. Crazy, man.
Joining us right now, CNN Chief Law Enforcement and Intelligence Analyst John Miller, CNN Law Enforcement Contributor Steve Moore, also here with me. John, this is your new reporting, and this is a big deal. This is the first positive forensic match that we know of. Walk us through what you've learned.
So fingerprints collected at the scene of the Thompson murder from a plastic water bottle, from a...
You gonna make me keep pausing. I see this good shit typed in chat, man. I can't help myself. I'm gonna have to block out chat for a minute. No, I'm just playing. I do like this lawyer, Candy King. And I'm glad you mentioned that because I have a lot to say about him. I like his energy. I like the way that he, is telling the people, look, presumption of innocence is important. I know that you don't care, but you'll care one day. Well, I started, Like I started really giving that fair shot, not just because, and what I mean by that is when I hear a case now, like when I see a case, I have a different reaction than I would have had a year or 2 years ago. And the reason being for that is everybody is innocent until proven guilty. And that's a fact. And we need to start watching our mouths a little bit when it comes to what we say about certain cases. Now, when I see shit like shells matching, fingerprints matching, it's like, okay, I don't care. I personally don't care at this point. I'll say what I need. But when it comes to cases that don't have much out on them, we can't go around saying this, that, and the third because mainstream is planting it in our heads that, oh, yeah, this guy's arrested for murder. And it just looks that way when they get on there and talk. It looks like, and I've even heard some of them say bullshit that was never even true. But again, I think I did like him because of that. I say that to say exactly what I just said. He was nice to the people. Ladies first. I definitely like him for sure. But who paid for him?
A discarded cell phone, the so-called burner phone, have now been compared against the arrest fingerprints taken by police in Altoona of the suspect. And yesterday they were able to make a match to the prints that they collected at the scene. Not a surprise in some regard, in that they had an individual allegedly with a gun and a silencer and a mask and those things. But it is the first scientific forensic match that joins the growing pile of circumstantial evidence that they can say, well, how else would it be someone if that fingerprint is here and he's there with that gun and so on?
I don't know how true it is.
There's more, which is DNA evidence still pending, ballistic tests still pending. Part of that is because the gun was recovered in Pennsylvania.
So hold up. What do you mean? I thought the patterns matched and shells. Would they get that wrong too?
To match that to be the same gun, they would have to obtain it, fire it, test it, compare the shell casings and the bullets. But this is a big deal.
It is a big deal because to this point, that could be one of the things that you could hear from the suspect's attorney saying, you don't know if this is the guy. This wasn't me. We talked about this, right? Like you could say this isn't me. There's a guy with a mask and this, whatever. But this is scientific connection, forensic connection between the two. Talk to me more.
I see. Thank you for the 8 months, Shar, first of all. And two, why don't you look out for, can you get a booklet and switch? You said Medicaid. I've been on Medicaid a while back, and PA was good. I'm not even gonna lie. PA was good. And hold up, where else did I have? PA and VA were both good. I'm gonna be honest with you. They covered everything. Everything. I didn't really have to, argue to see specialists. I mean, but I didn't have UnitedHealthcare either. I had Blue Cross, and Blue Cross was better than them. You could switch from them. I mean, I might have had UnitedHealthcare when I was in Indiana. I'm not sure. I can't remember the name of it, but it might have been. I just don't want to say I didn't because I don't remember. I know I had Blue Cross and they covered everything. So, and again, thank you. But to get that taken care of, maybe switch and let's see what happens. God bless you. Cynthia says, I'm telling you, there is more of them. I bet anything there will be more of these unalivings. He's in a group, reminds me of the Symbionese. Is that what it is? Hold on, I probably butchered that shit. Liberation Army at the Weather Underground. You watch. Now, I do believe this statement. There's definitely going to be some more follow-up murders, allegedly speculating all day long. But I do believe there's going to be more, Cynthia. And I think you're absolutely hitting it on the button and your mind's in the right place, knowing that there's going to be more, because I think the same exact thing. And I'm convinced there's going to be more because there's always more. And it's not going to stop as long as, because you know what? I'm going to be honest with you. I come from the cell phone era where our kids play outside, right? I played outside. Come on. Now, I probably have to pay my son to get him to go outside and get off the game, and the laptops, the tablets, it is a big problem. And even for us adults too, we have adapted to this type of era, y'all. And I mean, they're seeing this, right? They're seeing stories like this very easy. It's at the palm of your hand. So we do need to maybe change the way that we parented in the past, right? Because parenting from the past is even different now. Your child, your teenager, they have access to these apps where they could potentially come across adults, which they do all the time. I guarantee it, which introduces them to different types of demographics, etc. And then they get on YouTube and come across all different types of people. So they're going on YouTube, they're on maybe X, they're on Instagram, and they're coming across posts. They're following people. You don't know who they're following. We're in a different type of era, y'all. And this is what the problem is. The problem is what we're seeing every single day. I don't know. That's what I do know. I know that for a fact. And I think that it's time, as American people, we might need to step back and look and go, damn. If you look at from when the cell phones came out and the internet really was going hard, now look at it. It's way different. It's like people live with the phone in their hand. It's crazy. Blue Cross Blue Shield is awesome. What's going on, Jamie? Nice to see you. Blue Cross Blue Shield, they're good depending on what state you're in, I feel like. It depends what state you're in. PA, great. Virginia, great. Both of them. But yeah, he said, I tried to switch in insurance because I have a long-term care specialist will not accept my insurance. You might need to find you someone else and just get a better one. I'm telling you. Nice. Miss you too, my friend.
More about ballistics. Is it just a logistical kind of obstacle that needs to be overcome in order to get confirmation or not that the ballistics match, do you think? Or
the gun is actually the charge that they are holding him on in Pennsylvania. So that evidence needs to stay with him because, they are the ones who have him in custody, and he has not waived extradition, which basically says, I'm not going to New York, where they would then turn over all that evidence to New York City and then have them do those tests. But they understand, they are in it for the long game. They don't need to know that tomorrow or the next day and it gives them more time to do the background.
I mean, what are we fighting extradition for, bro? You know those shells, and you knew those shells. You knew the gun was gonna match. You knew I mean, I guess it's a game to set up for everything that's to come. I get that, and I kind of feel like yesterday's debacle when he got out the vehicle, and I was watching it live at the time. I just didn't have time to comment, right? But I was definitely watching it. I seen it right as it happened. It's completely unjust in the intelligence of the American people. Like, I'm like, what is going on? I'm like, man, in my head, I'm thinking, oh, he's setting up for the insanity plea. He's trying to make it look like everything is bothering him, right? As soon as today, I'm up, I'm chilling, blah, blah, blah. I see the gun matches, the shell casings, the shell casings and fingerprints match. It just hit in my head that, damn, he's really trying to alley-oop this insanity plea, but he's gonna have to put on a better show than that. You know what I mean? Like a way better show than that. He's gonna do something crazy in jail, and we're gonna hear about it. Did you know they caught him eating his shit or something? Watch. He's gonna make it to where he looks crazy all the way off his rocker, and he might just be that. What do you say? I wonder if they'll release the YouTube vids he has scheduled. Thinking most likely not, though, because of risk of copycats. People are gonna copycat it anyways, Tay. They're gonna that's why I was talking about social media and the way that things come out. See, where a lot of us say, man, it's getting so fucking bad out here, when in reality it's been this bad. But not only has it been this bad, social media is ramping it up, probably even more, because it's giving people who had problems already mentally more ideas to do things that they don't comprehend. And the reason why I say comprehend, because a lot of these people can't process certain things. They don't, they just don't have, one, the right role models. Two, I could keep on going all day with that. But I'm telling you right now, social media definitely plays a big part, depending on, what you let yourself see, etc. Any person that knows right from wrong is going to make a conscious mistake here and there, right? But murder, come on. And you get so many ideas from online when you see these people, ghost guns. Then you hear about the way that people and crooks are stealing online. You have so not only that, like, you have a device in your house now with a camera where people are hacking it all day long. Did you guys know that there's a website you can go on right now and look in the camera of whoever you want to find, and it's all known on the internet? Like, come on, we gotta do a lot better with this.
An investigation they're still doing, which includes mundane things, but very necessary things, like completing the video canvas, tightening up that map where they can show a picture of him almost through every step of his New York journey.
I wonder what they're trying to do.
Get to more of that, but Steve, let me bring you in on this. Just the importance of what John Miller has learned about this fingerprint match.
Yeah, as we've learned, something can look like a slam dunk case, but a lawyer can find just niches or cracks in any kind of strong case. And what they're doing now is filling up the cracks. They're eliminating any doubt before they go to trial that this is the person who committed this crime. He's already fighting. He's already shown what he's going to do. He's going to fight every single motion, even a perfunctory extradition motion. So he isn't going to go quietly on this. So the police are obviously dotting their I's and crossing their T's.
For sure. And John, something that we've talked about, and I guess it still remains, there are so many questions that remain. And I'm wondering if this notebook that we're learning more about kind of adds to this picture. Is how did this guy know that the CEO was going to be where he was going to be when he was?
There we go.
Is that where the line of thinking is in investigating how we learn more about that?
There are clues. I mean, it because you've been by there, but that New York Hilton hotel takes up, half of a full city block. It has doors all the way down 53rd Street and all the way down 54th Street, and a front door and a rear driveway. That's like 20 entrances you would have to cover to know where is this guy going to enter the hotel. But you would also have to know
he said who watches CNN. I don't choose what I pick. I see some things, I'll pick one. It don't matter if it's CNN, BNN, FNN, JLR. I don't shut my mind down to what I watch. I already know I'm woke to these idiots. Trust me. and they can hear this all day long. I've been saying this. Fuck CNN and all these mainstream medias that plant shit in your head. But listen to what it's being told out there. These people probably pay to get shit like fingerprints on the gun. Make sure you call us first. If you find out that those fingerprints and shell casings are a match, give us a call. I guarantee it. They probably in bed with them. I know this. I'm not stupid. I've been woke to it for a long time.
He is going to enter from this side because I have learned he's staying at the hotel across the street. How would you know that? He gives us an oblique reference in the 3-page note that we've loosely called the Manifesto, where he says, this wasn't that difficult. It was a combination of social engineering and computer-assisted design, an engineer term, CAD, he referred to it as. But I think what he's telling us there on the social engineering side is this is what people do when they create an email, a spoof email or a phone call saying, I have a delivery, which, where do I bring that? Posing as somebody else. He's suggesting that he learned intelligence information on his target by doing that kind of thing. But then when you get out of the note and into the spiral notebook, and he acknowledges this in the note as well. He said, my electronics, you're going to find are pretty locked down. But in the spiral notebook, you'll see to-do lists.
In fact, these were the only, like when it had first dropped, that was all I could find on it. Was them. So that's why I had put the video to the side. I'm like, all right, I kind of want to talk about this live, like take the information, what it is. And this dude's already boring me and put me to sleep. So I'm already ready to move on. What we do know is that those fingerprints, shell casings match. I wonder if they paid for that information or not. I bet they pay other places and states and shit to give them information first. Guarantee it. Allegedly. And
other notes. Some of those notes are theoretical notes about targeting and, what is the just way to commit such a crime. He talks about Ted Kaczynski, the Unabomber,
I want to go over
how
the
if he modeled after him a bomb in a shareholders conference could kill, innocent people, same on the street. But he talks about, shooting being the more precise way to take on his target. In one line, he says, and what better way to take out the CEO than to shoot him at his own, quote, bean counters conference.
Yeah, an investor conference is exactly what you could say that.
Thank you, folks, for waiting. Sorry about that.
Yeah, did y'all see this yet?
A couple things. So I guess where do I go? I guess right here, right? Yes, sir. Okay. I don't know. I hope it's going to be worth your while. I can't promise anything, but I'll hear and try to do the best we can.
U.S. military.
All right.
Did you meet with the defendant earlier?
Yes, I did, and I'm pleased with our relationship. I think we've made a strong bond, and I'm looking forward to moving forward, helping him out.
How were you approached?
I really don't want to get into that.
Is he saying he's innocent at this point?
He has indicated that pleas of not guilty. The only charges that we've seen thus far have been the ones here in Pennsylvania, and we have pled not guilty to those charges. And we'll
what's your state of mind?
I really can't get into that. That's too speculative. I'm not.
And I'm almost positive that New York has the insanity plea, correct? Or am I bugging out? I'm pretty sure they have that. I remember when we talked about it when we were covering Idaho 4 with Brian Koberg, we were like, insanity plea, but no, there's no insanity plea there. But here, it's coming. Best believe it. If I looked up this lawyer, he's 4 stars out of what I've seen on Google, and that don't mean shit. That don't mean that he's not, high profile type of guy. It just means that, with the 4-star and the 70 something that I seen, a few of them were probably deals they didn't, they couldn't get, but it depends. He seems like he'd be a good lawyer just from the way that he talks and answers people's questions. He's 100%, he wants client privilege, which is important because you get some lawyers that are willing to get on TV. Like, for instance, Kansas City 3. If you've been with me for a while and you've been on this channel, then with the Kansas City 3, that the way that lawyer went up on national television and started saying everything was like, like, okay, my first time in the spotlight type of thing. Nah, this dude right here is actually pretty decent. I could tell just from his word in here, he'd be really good in a damn trial. I guarantee it.
I'm going to get into that.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear from here.
Has
said he's innocent so far?
Oh yeah, we pled not guilty, at least to the charges in Pennsylvania. Like I said, I'm not aware of any actual charges in New York. If you were in the hearing earlier,
you are.
There was a proceeding where they introduced some documents, which, as I complained about, didn't have enough information for me. So we're looking forward to getting that additional information.
When did that plea happen? It's not something that I was aware of.
Okay, well, hopefully, again, I was not at the arraignment yesterday. I hope he pled not guilty. I assume that that's what happened. But today, when I entered my appearance, and for the record, he's pleading not guilty to those.
So he is. There was. I was at the hearing. He did not say that he was not guilty or make that plea. So right now, though, you're telling
I'd like
us
to
that
hear what he's got to say now.
pleading not guilty.
That is correct.
So he doesn't say you are under the impression, or you're trying to defend the client on the fact that he is not the shooter.
Listen, I haven't seen any evidence that says that he's the shooter. So
yeah, I bet today you'd be like, yeah, insanity. He's crazy. Bang your head on the wall. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I know.
That's like I said earlier, and I wasn't kidding around. A couple of things. If you're going to report something, report it accurately. Remember, and this is not just a small thing. The fundamental concept of American justice is a presumption of innocence, and until you're proven guilty beyond reasonable doubt. And I've seen zero evidence at this point, and so I'm not even aware of what any charges.
I'm sorry, that's just regarding the extradition.
God will drag out extradition.
Well, the only hearing today was the extradition, so we're going to take one step at a time.
Sure.
It's a long process. Can't be a long
Photos
process.
that police released, the NYPD released of him.
I'm sorry.
The photos the NYPD
think
released of your client.
I don't have any control over what the NYPD does, and if they release something, I hope I can get my hands on them. And if you guys get them, send them to me. I'd appreciate it.
Clarify something. You pled for him not guilty in the state of Pennsylvania about the charges here. Can you just, when did that happen?
Well, he has a hearing coming up. I believe it's the 20-somethingth. I can't recall a lot happened.
He pleaded not guilty, and I get it. But can you really plead not guilty when you have a ghost gun on you? I mean, yeah, you can, but imagine what the jurors are gonna do to you when you go through with a trial and it's like, damn, how could you disapprove the ghost gun? What if they find receipts from pieces of that ghost gun that you ordered, which is probably going to happen? They're probably going to follow it step by step to whatever fake ID number, card, whatever it is. They'll get it because of who he killed, right? And then they would get it almost in every case, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it's happening a lot faster than it usually would. And that's why every time I've been live and talked about this, I said, damn, I wish they put this much energy into a lot of the cases that I've seen that are now sitting cold on the damn shelf, like Missy Bevers. Crazy.
Happened today.
That's corruption too, ain't it?
So until they haven't even had a prima facie case established yet, so they have to have a prima facie case established before they can even the case can move on to the court of common pleas. The burden's always on the government, thank God, and that's their burden. We're going to have to produce some evidence, and we're anxious to see it.
Understanding that you have said you have not seen charges coming out of New York yet, that
You said Kobe,
if and when there are, and you have seen them, will you be pleading not guilty to those as well?
That would be my expectation. That certainly would be my advice.
I'm
Your
not.
client's demeanor the past 2 days with the arraignment and again today at the hearing. At some points he was smiling, laughing. You even had to actually tell him to stop talking. What are his feelings right now?
Well,
He seems outspoken.
By the way, if you're just coming in, this is the lawyer of the defendant, Luigi Maganoni, Boni, whatever, his uncle. And I heard that did you hear this shit? Because I heard it. Allegedly, his uncle is ex-mafia, by the way. I was watching and just listening to all the information, taking it all on in this right here like this, right? Some of it going out this way and then some planting it in that bad boy. Kind of like how my homie right here, it's a done deal, says, I think he's being framed. I mean, you almost want to think that he was framed of all the evidence he had on him during this. Like, I mean, went, smoked the dude, killed him, goes where? Comes all the way to McDonald's to sit in McDonald's with all of the evidence pretty much for a baggie to hand to the detective, for the detective to go, yeah, you're getting, or I'm sorry, this regular cop that came in and made the decision to put the cuffs on him, right? What was the decision there? You know, you just pulled it down and was like, yeah, that's him 100% right there. Oh yeah, that's him. I mean, but he just bagged it up. He walked into McDonald's, bagged this shit up for him for somebody to say, I see him. He had to see the coverage. Come on. Face plastered everywhere, across every phone. This is all I could see. When I'm turning on YouTube, CEO suspect shot and get UnitedHealthcare. Boom, 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 boom. Over and over and over and over and over again. I don't think I've seen anything like this since the DC Mansion murders.
Okay.
Well, you know, he's obvious. You know, I said earlier, use your common sense. If you put yourself in, you or a loved one in that position, it's, you know, natural, I think, to go through many emotional states. As far as him not talking, as long as I'm going to be a lawyer, I'm going to do all the talking.
A quick question about process. I was also at the hearing last night. I don't remember any plea being asked for or entered.
Okay. As long as he hasn't pled guilty, that's all I care about. So.
In the Blair County case, it's just not.
Well, I'm telling you, as his lawyer, he didn't have any lawyer of record.
Hey, I got you.
And he didn't have any representation until I got involved this afternoon. And I'm telling you, he's pleading not guilty to each and every other.
When does that plea normally happen?
Like I said, normally that could happen at the what happened last night at the informal arraignment, which is at the magisterial district judge.
So is he telling me this is also some sort of awful mistake?
I'm not going to talk about anything he's told me.
How do you end up in Altoona?
I'm not going to talk about that.
Has he been able to contact his family since?
Yeah, I'm not going to get into that either.
Can you tell us when you
He
were?
said I'm not going to get into that.
I can say sometime prior to the hearing this afternoon.
So you were hired and not appointed by the court.
That is correct.
If Governor Leach provides his governor's extradition,
oh my God,
does that change the timetable here? You still have the right to.
Hey, I think it's something that, Stacey, I'm gonna be honest with you. Every case I've covered on here, I've seen comments where people think that someone's framed. So to be honest with you, and those, I see a few of those people that are here to this day. I've only seen them say it in one case, but I've talked with those people also. And when you talk with them, they're not just saying it to blow smoke up your ass or to make it seem like they're just trolling in here. They really believe it. And they'll break down every single reason why they think it was. Well, that was Aaron, and how the fuck was this right here? I mean, they'll break it down detail by detail. I used to think like damn, everybody, damn conspiracy. I still think like that sometimes, but at the same time, I do know I have to humble myself and say, damn, they're saying it because the judge is over here having, sexual relations with women in the judge's chamber, and they're running a whole conspiracy in the courthouse using women for all different types of stuff, which is true. You look around in America, there's a lot of corruption cases going on right now. That being one of them in Kentucky. So it's something that we do need to realize that there is a lot of corrupt shit going on. And just because you think, a lot of us will think in our head, oh, police officer, good guy for the community. And nah, dude's probably hitting bong rips on the weekend, going by the tobacco store to get some type of piss cleaner for if he has a piss test every week. Who knows? I'm just saying, that's what they do. They're people just like every single one of us. And they like to have fun too, just like every single one of us. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir, we do. Like I said, and I'm not trying to be, it's 24. I'm not trying to be a smart ass or anything, but when we see, we got to wait until we see things. When things happen, we'll react to that and proceed accordingly.
Since cameras weren't allowed in the courtroom, which is normal and fine.
Yeah, in Pennsylvania, that's the law.
Would you be able to give us a summary of what it is that happened in the courtroom today?
Yeah, today is basically what it was, and it happened fast. There was an extradition hearing scheduled. I found out about that about an hour or so before the hearing, and the initial thing is a person can waive extradition. And it was my opinion and my advice under the circumstances that he not. And I emphasize the not because apparently there's news reports already going out that he waived his extradition. He did not do that. And so that's why we wanted to make sure we're going to use the process and use the Constitution and the rights that are available to any one of us in this room and any American citizen or person charged with a crime. So we're going to move forward.
That he should not be eligible. That he should be eligible for bail. Excuse me.
Yes, ma'am.
Talk about some of those reasons.
Yeah. So in Pennsylvania, the Constitution says that all crimes are generally a bailable offense. Bailable offense means you have to set some form of bail. The exception to that is if it's a capital case, which means the Commonwealth or the government is looking for the death penalty. And I'm proud to say I'm one of the few attorneys in Pennsylvania that's qualified to do death penalty cases. But those which this is not a capital case, knock on wood, at least that I'm aware of it right now, or if a first degree murder, which carries in Pennsylvania life without parole. If the charge which you're faced with is life without parole, then you're not eligible for bail.
Hold on. I know this. I didn't know he was from Altoona. Really? I didn't really. I seen it. I watched it. I followed just a tad bit of it, but I did not see the shooter was from Altoona, and they barely will even talk about the guy. So I'm like, fuck him. Get it off the screen. If I can't hear both sides, then I don't want to hear none. You're gonna run with this one side. I can't. I need to be able to see both sides. And they didn't do that. So I had to turn that shit off. I get annoyed when I don't hear none of that.
The crime, at least what was set forth by the district attorney, was alleged to be a second-degree murder. That's not life without parole. So I believe that bail should have been set.
But you also talked about like a home monitoring system was a possibility. Because lack of prior criminal history. I mean, you really feel that your
you
client should be
good.
out in the public. You do not feel that he's a
Your
threat.
opinion.
Yeah, now you got to understand, when you set bail, the judge could set $1 million bail. It could be $5 million bail, but damn it, you get bail. That's what you do. And like I said, anytime you look at the criminal justice system, pretend you're that one in that spotlight. You're going to want to be out. And, so yeah, I think he was entitled to bail, and the judge makes it 100 million or 10 billion or 100,000. He's entitled to bail. But to simply say no bail, in all due respect.
I'm glad you brought that up. And this is what makes me think about, this is what you guys get me thinking about, all these different things and scenarios. And I think that's a good point, right? I think it is, because if a parent if they see their kid, they're more than likely going to recognize them in case they're not paying attention for real, right? Like, oh, who's that? I can't really see. And they don't take another look at it. You know what I mean? Like, you might need to get some eyes on that. Just check. I'm checking everything if I see it, right? But I say that to say this. Do you think that, because I found out that some of his family members are in the government, etc. That had me thinking, like, damn, people can go plenty of ways with this. If you want to get real and talk about corruption, and there's plenty of ways to go with that. Government, they work for the government and this, that, and the third. Yeah, they set him up so he can get higher power over here. And he was a patsy. I don't know, man. You never know. I'm not going to say nothing is impossible until it's shown to me that, hey, this is what happened. And if our government is this corrupt, catch them in the act with somebody of power that can fix it. Then that would be the only thing that would ever fix it, is somebody that works by the book and cares for all of us as the American people. Until then they're just dipping their hand in the pot.
To the judge, I believe bail should have been set.
This is the fall guy, Alex says. I want to hear from you.
I can't, because I wasn't at that proceeding.
Is your client being held in solitary confinement?
I can't comment on that. I do not know.
What is the procedure the next couple of days? What are you going to do?
I need to see that.
I'm not going to get into a lot of detail. I do have some things planned, but I can't get into that because I don't think that's what attorneys do.
So are there any other court proceedings in the next day or two?
Not that I'm aware of. I hope that since I'm not the attorney of record, that they let me know about it.
Earlier today, you talked about the masks possibly being related to coronavirus.
They should let you know.
I don't know where you are from, but I still see people wearing masks. They say numerous masks. A lot of times when you buy masks, you got to buy them. They don't. I guess you can buy them individually, but every time I bought them, they come in boxes. So I don't know. Oh, I can tell you that's not a crime. It's not a crime.
Did your client indicate to you that the reason for the masks was because of
I would not ever indicate anything that he indicated to me.
What's his demeanor like? Is he worried?
Well, I'm not going to speculate on that, but like I said, use your common sense. If you
Bruh. Yeah, now they're not giving him a bell, and he talks about the bell, right? And I've watched this like 5 times and dissect every word. I just came on and played it for you now, right? Because you might not have seen it, but like, he talks about bell, and my client should have had a bell. Next day, NYC goes, hold my drink. The gun matches, the shells match, the fingerprint match. Do another interview so we can silence you. That was, I bet you that's what they were thinking, watching this at home. Like, damn, this mother really, oh, okay. He should have a bell, huh? It is crazy, though, how he's had all the evidence on him. I do find that to be a little bit weird. You're going to tell me that he went through all of these stipulations to put monopoly money in the bag and put all these different things to throw you guys off, including fake IDs, but yet he's caught at McDonald's with the ghost gun, the fake ID, the gun in general, that ghost gun, fake ID, all the evidence that you need to finish this up, plus a written hand confession saying, I did it. You're talk about slam dunk. So homie had that manifesto that's saying, hey, I did this. Then again, the ghost gun, and everything else, really, all the way up. Like, I can keep saying it over and over and over again, but I say that to say this: he's a fucking idiot, and I'll leave it at that.
You were in a jail or confined in a state where supposedly there's rumors going around you're going to be charged with murder. Use your common sense.
What can you tell us about your client?
What's that?
What can you tell us about your client?
Probably not a whole lot.
What were your first impressions of him whenever you met with him or spoke with him?
I'm not like the airplane movie said, hey, give us your impression. And the guy says, I don't do impressions. So I wasn't looking for impressions. What I was trying to do was for a bond with my client. I want him to trust me, and I want him to be confident that I'm here for him. And I feel that I'm very pleased how that went.
How about his mental and his physical
Reported
health?
Ooh.
How is both his mental and his physical health? Online, he appeared to frequently discuss a spine injury.
I'm not gonna lie, you took I thought about that being a play allegedly, bro. I'm not even gonna hold you. The fact that you just said that made me have to stop this and tell you that I had that same thought. I started thinking about everything else, like damn, gun, this, that. Is there a play going on here? Reporter missing. Is it a play that got broken up? That got, you know what I mean? Stopped before he could get rid of all this shit. Again, I just don't understand how he went through all of these steps to conceal his identity just to have the same evidence sitting on him inside of a McDonald's of all places, where you should have known in your head logically, if somebody sees and notices this and they've been watching the news, I'm bugged. I need to go. That's what he should have said. But instead he had a picnic in there and it fucked him.
He may have had, and do you think that could have contributed to some sort of
I'm an attorney. I'm not a physician. I would only be speculating. I'm not going to do that.
The attorney.
There's a lot of benefits to that. It would take too long for me to get into all that. It's we're testing the process. I haven't seen anything. I haven't seen one scintilla, one speck, one drop of any evidence yet. So it's what I decided. I think that it was in our best interest to do today.
I didn't see that. Not at all.
Well, from what I've seen up to this point, he hasn't been charged with that. Okay, he hasn't been charged with that. But if in fact he would be charged with that, I would anticipate. Again, I don't really want to speculate. But if in fact that would happen, I would anticipate a plea of not guilty.
Are you able to represent him in New York for the homicide charge?
If that would happen, that could be a possibility.
Will you accept public donations from those seeking to fund his defense?
I don't know.
How long will you be fighting Extradition?
As long as it takes to do it effectively and competently.
So just to confirm, you are also barred in New York?
No, but you can get admitted because I've been doing this for 41 years. You can get admitted there. So, but like I said, I don't want to speculate about anything. If something that opportunity would present itself and that would come out, I certainly would consider it.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure you're going to be presenting it here really soon, buddy.
Not going to comment on that.
Could you comment on what type of money the foreign currency was?
The what? No, ma'am, I could not, because again, I wasn't there. I haven't seen anything yet. I don't like to go by what and all due respect to you folks, what I hear in the press. So now that I'm on board, I'm going to find out.
You can talk to him about it in New York.
Again, I'm not going to get into what my client and I talk about.
Have you spoken to his family?
Not going to get into anything about that.
That's what it seems like.
I anticipate doing that.
Did you object to him going over
What's going on, Captain Jenks?
Should be here in the
I seen you up top before.
That's an administrative thing. That's at the bottom of my priority list right now. As long as he's safe and all that stuff. And I'll
Hold up. This is kind of weird too, is that he says in this interview right here, he goes, and I thought I did want to discuss this with y'all, see what y'all thought, right? An hour before, he didn't know this dude at all, right? Knew nothing, zero. And then gets a phone call, boom, boom. He gets a phone call an hour before. So was it the parents that got the lawyer or somebody in the family, or was it a friend? Because he had friends. But then again, you got to remember that there is people that are looking at him as a hero. But I do want to say this, though, and I'm speaking for those people who aren't looking at him as a hero, but are acknowledging that there is a big problem with healthcare. There is. And just from reading comments and going through everything that I've went through, as far as reading and researching, what I'm seeing the most is that people, again, aren't looking at him as a hero. They're more of looking at it like, wow, it took all this to get some attention, a little bit of attention to this, to how we feel as the American people. I mean, if you read the comments, you'll see the same thing. And I understand that. I get it. But people are taking that for literal fanboyism. They're saying, oh, well, you agree with them getting shot in the back? No. A lot of people aren't saying that. They're just saying that they agree that there is a health care issue, and they're agreeing with his stance on it, not him pulling the trigger in his back. Some people are. I've seen comments that are direct, like, okay, get him off, let him go. But then I was reading other people's comments and I'm like, okay, I get what they're saying. Like, I understand they're not siding with him for the crime he committed. It's about those views that he had on the, again, insurance companies and the claims. So I get that. And I respect that. I mean, anybody who wouldn't would be an idiot if you don't read and look into it and see that it's, you know, caused families to lose people that they love so dearly. And if they had this treatment, they got to hear, well, if they had this treatment 6 months before, they'd still be alive. And when you hear that and your loved one's dead, you're going to have there's going to be grief there, you know? So
deal with that. Pardon me?
He's on the suicide watch.
I don't know that, and even if I did, I wouldn't comment on it.
Sir, can you,
Because they do that a lot of times in some institutions, just as a matter of procedure.
sir, can you just repeat? I'm sorry, folks are watching this all over the country and they're having questions.
Is that why all your cameras are here?
Can you just help us understand what do you expect him not to plead guilty to? Is this the murder charge or the charges in Pennsylvania?
If you charge a person, if the government charges a person with a crime, they have to prove that. Okay, and they have to have some evidence. All right, so you know, we got it. Like I said, you can look on this table, and here's all the evidence I have right here, guys. Zoom in. I suppose you want to nothing. I've seen nothing.
Delay.
I have nothing, and
Deny.
and we'll get that, and we'll
The money
What
that
is
you
he
said is
pleading not
sprinkled on
guilty
him.
to? What charges?
every charge, every charge.
Every charge, soup to nuts.
Every charge.
What about the money?
About what money?
If it was $8,000.
Hold up.
I'm not commenting on that. Again, like I said, I don't know anything about money other than what I've heard from you guys, and I will get to the bottom of that. And
Taking a step back for a second, you. but say what to the next.
okay, sorry.
When you saw news of the shooting last week that the CEO of UnitedHealth had been gunned down in the streets of Manhattan,
what did you
personally think? What was your reaction?
I'm a lawyer. I'm a criminal defense lawyer. I don't have a whole lot of time to watch news. I just look at glances, and I won't comment on
When
that.
did you hear of it?
I can't even remember.
Have you done any investigation yet?
I'm just really kind of basically got in this thing today, so I'm going to be doing some of that.
Can you clarify who hired you?
No, I cannot. I will not. I can, but I will not.
Are you aware of the statement the defendant made when he was being escorted to the courthouse today?
Well, I've heard some different versions of that. So I need to see what that statement was and all that stuff. But hopefully there won't be any more of that.
Your business will be up there in Huntington?
I do not know. Sometimes I can get the court to arrange for him, for not just him, for a client to be transported back to Blair County.
I'm sure.
That there have been some threats
Captain
made
Jenks.
to local restaurants, establishments, even the local
Captain
police
Jenks.
and their building. Have you and your officer staff?
There you go, Jenks.
No, I hope not. But no, I'm not aware of any.
For Chihuahua.
I heard that just, I don't even know where I heard it in the last half hour on my way back to my office, but I don't know. I think what I did, and maybe I think I saw some transcription of District Attorney Weeks' press conference. He mentioned something about people being threatened.
Hey, look, it wasn't the right way. And like you said, murder is wrong. And I see how you see what I'm saying, though. That could be misconstrued for Chihuahuas with you saying, I agree with what he did. It sucks what happened and the way the message was sent, like you just said, and murder is wrong. And that's what a lot of the people are saying. And they're being misconstrued for supporting, him and thinking he should be free. Just as, if that was any one of us, we're all getting cooked too. I see some people saying he might get off of technicality and this, that, and the third. That's for the future. But damn, everything is adding up. Boom, 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 boom. It's either this is our guy 1,000%, or the only other way with him to not be is a complete plant nut job. Rigged all the way, rigged all the way around. It'd be crazy. Then that's another weird case where somebody gets arrested and is from, or has been to Pennsylvania and went to college, a state college, and again, he's got to go to New York City. But
I hope not. That's not what we should be doing as Americans.
People, there's a serious problem in healthcare.
Soon.
Are you going to attempt to delay the December 23rd prelim? Is that enough time?
That's a good question. I do not know that yet. That could be a possibility.
UnitedHealthcare.
Physical injury of any kind?
I'm not going to comment on anything personally related to my client.
What are we missing?
What happened in court when you told him to keep quiet?
He shut his mouth,
Amazon,
which is good. That's what he needs to do.
What do you do for you to tell us?
So hold on. Pattern. I'm seeing what you're saying. You said UnitedHealthcare was fourth in market cap behind only Google, Amazon, and Apple. The CEO was responsible for thousands of deaths. So if I'm going to be looking for this next comment from you, all right? I'm going to ask you this. How do we know the CEO was responsible for a lot of these deaths? And I'm not saying that in a smart ass way. I'm talking research wise and things out. I did see his name in a few court papers, which, okay, I get that. I seen him up in some fireman fund or something like that. But again, I'm going to have to do my due diligence and really dive into the background to see what he handled in UnitedHealthcare. I haven't studied him particularly enough to see or to be able to research and find out that he was behind a lot of these deaths, allegedly. I need to see it. I'm not saying I don't believe it, because I mean, we hear these healthcare stories all the time, as far as people getting denied coverage or getting denied a certain surgery that they can't get, and it's because it doesn't cover enough and they don't have the rest of the pocket money. But I don't know. I definitely want to hear more about it. I did see a case pattern where there was a guy, and it was just recently that I ran across this. He couldn't get the surgery that he needed for some type of skin graft or something along those lines. And the doctor and somebody, UnitedHealthcare doctor, was copying and pasting shit from the nurse or something from a whole different case. Like, it's crazy. He said, stop making sense. I don't know. He's definitely a good attorney, though. He said, I can't believe they planted his prints. Yeah, I'm not saying they did, Zans. I'm not saying they did plant them, but I'm saying in general, it's 50-50 right here. Either you're saying he's your guy, or they planted all this shit and had it put out to the mainstream media by the next day. I mean, they were on top of it. They were in this. They made it there, etc. These guys in New York City, they're not playing around. Go in New York City thinking you're going to go in there and do some shit and you're going to get away with it. Somebody's going to notice you and whatever. Like I said, we live in a cell phone era where the word travels in 0.1 seconds. As soon as somebody click, the next thing you know, it's circulated all around. The next thing you know, there's an arrest made. 5 days later, and dude, I feel like if he didn't go to McDonald's, he might still be free. But then, did you guys hear this? And this is another thing that bothered me with this whole entire thing. Oh, this wasn't the guy that we were looking at. We just heard of him today. So who the were you following and doing all this shit? And you were getting on TV bluffing, talking about, we know who he is, but we're just not going to give his name out and tip it to the public, y'all. But we know who it is. And then come on TV and say, yeah, we didn't know of this guy. So you're going to tell me this whole entire 5-6 friggin' days you've been following Fred the Flintstone? I mean, what you do? Like, it doesn't make sense. You've been following Fred over here. Meanwhile, this guy's in the opposite direction. Like, what are we talking about? You say he's a patsy. I see you. The CEO set up the AI that would automatically deny claims. That's crazy. That's crazy. If that's true, that's nutty. Like that's wrong in so many different ways. If it's not going to be ran properly with a human behind it, with their brain to where they can process certain things, they want to do the job faster. Okay, I get you wanting to do the job faster, but now you are completely replacing your passion with the robot. I mean, shit. I'd rather just save up my money and buy a robot to be my girlfriend. At that point, if I'm gonna want everything to be all easy, shit, what happened to a good challenge? I'm not saying that AI is bad in every single direction, but damn, you're using this shit to deny claims or do your work for you. Essentially, take your work and make you gotta perform, dude. Period. You can use certain things and grow in certain levels, but you got to perform, bro. Learn what you learn, take in what you take in, but you got to perform. That ain't right. If that's true, that ain't right. I'll be looking for that too.
I thought I heard his voice. So that when I heard that triggered me and shut up.
How long have you been practicing?
This is my 41st year.
Where did you leave it with him? Are you going to talk to him tomorrow?
I may, but definitely soon.
Thank you.
All right. Anything else? Thank you, guys. I appreciate your patience.
I'd buy one.
Yes, Thompson, Dickie.
All right, let me get off of this, man. If I seen an older woman at the pharmacy and I had the money, I'd be buying her prescription for her. I heard some shit like that. Yeah, it's like that. I have heard a lot about that. My grandmother couldn't even get hers at the end, and that's a whole different story. It makes me angry too. Hold on, let me see this. What about this part right here that was all over everywhere yesterday? Boom. I seen this as it happened. And they got it written down exactly what he said too, huh? It's completely unjust.
It's completely out of touch. And it's insult, intelligence of the American people, and lived experience.
You said dump the tea. Hold on. I gotta see that again. Hold on.
It's completely out of touch.
Hold on. So he said this is completely out of touch and an insult to the intelligence of the American people. And they plan to bury me.
And it's insult, intelligence.
I'll stop with the lagging shit before I throw this laptop across the room and I'll just do a live from my phone. I'm sick of this lagging shit. I'm just kidding. I'm about to rage out. Call me Luigi. Smart as everything, but damn willing to give his life up for a CEO. Isn't that crazy? All right, here we go. Man, don't be lagging on me, boy.
It's completely out of touch.
Right there. It's completely out of touch.
And it's insult, intelligence of the American people, and lived experience. It's completely out of touch. And it's insult, intelligence of the American people, and lived experience.
Bro, like I said, I personally believe that this is to start setting up that insanity plea, y'all. I seen it as it happened yesterday watching JLR. I was just sitting there, I'm doing some shit, right? And I happened to pick up my phone like 3 or 4 minutes before, right? And he took it off the side screen after my workout, and I'm like, and then all of a sudden I see this. I'm like, I was like, what the just happened? Like, I was just trying to process what happened. Like, what did he do that for? I think it was because the reporter said, "Did you do it? Did you do it? Luigi, did you do this?" And that's when he did that. But I think that's not the last that we're going to see. They're probably going to keep him away from people after this. But hey, but I was reading these comments too. Zan said CEO was indeed a mass murderer. And Pattern says, yes, exactly. And they kept using it. That's not cool. Pattern, I could never agree with AI running someone's business to automatically deny claims. If that is an issue, say you did bring in some AI because you thought this worked correctly, and then you find out all these claims are getting denied, then okay, fix that shit right away if it was an accident. But having them get rid of or I'm sorry, deny claims, that's completely uncalled for. Come on. I could never say that that's okay. I mean, that means that your mom, your grandmother, your sister, your whoever in your family could have passed away because claims got denied. And when you think about that, that's when you start to add up, damn, I wonder how many of those claims got denied and family members passed away. And I get that too. I don't know about him, this guy Thompson being behind it. Where did you see that at, by the way? If you could send me that document, I'd like to check that out, because I think that needs to be talked about. Why plaster everything on this guy too? If there's stuff out there about him on that, I mean, there's stuff that angers people. I'm just saying it doesn't, it again, 1 + 1 don't equal 2 to go take shit out. But all it takes is for a few people to come together and speak out to Americans and us to stand together. But instead, they want us to keep being divided. So this type of stuff doesn't come out to the forefront. And when it comes out to the forefront, you, me, and the rest of these people are called tinfoil hat wearing people and this, that, and the third, because some people don't want to pull the sheets off their eyes. And I get that. And when you do pull the sheets off, you'll feel it. But not everything is a conspiracy. That's not what we're saying. We're just saying, open up your mind, take a little deeper look into things rather than just glaring by these little things and taking the first thing you see and running with it and not doing no more research, because that's where shit comes up and you're like, damn. So just think though. I get it though. 100 miles from Butler. Captain Jenks in the building. He says, I'm going to try to get some video. Let me know. What video are we talking about? You must be talking about Idaho 4 or something. What's going on, Elisa? Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. Shout out to Alex in here. Ginger Rue says, I'm sure it was a friend of the fam that paid for a lawyer. Because it's a setup. People love and respect generous people, not greedy ones. Bro, I wish I was rich, because I would buy everybody in here a fucking car if I had it. I'd give it away. It doesn't matter, bro. I know what having money feels like. I used to hustle back when we was big. I was hitting the streets when I was 13, 14, 15, making thousands. I don't care to say it anymore because it's done. It's over with. I don't do it. Growing all the way up until I hit 20s, I was moving and had money. I felt like, damn, every time I was doing it, paranoid, wasting my life, throwing my life away. For what? If I get caught one time, I'm about to go up the road for how long? So I had to break it down and say, damn, I got to get out of this hustler's mentality, this, stuck in gangster mode mentality, and really be a man and stop being a child. Because that's essentially what it is. There is a lot of fuck shit in these streets, man. There is. And with police, with our own people, I'm not just saying it's just, but people got to stop thinking in their head that just because somebody's a police officer that they're automatically good. That's not the truth. There is corruption. I want to watch that one trial with this damn sheriff. You say, who the F set him up, Anthony? How do you know that? I mean, you gotta bring proof for it. Go do some spy work. We can fix it. I mean, as long as we're not going and blowing backs out with shotguns and ghost guns on the side of the street, I think we can help fix some of this stuff. We just have to come together as one. All the people who have these thoughts that are scared to come out, you got to start speaking up on it. Make a video. Who cares if you don't know how to put shit into a video? Get up on there and speak your mind. There might be thousands that are willing to stand behind you. It's better than going and blowing someone's back out. I'll tell you that much. Because he's replaced, y'all. He's replaced. He's gone. His desk been filled up. Probably personal pictures off the wall. From what I've seen, he was already replaced. The police announced new evidence and said a suspect. Bring me here.
I think part of what's so heartbreaking is knowing the potential he had.
It's being reported that the man accused of shooting a healthcare insurance CEO in the back in the middle of Midtown Manhattan had said, quote, it had to be done. His apparent.
You know what? I'll open them up. I'll open these joints. Let me put it up there. It's completely unjust. An American people. I'll open the lines up because I do want to hear from some of y'all. Let me make sure. 219-885-9693 for those who do want to talk. Like, this is wild. Just if he did, again, which fingerprints, everything's matching up. In case the folks who are saying framed, fall guy, we gotta have proof for that, or else nobody's gonna believe it. You know what I mean? Nobody's gonna believe that shit with no proof. And I'm just saying, if you can't show the people that we're saying this type of stuff to, we got to let them know, hey, this is speculation. Just because some people see that and even run with it. Yeah, did you know that he had a gun planted on him? They look at it and, oh, I got you. 845, you're live. What's going on?
To accept, press 1.
Oh my gosh, I forgot I did that. What's going on, 845? You're live. How you doing?
How you doing, T-REV?
I was talking prematurely. I'm doing okay.
This is Maggie from New York.
Maggie, nice to have you.
Yeah. I missed you so much when you were off. I was having detox from T-REV.
Damn.
But this, I don't know. I'm watching this program. I've been a nurse for 30 years, and everybody says the same thing these days that goes to a doctor. The healthcare system is broken. I mean, the way you're treated by people, it's not just about like something like this. But I was in the hospital for like about 4 days because I left. They treated me like I was an infant. They gave me the wrong medicine. I said, I'm a nurse. This is this, this is this, this is this. Take it back. The nurse is screaming at me. And I'm in there because my blood pressure went from 50/20. I was rushed into the emergency room, into the hospital. It was like the Twilight Zone. Then it was really, I'm not lying. I said, so I didn't eat because the food was horrible, you know. So she comes by, oh, here's dinner, and she brings me in a piece of chicken not cooked. I said, are you freaking kidding me? I'm not eating that. Oh, well, aren't you hungry? I said, I'm not eating uncooked food, and get the F away from me because I'm calling my husband and I'm going home. I said, no, you're not. Yeah, you're not. You're not. I said, what? I'm not?
That's crazy.
She was giving the wrong medication. She was working two sides of the hall.
That's a lawsuit.
Yeah, it is. It was. I should have, but I was so upset. I just wanted to get home. You know what I mean? And then when I told her I was calling my husband, you know what she did?
What she did?
She called my husband and said, oh, if she's just acting crazy, don't come here. She's not going home. And my husband said to her, you don't know my wife. If she said she's going, I'll be there in about 15 minutes because she's going. But so many things. I said, what is going on? I've been really sick. I have Parkinson's and lupus and stuff. I've been in the hallway for 7 hours in an emergency room. And what are we paying for? Really?
Now, I got to ask you this question. Do you think it's more of the healthcare providers or is it the doctors?
Oh, boy. I don't know.
We have a lot of pretenders out here that will go to school, study, pass all this shit, get in there and be ruining people's spines, leg. You get what I'm saying? So it's like,
that's true.
Is it fully on the insurance? Now, what if we chose to shut all this shit down and it's like, okay, we don't have insurance anymore. Now you got to, cover all your medical shit or whatever it is. Some chumpy Obama type shit. Would everybody be even more mad now? Because I guarantee that a good percentage of the people are people that don't even know because they're not looking anything up. Then you got people who are deep and in depth with it, like this guy was. And instead of making and pulling people together, which he did in some type of way. And it's weird to say that with him getting shot down like this, because that's not no way to ever do anything like that. But if he truly did all these corrupt things and he was found, as the person who did it, then they should have definitely got rid of him out of the company and got him up out of there.
Oh, absolutely.
Anything other than that isn't right. Hold up, I accidentally hung up on you. My bad. I'm getting hype about this though, but if that's the case and we feel like that way, then why aren't they firing these type of people? We need to hold that company liable for that shit. Not only hold that company liable, but make news about it. Call back. My bad. I ain't mean to bang on you like that. I'm wild.
Dial 1 to report the issue and visit freecallerregistry.com.
I can't believe I just did that. My bad. I accidentally hung up on you, my friend. Damn. Rev hung up on me. I'm done with him. You said they are so mean at the hospital sometimes. They were to me. Yeah, it depends where you go. It's like walking into a shitty McDonald's with a bunch of shitty workers, and then you go to one around the corner and everything is perfect from your register experience all the way down the line. It really depends on who's running the show. You know what I mean? And 845, my bad, or 3. I didn't mean to. My bad. 845, I think it was. I got you, Donna. Donna, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right, 1 second. Let me fix this so they can hear you. Because for some reason, all right, there we go. Can you hear me? What about now?
So I just wanted to talk about the whole like corruption and stuff like that.
Yes, ma'am.
I work in healthcare, and I happen to know that they're CEOs for a reason. So as sad as it is that the guy got shot, he wasn't definitely innocent in it. I don't know like what part he played in that man's like actual life or whatever. But
right.
The CEO at my hospital, they're corporate for a reason. So I don't know. That's all I wanted to say was that like I think that it's not the doctors, it's not the nurses, it's the CEOs, it's the corporations, it's big pharma and insurance working together, making doctors do things that they don't want to do.
Yeah, there's a lot that's going into this. I'm telling you, but I didn't know some of these things that I'm being told in here today, and I'm like, where's the proof of that? If you got it, send it to me. If he did this to why didn't they get rid of him out of the company? Because that will cause somebody to become a target to somebody. But
see, but you also have to understand though too, if he's the CEO, he's pretty high up in the company. How do you know he doesn't have something on somebody who has something on somebody else?
Right. That's true too. That's true too.
Yeah.
We got to see who all the players, if there's any other players in this whole entire thing, because it's like so perfect. He's at the spot. He's got all these things on him. He went all these different routes to try to throw you off with this bag here, and y'all are diving into ponds and doing all this shit, and then all of a sudden you just get a handout.
Well, and not to mention also too, everybody is backing and supporting this guy.
I seen it.
Women are going bizarre. They're like, "Oh my God, he's so hot." People are like, "What's his bail? I'll bail him out." So they gave him no bail, but literally, like in a very strange way, he has like united people to be like behind him, like he's some sort of like Batman hero, Riddler type guy. I don't know, but it's very bizarre because I talk to everybody at work and they're all like, "Oh my God, yeah, that guy, I would totally support him, and he's definitely like in the right." And I'm just like, whoa, people you wouldn't even expect to say it are saying it. And I'm just like, damn, okay.
Zans, you made a good point in chat just now. Zan says countries with fully free healthcare spend less than we do on healthcare.
Absolutely, and our healthcare is the shittiest healthcare.
Facts. That's fact.
And our food is making us sick, so we have to get the healthcare. You know what I'm saying? It's like this vicious cycle, and so that's what this guy was trying to do. In some way, he was trying to break that cycle and wake people up and let them know. Like, I mean, what does he have to lose, Rev? Like, let's be honest. He lost his grandma, he lost his grandpa, he's losing his mom. He had to go through that. That's traumatic as hell. And he can't do anything, and they wouldn't help him. So he was just like, "Okay, you're not going to help me. I have nothing to lose. Someone's going to lose somebody."
I sympathize with everything you just said besides blowing someone's back in.
I understand, and I don't think that's right either. I'm just saying, like, you have to understand how far that man.
But I get it. No. I absolutely understand every aspect of that, but we could never sit here and really just push forward and say, "Hey, yeah, this person deserved to get smoked in their back," instead of our law taking it, our law doing it. But again, if people want to make noise about these things, we got to stop doing. We got to stop just bitching about it. We got to get the hell up and do something about it the right way. You know?
Right.
So
exactly, and I feel like he kind of made a revolution in that sense, to where people are, like I said, waking up, and instead of us going out and smoking somebody, we're actually out here talking about it, and we're making a fuss, and we're like discussing things that were not supposed to be discussed before. So, you know, like I said, he had nothing to lose, and he was trying to do something, and he actually did do something. And I don't condone that he smoked somebody, especially not in the back. Like, I mean, nobody deserves to die, but it's like.
No, nobody.
I don't know.
That's a fact. Nobody deserves. No. I mean, the only people to me that I would be like, yeah, he can deserve pedophiles. I mean,
absolutely. They ain't even human. They're not human. So I don't care.
That would have been, he deserved to die. You hear me? I don't care about pedophiles deserve to go. But this guy, if he's stealing thousands of lives because he had an AI bot set up to deny claims automatically, he should be removed from that company. And if they didn't, then they messed up and made themselves a target. Allegedly, I don't know nothing
and they
about it.
definitely should have. Yeah, that guy should have let him pay. He should have got the proof that he needed, turned him in, and made him pay instead of like killing him, because
Facts.
he'd still be out free, and then people would still be aware. But I mean, the guy was an intelligent dude. He's an engineer, so I don't know what he was really thinking.
We gotta. We just don't want to promote to our family, our kids, our ancestors, everybody coming up right now. We don't want to put out a message of, hey, go kill and go behind bars to make a point.
Yep, nope, and nobody should ever do that. I'm not condoning that at all. I have a 9-year-old autistic son, and I teach him right every single day. So, I definitely...
That's a fight.
I'm just saying, I can sympathize with both sides in this point, but I do know that working in the healthcare field, like CEOs are CEOs for a reason. So I just wanted to throw that out there.
I appreciate you. Thank you for calling in. Thank you for sharing, your thoughts with us here tonight. God bless you. Lock your doors and stay vigilant. I appreciate you, my friend.
Hide your wife, hide your kids.
and lock your damn doors before. Shout out to her, though. I appreciate her. 219-885-9693. I see him. Damn. Okay, we're on. Bet. I mean, I can sympathize with everything that you... I think she said her name was Donna. I can sympathize with all of that, but the blowing the back out. You know what I mean?
Oh, my God. From Tennessee.
Uh-oh. Doug from Tennessee, you were on the line, my brother. How you doing tonight, man? What's your thoughts here?
What's going on, T-Rex?
T-Rex in here trying to swing these little arms around, man. What's going on?
Man, look, I don't care what you say. What that guy done, that's a coward's way out.
So
he shot the man in the back.
Mm-hmm.
That is a coward. If you're that mad at a man, and he's done so much to you, face the man. Don't shoot him in the back. That's being a coward.
Right.
He needs to be prosecuted like everybody else that murdered people.
That's what and like I said, she broke down everything that I could sympathize with, and then once we talk about, I just can't sympathize. But I got to look at it as if it was the citizen's child or anyone's child in here. We would, feel off about it. Like, what the my kid got killed on the TV to what, in front of his kids? That's crazy. It's crazy, man.
But I mean, even if that guy denied people this or denied people that, you don't take the law into your own hands and shoot a man in the back.
You start to ask out for your people, your own people. You try to get you want to get your letter or whatever your concerns are about the government out to the right people so that it can be changed and not to some, you know what I mean? Not do this, because he could have went about it a different way and still raised awareness. If you feel a certain way about something and you have a heart and you want to get it changed, then you'll manifest that and make it happen.
Right. But you don't go out shooting people. That'll be, no offense, that'll be just like these people coming over here illegally.
I agree.
People started shooting them. That wouldn't be right.
Yeah, shooting people, exactly.
Right. You don't shoot people because you think they're wrong.
Right. I agree.
Even a pedophile. You don't shoot him in the back, even if you think he's wrong. You put his ass in jail. Or you face the man and whoop his ass.
That's what we were taught. That's what my dad taught me back in the day, son. If you guys have a problem with someone or blah blah blah, you fight out back like men and you shake hands, and that beef doesn't leave that yard. You got until it's handled. But you guys handle. He said, I'll let you guys throw down for a minute. We're gonna break you up, and then you shake hands. My dad would take me over to whoever's house I had a problem with, knock on the door and say, my son has a problem with yours. Let them step out back like men.
That's it.
And that's how I was taught back then. And then after so many fights, I'm like, man, fighting's not worth it. We need to stand together. What are we fighting for?
Now, if he shot that man in the back,
right?
Why couldn't he face him? Or was he scared of him?
I don't know. That's a
he
good.
Didn't hurt him?
I think that's a good point. I think he just wanted to get it over with, the kill. He anticipated it so much because his manifesto said something about how he was going to plan. He was talking about bombs a little bit, but then was like, it will hurt innocent people. I don't know what drove him to. Maybe he didn't think he would get out behind him like this, or maybe he did. I don't know. They said he had his location, etc., because of the. I guess it was the online somewhere had his location though, from what I've heard.
How would he have found if one of them bullets had hit another person?
Yeah, exactly. I agree. That's right there by where he was going to. There was a woman standing right there.
And he could have ricocheted and shot her, or he could have went on down the block and killed somebody else. You don't know.
Yeah, I agree. I agree 1,000% with that.
I just believe you don't take the law in your own hands like this.
Never.
He's a government official.
Right.
And I mean, people have been rejected for things before, and they don't shoot people over it.
Yeah, it really doesn't make any sense.
And now, if they denied his kids with medicine or anything like that, you can still got places to go get fixed. There's too much help out here these days.
Yeah,
too much help.
With the smarts that he had, he could have got a lot of people to come together. But instead, that just show what this is showing you, Doug. What people coming out and everybody's going, well, yeah, the American people are fed up, which they are. But when I see people support, when I see people that are, oh yeah, he deserved this to get blown in his back. Like sometimes a lot of those people might be part of the problem. I'm not saying all of them are, because some people they have lost family members and because of health coverage claims being denied. But like, I get that. But some people just say and add to things because they're part of the negativity in this world in general and don't care. They just want to be on the opposite end where some shit is to be noticed in the comments and this, that, and the third. It's like, nah, we don't want to fuck being noticed in the comments. We want to be heard worldwide with our voices and be able to speak and make some fucking changes. Get out here on the gravel, because half of the people that I see, they won't be nowhere in the next 3-4 months talking about shit or raising anything for health or what's your plan to try to fix this healthcare. I'm down to go along with anybody who's pushing hard to get health insurance pushed and fixed and set up right in America. Like, I'm with you, but we got to have a plan. We got to attack this the right way. We can't go and start taking out all the CEOs to these insurance companies, but we can be heard if we stand together and meet at a place and protest where we need to protest and do it peacefully.
Well, it's got to start with the government.
Right.
The government has got to fix it. You should never be denied health care.
Agreed.
These doctors nowadays make too damn much money. They should never charge $100 just to go visit and talk to you.
Do you agree with it? Let me know what you think about this, Doug. If we didn't take the health insurance off the table and we all get free health insurance and we all get equal coverage, I feel like there'll still be problems with it. All right, the next we're going to find a problem with the doctors, because there is problems with the doctors and surgeons that are doing these type of. My dad is a victim of getting surgery from a decent surgeon, and they gave him a Crips disease, and I forget what it was exactly, but he had a lawsuit with them. So my dad was fucked over during surgery, and they ruined his whole entire grip, the way that he grips with his hands, etc. He got a surgeon that told him, hey, you should get this surgery. He got the surgery, and it ended up giving him this disease, which was crazy. I don't know much about it.
That's where you research. That's where research comes in.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just like they on there, they'll tell you, take this for this on the TV and stuff.
Right.
And then they'll say side effect may cause nausea, vomiting, high blood pressure, and a stroke. Now, why the hell you won't take a pill that'll do something like that to you?
Yeah. I mean, I do. Doug, I agree with what Zan's just said, and that's what I got from the comments when I read them, is that people aren't agreeing with the murder. They're agreeing that there needs to be changes within health insurance. So it just sucks that it had to be this way. And I noticed what people were saying. It wasn't that they were necessarily supporting him. They're supporting exactly how he broke down the insurance system or whatever. I guess he said a few things, and I remember them talking about it. I don't remember verbatim, but people agree with the problems within the healthcare system, to say the least.
But it ain't up for that man to shoot you in the back for it.
Absolutely. Agreed. 100%. 100%.
I mean, and everybody that stands behind him is part of the problem.
That's what I was saying, man.
Going to go to bail and stuff is part of the problem.
I mean, it's just promoting. It's promoting more violence.
So nobody should ever stand for another man to shoot somebody in the back.
Absolutely not. I agree. I mean,
that is a coward, man.
I mean, yeah,
that is a coward way out to get publicity. And what kind of publicity he's gonna get? He's gonna be put in jail.
Well, Doug, he was in a rich family. He had a rich family background. They have money, man. And his dad, or I think it was his grandpa, allegedly had mafia ties that he never would deny.
But all the money in the world, brother, can't buy love, can't buy respect.
That's a fact.
And can't buy happiness. All the money in the world can't buy none of that.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you can think that a lot of it's doing shit for you, but in reality, like you just said, you can't buy love, you can't buy respect. You got to get out there and earn that shit.
And you got to have respect for other people, regardless of their race.
Agreed.
And I mean, I don't have no hatred for nobody. I don't care about them. They come across the border illegally. If they get deported, that's their own fault. If they get by with it, that's good to them.
Did you hear that? Did you hear about that Hannah?
I don't hold it. Yeah.
She was found today.
Which one?
Hannah Kobayashi. She was found today. I just was seeing that before I came on. I'm like, damn, I should have covered this too in the middle, but we can do a whole different live on that. She was found, or I guess she talked to her family, but I wonder what she thinks about dad dying.
I mean, I just like that sheriff in Kentucky that shot that dude.
This year, I've been watching that. And Angelica really is from around there. She put me onto it a little bit, but I was actually just catching glimpses of what they were dropping on court TV about it. Like they were running a whole corruption sex scandal inside of a friggin' judge's chamber and had cameras up in that bad boy. Which judge's chambers has cameras? This shit it's weird.
And Judge was a pervert.
Agreed. From what I heard.
Was a pervert. I don't care what you say. His daughter was underage, and if he had ties with his daughter, that's a pervert.
Yeah, something's wrong with it. He shot him for a reason. So I don't know. Crazy stuff going on in the world right now. But the thing is, Doug, I was sitting here thinking today, like, what is going on with the world? Is it really getting worse, or is it the same? And it's just reported faster now because it's one click of the button, and we're talking about these different things that we've seen on our devices. It's planted in front of us super quick, and we see it all.
The thing of it is, you've got YouTube now.
Absolutely.
And all these murders and these kidnappings and this bad shit going on can get reported real quickly. For back in the day, you didn't hear shit that went on in California, in Tennessee. You don't hear shit that goes on anywhere else, but now you do. And see, I mean, like this girl found alive and well, and they were saying she was killed and gone.
Right.
People just don't disappear.
That's a fact. Something definitely is transpiring for these people to just disappear off the side of the earth.
And there's a little bitty boy that's going to be found one day.
No doubt.
And a lot of people are going to be in trouble over it.
I agree.
And I just honestly believe that there's people in this world doing wrong.
Absolutely.
There's no respect in this world. Kids going to school now, they have no respect for teachers or anyone.
You know, I didn't respect my teachers back in the day, and I regret a lot of the stuff that I did when I was younger. Right? You're 100% on point with what you're saying, and I seen that through my generation coming up, and I'm 30. I better be 35. So again, Doug, what you just said is absolutely true, and I've seen it back when I was a young boy going up into my teens. No respect.
And it's got worse. It's got worse.
I hear about it. I hear about how bad it gets. Yeah, we definitely need to jump on that.
I got a daughter that's a teacher, brother.
You said what?
And this girl, I got a daughter that's a teacher.
Oh, your daughter. Okay.
Yeah, my daughter's a teacher.
Congratulations.
They told this girl to have her homework the next day.
Mm-hmm.
Girl said, "You can't tell me to do homework."
Right.
So shut up, bitch.
Damn.
Shut up, bitch.
That puts teachers in a hard position, man.
Right. She sent her to the office for calling her a bitch. Then here comes the parents down there bitching at my daughter because she had her suspended.
That's wild.
So you just taught your daughter better respect when calling your teacher a bitch.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad. Yeah, at least she's good.
Ain't no respect in this world anymore.
There really isn't, and that's why. I mean, that's why I just like when I've looked back at everything that I've done, I'm like, I was a little show off clown, little ass punk. You know what I mean? Like doing the wrong things for you. Get what I'm saying? Like you got to get out here and earn shit, man. That's all my dad ever tried to teach me, and I noticed it a while back, Doug. I called my dad. I'm like, man, I noticed what you were trying to do this whole time.
I was a bad man when I was growing up.
See, at least you could talk about it.
I'm 6'3". I weigh 275 pounds.
Damn.
If you owed the man, I come and seen you. I take you to a man.
For sure.
You got to collect my money, and I went on about my business. I felt bad about that shit.
He said.
And so now I try to do better.
He said, "Tell Doug to call Dolly." He used to teach us.
Tell Doug to call who?
Joseph in chat said, "Tell Doug to call Dolly."
I called Dolly. I called T-REV. I have nothing against neither one of them.
Yeah, nah, Doug. I appreciate you because you're a consumer that listens to a lot of these stories that we come across as people who are into true crime or just into following the news and what's going around in our world, because I think it's important to pay attention to your surroundings. And this is part of it. Even though you may be going one of these places one day, or you may be we're all somewhere where shit can go bad in 2 seconds. One decision.
In 2 seconds.
Absolutely. So, I mean, I think it's very important to pay attention. I do appreciate you because you do go around and pay attention to everything. When I hear from you, I see email. I've seen all types of stuff from you. So I appreciate you, Doug, for, thinking on your own and just coming up with your own thoughts and always consuming, because some people just look at a few details and go off of those few details. But I know that you dig into everything.
Well, highest respect for everybody. I hold no grudges against no one.
Facts. Me neither.
You just keep your head up. Keep doing what you're doing
all day,
and don't give a damn about what nobody else says.
Bing bong. That's exactly that was the page I flipped to. Back to IDGAF.
All right, brother. Later on, man.
All right, brother. God bless you. Lock your doors. Stay vigilant. We love you, Doug. Salute.
Peace.
Shout out to Doug, man. Good phone call. We don't care. That boy's wild. Boy said his daughter got called a bitch. That's crazy. I'd be worried if my kid is making it. I've been seeing some stuff about these schools. Kids getting jumped in the bathroom and all different types of weird shit. Dying at school from head injuries. You never. Back in the day, yeah. Back in the day, I was ignorant. And as a teen, but that's because of who I had as role models at that time in my life. But every time I'd go to Pennsylvania in the summer, grandma would give me a dose of what everything really meant. Grandma's the one.
Parent writings have been released, and it is giving us some insight into Luigi Mangione's possible motive for this targeted attack as he appears in court for the first time. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. 26-year-old Luigi Mangione might be one of the most famous people in the world.
Bro, did you just say 46-year-old? What? My son's loud. He's having fun in there, ain't he? 601, you got a gun? What's going on? I seen you, 601. You're good. I'm a 601 825. This I might have accidentally hung up on you. Did I accidentally hang up on you?
Yes.
My bad. How are you doing tonight?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I just got a couple things. One, this Hannah girl.
Right.
Is it she wanted to come up missing? Is that the issue with her?
I'm not sure what the full story is and if she wanted to go missing, but it seems like it. It seems like it. Possibly. I just don't. I don't know the full story as far as I heard some things, but I feel like the family was withholding some things also. So that puts that doesn't tell us anything when they are saying something's going on. But then I feel like they're not divulging the information of what's going on, but they're still asking for help from the police, and the police did everything they could, which was investigate something that they were told, hey, she's missing. But I think the family may have withheld some information allegedly. And that's why they came to the conclusion they came to. Police meaning when I say that, by the way.
Okay, and another thing, this guy, he seems like a smart young man.
Very smart guy. I mean, waste of a good life.
He threw his life away just because he was upset at the healthcare system.
Yeah. Yep. And I see what people are saying about the guy. I understand that. But if we want to make changes, we can't make them by what I mean. So we're all going to sit here and say it was worth sacrificing his life to fix healthcare, which probably won't even be fixed. The guy's desk was replaced. They changed his whole office in, and you just keep moving up the ranks, y'all.
You can't fix something by murdering someone. That doesn't fix the thing. What fixes it? You get out there, you open your mouth,
right,
and you tell them, "Hey, I think this is wrong. This is why I think it's wrong," and you tell them about it. You don't have to go out and murder someone.
So what do you think about it? The shells matching, everything matching. There's some people out there saying, "Hey, he's the fall guy." They're setting it all up. What do you say to those people?
Personally, I still believe. I really do. I still believe someone was helping him, because if he didn't know, I mean, you can't. Unless wherever that guy was going was out there for someone to see that he was going to be at a certain place at a certain time.
Right.
But how do you know when it's out there if if you say, for instance, okay, I'm going to be in Nashville at 5:00, and that's what they know. That's what I know. Okay, I'm going to go see T-REV. He's going to be in Nashville at 5:00. I get there. How do I know that something didn't happen on your end, like a flat tire or something that causes you to be late?
Right.
How do you know? Then I'm not going to know that. So how did he know?
Yeah, that
unless he got lucky.
I agree with you. I agree with you. He either one, he got lucky, or two, he stayed there for that many days to catch him when he came into town. And I don't know. Either way, I heard that they had it posted somewhere about this meeting, and that's how he was able to find out. Allegedly. And maybe that's just I have no idea. But that's what I heard. I mean, we heard a lot. I wait for stuff to come out because after covering these stories for so long, and when I catch them at the beginning, things are changed. So we kind of have to, we can go off of the first few things that are put out, but we got to speculate that on top of what's going to change, because I've seen things come out and be completely ass backwards of what really comes out. They just try to shoot out the story quick. So they're, trying to get their whatever, who knows? They're just putting the story out super fast with inaccurate details. And I think that happened here with the fake manifesto at the beginning.
Yeah, I do, honestly. I feel that somebody either told him, but then, like I said, how do you know something didn't, go on his end where he was late and you were going to be there early and you missed him, or vice versa?
I mean, let's just break into this, and I'm curious what your thoughts are about it. So, okay, they're saying the ID matches the ID he used at the location. They're saying the gun case or the shell casings match, the gun matches, and homie had the manifesto and other things on him to show he was the guy. So guy goes to McDonald's, Sleuth Haven, where it's free Wi-Fi and you go in there and do your thing. People are always up in there. You can go into McDonald's in a town and you're going to see people in there using the Wi-Fi, chilling on the laptops out, etc. I've seen it all the time now. This guy chose that place to go to with all of this evidence on him. And people are saying, oh, he's professional. He did this, he did that. What's professional about somebody basically walking themselves into the cuffs? And I mean, that's basically what it is, in my opinion. Like, you just walked yourself into prison.
A professional is someone that gets in there, gets the job done, and nobody knows. Nobody sees you. You get rid of stuff as soon as you do it, basically, you go and get rid of that stuff. And you don't have it on you. But to walk around with everything that you had, just stupid.
Mm-hmm. It is stupid.
Or don't care. I mean, that's the only two things. He didn't care, or he doesn't seem like a stupid guy. But he did a stupid thing.
Oh, and another thing, I want to know your thoughts on this. Allegedly, from what I was reading, the person who called in was supposed to get $50,000 to $100,000. They no longer can get it because they called 911 and not Crime Stop. I believe Crime Stoppers.
Really?
This is the type of shit that will make people not give a fuck about calling anything in. That's what I heard. I'm not just, I swear I heard that. I'm like, damn, is that true? I started looking it up, and that's what I started finding. Like, they're not getting it, etc. I'm like, damn, I'd open up a GoFundMe for that person. They deserve everything for setting the example for people in the future to put out, hey, look, if you see something, say something. Don't just sit back and get up off of this no snitching mentality where there's no loyalty to the people who are, would flip on you in a second. First of all, get your ass out of criminal activity. And second of all, definitely see something, say something, because that could be anybody in your family and break your heart. They got murdered.
He called 911 and he's not getting any of the money.
From what I was reading, but I got to do a little bit more research. But from what I was reading on there, that's the word going around right now, is they did not get any. They're not getting any of it because they called 911 and not Crime Stoppers. So I'm like, damn, what do you want them to call them so they can go ahead and call him? By the time that'd be the extra 5 minutes he needed to get away.
If that is the case, then that's very, very wrong. You should give somebody, if you have a reward, it doesn't matter if you call 911, Crime Stoppers, or anybody else. When you call law enforcement to help
give them a tip. Hey, I've seen this guy. He's here. Then he should get that money, or they should get that money.
I agree.
But yes, you are correct. When somebody does that crap, it makes people not want to say anything.
It's like, damn, yeah, exactly. I agree with that 100%. But I'm also saying that to say this: if you're gonna put out a reward and broadcast it publicly to a bunch of people, and basically they use the technicality to get up over off paying someone who probably might not even have gave a shit about the reward, but just looked and thought, damn, that's that person.
Right.
But when I heard that, though, it did make me feel bad because now allegedly they got fired for this. Allegedly. I don't know that this is just the rumors going around. The rumors are allegedly the person got fired. Now they're not getting it. So they fired him because they don't want problems at the McDonald's or whatever. It's like, okay, if that's true, it's bullshit.
That is so wrong.
Yeah. I mean, it's like I said, it's what I heard. I don't know if it's 100% true, but if you could look it up, you'll see the same exact thing. I heard about it in Discord and went and started looking it up. I'm like, let me see if what they're saying is, and what everything that I started finding, like, but it's rumors to me until I see an interview or something.
Right.
But if it is true, that person definitely deserves to have something set up for them But I don't know if people are just dragging that way too far and adding into these rumors and building them, or if it's really 100% accurate. I mean, basically, you would just be shooting down a witness and you're putting this witness on blast. Allegedly, they got letters sent to their home or some shit. I don't know. Or people sending gift boxes and. He says, so annoying. Bloodshed is the only way anything ever changes. I mean, I get that, but I don't at the same time. Is that the way we work now? Is bloodshed is going to change everything? So we go and kill these top corporate people and it'll start changing? If anything, it'll make them have tighter security and you won't be able to get to them. And then now you're blasting at people who have guns just to get killed.
Because you're just wasting your life.
Agreed.
Away. Trying to get something changed when it's not even going to change when you get it. If you ever get out of jail or prison, it's not going to change it anyway.
I don't like seeing smart and people who had their head on straight that just makes one decision. But again, I mean, maybe his friends let him down. I feel like there's a disconnect there that instead of reaching out to friends and pushing this, hey, the healthcare is so messed up. I feel so bad for these people. I want to help them. I got money. Let me go ahead and start a campaign with some money. And let me go ahead and start promoting these videos so they get out to the people and the people and I can get together and we can start making changes on this company and we can put this out. There's ways to present and do. And it was all at the palm of his hands. He had the money to promote it. You could have promoted this in a million different places. I'm considered low class where I'm come from, right? Like literally straight from the gutter and know these type of things. How did he not know? And he's on the computers all day long. Like why you could Google AdSense and do all different types of shit. And we're choosing bloodshed, which I understand what he's saying about bloodshed. It does change things, but does it change things in a positive manner? That's the real question. I don't think it ever would be. It's never. When does bloodshed ever change things for the better? Besides, I mean, we had 9/11, towers got knocked down. They tightened shit up, but there's still stuff happening. What's going on, Carly? Welcome to the stream. But it's sad. There's a lot to debate about, and I'm sure everybody in here would bring a great conversation to the floor right on my head, and I already know they would because we got a lot of thinkers here, People think.
I've had back surgery. I've had neck surgery. I've had a knee replacement, and not a one of them has made me want to go out and kill someone.
Right. I agree. It's never made me want to go kill anyone either. If anything, if I feel that heavily about it, I'm going to get on a platform and start making some damn noise. Or go protest with a group of people who have the same beliefs as you and start recruiting people into this change so you can make the change. That's all. That's where I'm at with it. He's smart. He's a smart guy. He went to school for all these different things. He stayed up with it. His research skills, etc. But instead put it towards murder instead of getting the right people together to make this change. And I feel like the folks that we agree with this stuff, if we agree with all this, and I'm just, and this is no diss to anybody, because we all are different, right? But if we really, he should have did this or he did that, and we got this heavy feeling about healthcare, then we need to stand behind the movements to try to fix the healthcare. We can't just say healthcare needs to be fixed and then take zero part into any of the change that we're trying to get them to take. We could never be heard if we're not coming in a strong group that is making that noise. If we're divided and you got this person on the right over here saying healthcare needs, one guy, everybody's looking at him like, shut the fuck up. They're not going to do nothing anyways. But it's, you know what I mean? Like if you have the whole crowd chanting it, what are they going to do? They're going to hear you, right? But if you have one, again, if you're divided over here and this guy's over there and that girl's over there and everybody's saying this and everybody's looking at y'all like you're crazy, but in reality, you know there's problems within the healthcare system. Sit down with them, show them proof where the problems is, and go out there and start making noise, not only on every social media platform, but everything that you want change in, break it down and show people, write down a plan and show all the things, put all the negative stuff about what and who died and family members dying and this person, and add all the details inside of that paperwork and present it to the American people, the people in your own, it could be in your own city. You can go out. Hey, can you sign this petition for American people? And here's my card. Here's my card. Here, can you sign this petition for the change in American health system so we don't have to, here's my card. Here, just keep doing it over and over and over. And some people don't have the money to do this, that, and the third. I get it. But at least put something down and try to go out and make that difference before giving up all hope and going to commit the ultimate act to roll your dice away. If you get what I'm saying, you're rolling that dice just to fall. You're done. So that's my thoughts on that. I mean, that's my thoughts, period. And that won't ever change, because we say we want to change all these different things, but what are we doing to change them? You know, that's like when I was growing up, putting things on my mom or putting things on this, that, and the third, instead of forgiving and just saying, you know what, I'm an adult. I need to man the fuck up and do what I need to do. Mom doesn't dictate anything. That shit, I'm out of mom's house now. It's time for me to make a difference. You get what I'm saying? That's where I'm at with it. I feel like we just got to be better role models, because this is the type of shit that the kids are turning on the TV. My son's like, he didn't even know I was covering it. He's like, did you see about that healthcare provider or something like that? I was like, yeah, I've been covering that. He was like, see what I'm saying? He even seen it. He didn't even know I was covering it. He even seen it. It's very sad. It's sad. Like I said, when my son knows about this, that's when I know. Okay, damn, he's seen it on freaking Facebook or something. I don't know where, but crazy.
You just keep doing what you do, T, and stay strong, and God bless, and lock your doors, and you stay safe, and Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you.
Yeah, well, this is crazy. Happy New Year to you too. Wild that people are asked to speak out, and then when they speak out, they're getting bullied by a bunch of people who think that they should keep their mouth shut for whatever reason. But if it was their family member, they'd be praising whoever came forward and gave the name up, blah, blah, blah. I think it's funny. We can't be hypocrites out here. I guarantee we can't. Because those people that we think we roll with that are loyal, they snitch on anyone in a second to get out of those numbers behind those bars. And you'd be a lost statistics of society talking about, that's my dog. Your dog just threw you under the table. And you know what I mean? I don't know when these people are going to notice that these people will roll anyone under the bus. So start doing things properly, and you won't have to worry about getting rolled under a bus.
Right.
If you don't want to be rolled under a bus, then don't be around people that are going to roll you under a bus, which is your own people who you think may be loyal to you. And some people need to relook at that. The street life is just, there's no loyalty in it. It's only jail, prison. You go to jail, then you're going to graduate, go to prison, or you're going to jump straight from crook to prison for life, or you're dead. Those are the choices. But thank you. I appreciate you. Shout out to you calling in. Katie, right?
That's correct, T. I got a question for you. You're going to be on, like, from now to, are you going to be doing a live around Christmas time?
Yeah. Probably Christmas Day.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Well, God bless, T.
Thank you. God bless you too. Lock your doors. Stay vigilant. Appreciate you calling in. Thank you for sharing your thoughts, opinions. But again, go lock that door because evil is lurking. Shout out to you, Katie. Streets ain't loyal, man. Streets ain't loyal to nobody. I seen that when my boy Dean got smoked. Streets ain't loyal to anyone out here. Let me roll this bad boy down. Katie, shout out to you. That's funny. I get it, Kevin. You still believe the streets got your back and your dogs ain't gonna. I get it. I get it. I understand it. That mindset doesn't get anyone anywhere. What that tells me is you can't hear the other side. And that's fine. I mean, one day you'll wake up and see it, or you won't. I seen it. Well, shout out to you, bro. I wish nothing but the best on you, man. Far from chicken shit, though. Just not, we're not falling into that street life and we're doing this and we're not like it. Nah, man, all that shit's got to be put away, especially if we got kids. We can't be walking around giving them bad examples all day long. I used to be one, man. I know. I'm not scared to say it either. That McDonald's worker turned that man in and did not even get the reward money. Shake my head. K-Pick, I was just talking about that. What is your thoughts on it? 219, damn. 219-85-96-93 up top. Log in. Let's hear from you. Shout out to the folks who did. We had Doug from Tennessee. Who else? I can't remember. Donna, Doug. Phew. Seen even a few more calling. Everyone's screaming gang, gang until the alphabet boys come and then they're handing over a full ass statement sitting on the stand in front of the world talking about, well, he came with me over here and he had that ghost gun, man. And I swear he had all the bullets in there and put it in his bag. He even had a laptop. The dude you thought was gang, gang. 954, you are in the door. How you doing tonight?
Oh, good, Trev. This is Shar.
How you doing, Shar? Nice to hear from you. Put a
Good,
voice with
I'm
it.
doing good. Huh?
I said nice to put a voice with the name now. What's going on, Shar?
Well, I can finally get in, It's hard to call in.
I seen you drop that link in there earlier. I'm like, don't say sorry, because sometimes I miss a lot of shit, actually, not just a little bit. I miss a lot. So I do appreciate you, coming in and doing that, because that sometimes you catch me up and don't even know it.
Right.
What's going on? Talk to me. What's your thoughts? Like, where's your mind at on this after hearing fingerprints? Everything's adding.
Oh my gosh, I'm kind of agreeing with what everybody else is saying, that yes, there needs to be a change in our healthcare, but going up and shooting somebody in the back,
right,
is the wrong way to go. I mean, I live constantly, day to day in chronic pain. Last year, I have other health issues, but last year
God bless you,
was in and out of the hospital because I was having chest pain, and the doctors played it off that it was just a mental problem. I literally had a doctor had me, he had me follow up with psychiatry over it. 3 weeks later, then they decided, we'll do a heart cath. Oh, the heart cath came out nice. Fine. No problem. Then 3 weeks later, I'm sitting at church, of all places, watching my nephew in a show. All I remembered was tapping my sister on her shoulder saying, I'm not feeling right.
Yeah, that's that.
Next
Sure,
thing
it's
I
just
know, I'm
crazy.
being loaded in an ambulance all the way to the hospital. This is 3 weeks later, mind you. Come to find out, they did another heart test. Come to find out, I had a heart attack, and they ended up having to put a large stent in. I was more than 75% blocked.
Damn, Shar, that's deep. That's mental abuse in a sense. Like you know, waiting on these answers, and I feel like people like you should be priority. You know?
Yeah, and Medicaid here in Florida, it sucks. And like you were saying, you try to switch. I've switched companies, and it was the same thing. It is because I have attached to my health insurance long-term care.
Damn.
Because I receive home health aids and stuff like that. And all because of that. That is what the doctors will not accept. I have MS. I can't even see a neurologist. I have to travel if I want to see a neurologist that's within network over 30 miles away.
That's crazy. So you had to, did you ever like map out and I say this because I'm personally just thinking about maybe you being able to get that switch. So do you ever looked in the area at like the other plans that you could get and see what doctors may be closer for you?
Yes, I did. I even switched. I switched to Humana. That was the worst thing I could have ever done.
Ooh. So
because I have a life alert button.
Yes, ma'am.
They turned around at Humana and took it from me.
God bless your soul.
And then they wouldn't even let me file a grievance for it. They denied it, stating that because I had other people in the house, they could call 911 for me. But most of the time, the other people are out either getting my nephew from school or they're running errands or whatever, and it's just me and my brother-in-law. And my brother-in-law is on hospice. How's he supposed to get up and call 911 for me?
Is this now I got to ask you this as somebody who, you're going through that, right? And you're seeing the problems that we have within the healthcare system. But what if the healthcare system wasn't there? Would we struggle and call out, hey, we need healthcare?
Yeah. Oh God, yeah. I mean, I struggled before. I struggled with copays just to be able to be seen by a doctor before I could even get medicated.
See, I understand where people come with this. That's why if I was ever to do anything, I'd get back to the community because obviously, it's people who are coming together, and when that happens, it's like one in a million nowadays.
Yeah, but
we got to support each other.
Yeah. I was a CNA for over 20 years. I worked in assisted living facilities, taking care of the elderly with varying stages of Alzheimer's and dementia.
God bless you.
And so, and giving back to them. And I took after my father's footsteps. He was a medic. He served 21 years in the Army. And to be honest, it's not just healthcare for us. We have to think about too.
Absolutely.
It's our veterans.
Yep, veterans.
My father served 21 years for our Army, for the Army, for our country. 21 years.
Damn.
And he was exposed to Agent Orange in the Vietnam War. He passed away at 59 years old.
Damn.
Because you think the veterans are treated bad now? You should see how they were treated back then.
I believe it.
Because my father, he was, mind you, he was very obese. And a lot of it was attributed to his exposure to the Agent Orange because it affected a lot of the veterans. And he asked one of his wound care doctor one day, why won't somebody take a serious look at my belly? Because he had lymphedema or whatever you want to call it. It's like the benign fatty tumor,
Right.
Her reply to him to his face was, "You're a fat slob that needs to learn how to eat."
Damn. That's crazy.
This is how the veterans are treated.
I would have to go. I would have to go into the VA hospital when he was in the hospital, and I would have to sit here and there and take care of him because they had nobody. They don't even have CNAs in the VA hospitals.
Really?
So yeah. The nurses would be, all over the place. I would go in there and have to change his dressings, and I would have to give him his baths and all of that stuff when he was in the hospital. This is how bad our veterans are being treated.
Damn. That's crazy. That's I know. So you've witnessed a lot of that. Like recently,
Yes,
is it been with you where it's the healthcare is really bad and you're not getting what you need that could be life or death for you?
Oh yeah. Right now, I'm right now sitting at the point where I have no access to neurology. Okay, I have MS. So I have no access to get into neurology, so I can get the proper medication. Number one. Number two, my PCP almost tried to take my oxygen away from me, which I need. I can't get into a lung doctor because I have chronic respiratory failure. So and I know somebody in chat was just saying, the American people need to start speaking up to their Congress people and all of that stuff. I have done that till I was blue in my face and gotten nowhere. When my father passed away, my mom got his widow's pension. Not his widow's pension, but she got his Social Security. And she got her a widow's payment, so to speak, from the VA.
Yeah, I've seen a few people when I was
but because she was getting my dad's Social Security, the VA went and took the widow's payment away from her.
I mean, yeah. You can go to the hospital. You say you can go to the doctor and ask them for a pain pill, and they won't give it to you.
Nope.
Yeah, they won't give it to you. Then you have some that'll write it and get you addicted, and then cut you, and now you're in the streets getting dope.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not going to do that. That's for sure. But
big pharma shit.
What was I saying before? But I forgot what I was even going to say before.
No, you're good. You're good. I didn't mean to cut your train of thought.
But your mom was getting you that. My mom and his the widow's payment. VA took it from her after she was told that it had nothing to do with her getting his Social Security. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We kept trying. We filed and filed and filed. We must have filed like 10 times, and all 10 times she was denied.
Dang, that sucks.
It's
not right.
And I just lost my mom 6 years ago. So
God bless you.
From the time I was 15, I was taking care of my father.
Mm.
And when he passed away, when I was 29, I was taking care of my mother until she passed away 6 years ago.
God bless you. That sucks.
And it sucks. And so I know all about what's going on in the healthcare. From working in it and seeing what's going on and what was even happening with me. I mean, my God. I'm complaining of chest pain, and then 3 weeks later, I have a heart attack, and I'm more than 75% blocked. How do you miss that?
Yeah, we live in a next man up society. I agree, Jeff. Next man up.
It's the Medicaid. The problem is the Medicaid because, man, let me tell you, when I was in hospital with COVID for over a week,
mm-hmm.
they sent my butt home still positive with COVID.
Damn.
They didn't care if I had family at home. I have a little nephew at home. They didn't care.
You know what?
All because of the Medicaid.
When I had COVID, whatever.
Yeah.
When I've had it about 4 to 5 times, right?
Yeah.
From what I'm thinking in my head every single time I was freaking out like I'm gonna die because I have asthma. But it's a very small asthma. I don't have to have my inhaler on me 24/7. So, but I still freaked out because I knew and kept hearing stories of people dying that had asthma. So it just intensified everything for me times 10 because I'm like, I'm gonna die.
There you go. I was in the same boat because I have COPD.
So I can understand the fear that you felt because as soon as I was positive, I felt that fear, and it made me have like this phobia of checking to see if I had COVID, and I kept coming up friggin' positive for it. I was like, this is weird.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy, But that's what it is with our healthcare. Yeah, and, everybody needs to start speaking up, but what can you do when you sit there and you write your congressman and your president, whatever.
Yes, ma'am.
So you're blue in the face and they don't answer you.
See, that's the part where then after you don't get no answer on that spot, it's like, okay, let me find a group of folks, good-hearted folks that want to fight this fight with me on trying to get some shit done here. Maybe,
right.
and that's where things like movements online can come into play and people can help that way, community.
Right.
But we got to get out there and do some legwork. It is what it is. But
yeah.
I feel like if people are on board, we could take care of it.
Right, and because I was on COVID twice now, I'm on oxygen 24/7, and so it's hard for me to get out at times because of my breathing. And so, but I have my sister. I mean, she advocates for me and all of that stuff.
Shout out to her.
But it's like, it's crazy,
Yeah, shout out to her. That's awesome. I'm glad you have her there.
And I feel for all these other people too who have to struggle. It's not just gaining access to care, but gaining access to get medications that you need, life-saving medications.
Yeah, that's just
because.
So hold up. You're telling me that sometimes do you get denied these things? And then you said UnitedHealthcare?
Yes.
So you're getting denied by this AI machine that we're talking about in chat, or am I just?
I don't know what I'm getting denied by, but I've been I get denied left and right.
Wow.
I mean, I get denied for medications that the doctors have put me on. Because they sit there and they say, and the reason behind it is because it's not medically necessary. Or find a preferred drug in the formulary.
That's crazy.
And you think to yourself, well, if the doctor wanted me on that preferred drug, he would have ordered it.
Right. Well, that's crazy, Shar. That's crazy. That's something that needs to be taken care of for the not just for now, but for the future too. And anybody who is dealing with health problems, a lot of us who have health problems might have been born with them and already have those things in place, and then you have people who run across health problems later in life or when they become an adult, and we need that taken care of so people don't feel like they're being murdered in a sense and not heard, because that's basically what a lot of people feel like.
Yep, exactly, and it goes holds true for our veterans. They're the ones who are sitting here serving overseas and whatnot for our country, and so that we can have freedom and everything, and they're coming back with PTSD and all of this stuff, and they can't even get access to even mental health.
I agree. I've seen
help,
Yeah, I've heard of it. My boy Josh had that problem.
Committing suicide.
My boy Josh had that problem, but he didn't commit. He's still alive and he's still doing good. He has like 13 kids though. He came home and went kid crazy.
Right. Yeah. But some of them don't,
Yeah, that's a fact.
My brother served 10 years, but thank God he came back okay,
Shout out to him. Who's this?
Yeah.
They call like, oh. Yeah. Beep beep.
So
you hear that?
Well, yeah, I heard you. I'll let you go.
No. Like, do you hear it? I said it kept coming. I was like trying to hear you. I said it kept coming in like boop, boop. I gotta change that.
Yeah.
Thank you, Shar. I appreciate you. It was a great phone call. Lock your doors.
Okay.
Stay vigilant. God bless you.
You too. And you have a nice holiday.
You too, Shar.
Okay.
Shout out to Shar. I just see, damn, as soon as I go to press it, it's like, no, hold up. Let me look again. I got you. Don't worry. Why does this look familiar? This number. I accidentally banged on him. Watch me be calling him from my personal number. I don't care though. It don't matter to me. You're gonna have that too. I don't care. It don't mean nothing. What's going on? What's up? You said, Trev, I have covered for over 2 weeks. Like you said, it just keeps staying positive, and it's crazy this stuff won't go away. But I do have lupus anyways. This sucks. Wow, Shannon. One, I want to say I'm sorry, but when you say lupus, I do understand lupus. Michaela has lupus. I see her go through it all the time. And I see her get denied all different types of stuff. She's supposed to be on B12 and all these different types of medications to help it. And where's the treatment? Deny healthcare, deny everything for her. Crazy. I don't know why, but hey, it doesn't make any sense to me. You said I work with Alzheimer patients 6 days a week. Saddest thing out there, bottom line, is all healthcare plans suck. In case you got like full-blown Medicaid, and even that may cost you a little bit here and there when it doesn't cover something. So don't forget to like. I got you.
The world right now.
I want to see this.
Know who he was last week.
11 most shocking details from the manifesto. 11 most shocking details from Luigis Manifesto. I don't even like butchering his last name. 3 hours ago. Let's check this out.
McDonald's, of all places. Apparently, an employee called police, alerting them to the suspect in the restaurant, although there has been mixed reporting on this. Some say an employee overheard customers talking. Others say it was reported directly to an employee. But
is that right, buddy? Man, give me 360. I'm trying to hear.
Either way, he was noticed in that McDonald's, and a man spoke with reporters Tuesday saying he was one of the people joking about whether it could be the shooter inside the location because, after all, talking about this, he looked eerily similar to surveillance photos that were released by the NYPD after the shooting death of UnitedHealthcare CEO Brian Thompson. And when police responded to that McDonald's, they ended up arresting Mangione on several charges unrelated to the shooting, by the way, because apparently he had a ghost gun in his possession as well as a fake ID. He appeared in court for the first time on Tuesday when he was denied bail, and we'll get a little bit more into that in a moment. But I want to talk about this reported handwritten note, or manifesto as it's being labeled. You see, Brian Thompson was killed 1 week ago on December 4th at around 6:45 a.m. as he walked to the Hilton Hotel for an investors conference. And surveillance footage shows this masked and hooded man lying in wait for Thompson and then approaching from behind and firing multiple shots. And ever since news about the shooting started to come out, there has been speculation that it might have something to do with health insurance coverage or health insurance costs or denials. Now, police say Thompson was targeted. And not long after that, his wife apparently told NBC News that she knew he had gotten some threats, but really there were not more details about that. And security experts have said, look, it's not uncommon for CEOs at major healthcare companies to get threats. It's a separate question of why he didn't have security with him. And we've been trying to figure that out. And especially since at the scene, and this was really bizarre, authorities recovered bullet casings with the words deny, defend, and depose on them. Words that are eerily similar to the 2010 book Delay, Deny, Defend, Why Insurance Companies Don't Pay Claims and What You Can Do About It. And this is important because it points to a possible motive. Now, of course, motive is not an element of a crime when you're talking about the fact that he's been charged with murder in New York, but it definitely helps tell a story for a jury and for all of us. And as part of the investigation, understanding the why is incredibly, incredibly important. Now, authorities say that when they arrested Mangione in Pennsylvania, he had this handwritten.
Like, I gotta get your y'all's honest opinions about this picture right here. Do you think that he really pissed his pants, or do you think that this is another move for a mental insanity type of plea? Let me pull it up. I have it here. I've had it up here, right? I think I still have it in case I deleted it. No, it's there. Boom. So do we think that he really did this? He really pissed his pants? Or is it all a part of pushing for a defense? I don't know.
Manifesto, this writings in his possession. And it specifically addressed grievances with the U.S. healthcare system. Now, an independent journalist named Ken Klippenstein released this manifesto, which was later confirmed to be the actual writings of Mangione by law enforcement. They confirmed it. This is according to outlets like TMZ and Newsweek. Now, Klippenstein titled it Exclusive Luigi's Manifesto with the subheadline, Read the Manifesto, the media refused to publish. Now, Klippenstein says in the post that this is the real one, not the forgery circulating online. Now, to be clear, there are parts of this handwritten manifesto that are ineligible. They're kind of hard to make out. This is according to Klippenstein. But we want to go through this document. And it says the following. To the feds, I'll keep this short because I do respect what you do for our country. To save you a lengthy investigation, I state plainly that I wasn't working with anyone. This was fairly trivial. Some elementary social engineering.
Okay, I do want to mention something about this because I've witnessed this at firsthand and seeing this when I was locked up for a while, right? When I did a little bit of time there in Easton, Pennsylvania. When I was there, I've seen people be put in suicide watch who would come in and say, "Oh, I'm withdrawing and I'm on this," and they'd put them in a little turtle suit and stick them in a room for 3 or 4 days. And that's Pennsylvania. So I'm just saying in my head, either one, I'm going to take myself out. One, you either said that, or two, drug addiction. They will in PA. They will make you sit in there if you say that. I've seen them do it.
Bring a basic CAD, a lot of
funny that this is PA.
The spiral notebook, if present, has some straggling notes and to-do lists that illuminate the gist of it. My tech is pretty locked down because I work in engineering, so probably not much info there. I do apologize for any strife or traumas, but it had to be done. Frankly, these parasites simply had it coming. A reminder, the U.S. has the #1 most expensive healthcare system in the world, yet we rank roughly number 42 in life expectancy. United is the largest company in the U.S. by market cap, behind only Apple, Google, Walmart. It has grown and grown, but has our life expectancy? No. The reality is these, and then a word is kind of indecipherable there, have simply gotten too powerful, and they continue to abuse our country for immense profit because the American public has allowed them to get away with it. Obviously.
By the way, if you just came in, again, this is a video of the 11 most shocking details from Luigi Magnatoni Boni. I'm gonna find. I'll get the name right at some point, but Luigi's Manifesto, admission, whatever you want to call it.
Problem is more complex, but I do not have full. And they continue to abuse our country for immense profit because the American public has allowed them to get away with it. Obviously, the problem is more complex, but I do not have space. And frankly, I do not pretend to be the most qualified person to lay out the full argument. But many have illuminated the corruption and greed, examples Rosenthal Moore, decades ago, and the problems simply remain. It is not an issue of awareness at this point, but clearly power games at play. Evidently, I am the first to face it with such brutal honesty. So essentially, this could be interpreted as an admission. It could potentially be used against him at trial. We actually dedicated a whole sidebar episode with Professor of Law Jules Epstein going over all the evidence in this case, particularly these writings, their potential value and admissibility at trial.
Right.
So check that out. But it is interesting to note that he says he acted alone, which was a central question we all had before his arrest. Questions about how just a seemingly random member of the public might have had information about Thompson, where he was going, when he was going at that exact moment. Yes, we knew there was an investors conference, but how exactly he knew he'd be walking on that street at that time. And also there was this question about, was it a contract killing? Was it a professional hit? He is saying he acted alone.
Did I miss that? They really said that? So homie pissed his britches in McDonald's, but he didn't piss his britches when he shot somebody down from the back? I mean, I don't know that because we weren't there. He could have changed the pants and changed it and put him all, you know. But come on, dude. This dude left his fingerprints all over the place. This dude left the dude left the shells at the scene and then kept the same exact gun that clapped our guy from the back and took him off the earth. I mean, we're going to jump on board and support. Yeah, do this, guys. Let's put this out to the youth that he did a good job. What? So they can go and do another shit job and get locked up along with him and go throw their life away while everybody says he's a hero, but he's sleeping for the rest of his life in a prison. There ain't nothing heroish about that. That's sacrificing your own life, like a freaking Iraqian guy that comes in to take the plane to fly it into the towers, learns how to fly these planes for years, and then flies to take his own life for his country. He ain't even remembered that. As soon as he's gone, he's done. They don't give a shit. You know what I mean? See you later, alligator. Let me get you. Let me get him out the way.
Let
me see you later.
That's a definitely big insight that we wanted to have.
In Ivy League. Why am I lagging right now? Like,
by the way, considering the stories that we cover, we are very big here at Sidebar and Law and Crime with self-protection. And with that in mind, did you know that apparently just home title fraud is rampant right now? Yeah, so I met with the people over at Home Title Lock, our amazing partner and sponsor. They freaked me out. This is an example of a fraudulent quitclaim deed. It got filled out with my information, a forged signature, fake notary seal. Not only can my property just get transferred behind my back, but the scammers, they go after the equity. They take out loans using your home as collateral, and they do all this. They disappear. They leave you with a legal and financial nightmare. But that is where Home Title Lock comes in to give you peace of mind, especially with their triple lock protection, because that gets you 24/7 monitoring, alerts of any changes, and restoration services at no out-of-pocket cost to you. So to protect your home, go to HometitleLock.com/sidebar. Use promo code sidebar.
All right, Jesse. All right, Jesse.
It says the writing inside the.
All right, let's take that back just to tell. I want to miss that.
The New York Times reports that
and another thing, homie straight up dropped the mask and it got his boot smoke for him. So at the end of the day, as far as beating evidence, if anything, keeping your mask on would have made a better case for, well, you know, it was planted on me, man. That stuff was, you see how I had it all there? I mean, it'd give a good lawyer a fight if the shell casings and everything didn't match for a planted case. You think that my client would have all these things lined up and have all this evidence on him sitting in a McDonald's, one of the most public places in the world? I can already see them arguing it. And it sounds good. And it'll make a person think. But once you get into the fingerprints, you got fingerprints, gun, everything just going in line. And then you not to top it off. Let's just drop let's trickle the sprinkles on top of the whole entire cake right now. You ready? Matter of fact, give me the ID. The same ID that I used to go to this place over here, the hostel or the hostel or whatever the hell they call it. I keep the same ID. I don't cut it up. I don't do nothing along the way when I'm moving, across these Greyhounds across the country or to Atlanta and then back to Pennsylvania or whatever he did. We didn't drop any of these things. And they say, well, a professional doesn't mean that you had to do a good job. Then what does professional really mean then? So we're just hiring people because if there was a hired person, this is going based off of a comment I seen earlier. I'm just thinking about it saying, I seen the guy say something about professional. Professional just means that you got paid. No, it doesn't. Professional means you're a professional at your job. So if you're being paid as a hitman, they're coming to you not only because you're going to do the hit, because they think that you and them are going to get away with the shit. So I got to throw that one out the window. This dude ain't never been no damn hitman. Not with the type of mistakes he just made, because a hitman wouldn't be out in broad public and a hitman wouldn't drop their mask to flirt with a woman either. I'm not thinking I wouldn't be thinking about nothing. You'd be thinking about the job getting done and you getting smoked by 50 million cameras downtown in New York City. I'm just saying. Come on, man. You said tough when we Asian Medicare, UK free all people medical. That's what we need here, to be honest with you. You said Trev, yeah, I did hear it. And I think that it's a tragedy because of what happened to her father. But then again, I hear about those relationships or their relationship, etc. So I really don't understand it, but I do think it's a little messed up. But hey, I mean, we're all human. We're adults. We can go where we want. I don't know the full reasoning about it. I am glad that she's okay and alive. I think that's all that really matters, is that she's not somewhere being held captive or being beat or in some type of manner. So I do tip my hat to her being safe, because I really thought something might have been wrong with the parents, or they weren't divulging shit, and I felt like they were withholding information allegedly. Well, shout out to him. I'm glad she popped up. You said, but why leave a bag of bullets at Central Park with the same inscriptions that were found in NYPD missed it, and Dog Walker found the bag of ammo? Sloppy. I mean, they'll make sure they're at every, hearing, and fly down there in 2 seconds and get the gun and come back and test it and have all the tests done within 1 or 2 days and come back to the public and say, yeah, gun mattress. You have the ID, and they'll come back and quickly tell you all that information. But they'll forget a bag at the damn spot. Crazy. Man, gee. Oh, knee. Oh, hold up. What are you talking about? Hello?
Call from.
Yeah. Okay. Hold up.
Press 1. To send a
956, you're in the mix. What's going on, fam?
What's up, big dog? Marty, Mac,
man. Talk to us, man. What are we talking about here?
So much to unpack, but I'm just glad to see at least both sides can come, agree with something. We all agree that murder is wrong, all right? And that the healthcare system is broken.
Facts.
And I'm just glad to see that we came together on something, left, right, in the middle, we came together. But even with that, we're never gonna agree and solve the solution, or solve the problem, and find a solution.
I feel like the solution would be coming to a common ground and being able to help each other's. If you show me something that is wrong, that is going on, then I can't turn a blind eye to that. Especially if you're coming to me with facts, Mac. How can I turn that blind eye to something like, okay, if they're saying that he used the AI program to do this, that, and the third, show us that. Show us the evidence, and there's some people that can get behind that. Some people don't even know that much because they're not paying attention, and people don't want to talk. They don't want to. They consider they're snitching, and who are you trying to look good for? Your friends that will snitch on you, that you've been loyal to for 15 years, when you get jammed up in a situation? Yeah, Bobby, Mac, and Denny were with me then, and he was the one with the gun. You talking that gang shit for 15 years. Now you're in a jam and you're talking about, oh yeah, it was snitching. Like, what codes are we living by in America?
Okay, so the reason a person will snitch is to get out of trouble, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, so you're incentivizing snitching. So you're incentivizing, even though you did wrong, you're going to get out of it. Okay, right. So you're incentivizing that it's okay. You have a way out. Okay? What I'm trying to say is that, well, let me ask you this before I continue. Do you know when college stopped being free for everyone?
When did what stop being free?
College.
No, I don't. I'm not gonna act like I do either. Nope.
Okay. It started during the civil rights.
Okay.
Right?
Okay. School me, Matt. Come on.
Establishment is always gonna try to keep down people, because if you have the power, you're not gonna try to give that up, brother. All right. Rich stay rich. They stick together. It's a class war, right? It's no longer. Now, back then it was a race war. Now it's a class war. Okay. So we're never going to come together because people in power are going to try to keep that power.
Right.
Teams, just like football, baseball, or sports, free agents, we're going to trade. We're going to try to keep our team strong.
Facts.
So the rich now don't care. Back then they cared about race. Now they care about money, right? Power. They don't care about race anymore, brother. All right. So unfortunately, the poor. It's like when you're poor and you're hungry, right? And you're there and you're looking through a door that has a window and you see all the people eating, okay? And you knock, right? And they open the door and like, hey, can I get something to eat? And they slam the door, right? So you knock a little harder, okay? And they open the door and like, hey, please, I'm out here, please, my family's here, I need something to eat. And they look a little bit more and they're like, oh, you can let one person in. And then they close the door. It's like, all right. And that person's there eating and be like, oh, shit, hell yeah, forget about all them other people. I'm eating. Okay? Then you knock again. You're like, hey, okay, can you let us all in? You know, I know you have enough to feed us all. And they're like, all right, let 10 people in. At the end of the day, when they stop fucking doing that shit, you got to kick in the door and take all that shit. That's what violence does. Look at history. Fundamental change comes through violence, unfortunately.
Bro, when you got the same fused eyebrows, the killer, his curtains.
Yo, he plucked them, though. You see it?
Yeah, I got him pulled up there right now. Look at this. The eyebrows don't lie, man.
Yeah.
It's a Kohlberger thing. They started identifying people with eyebrows. Matt, you didn't know this?
Hey, pull up the CEO's picture.
Where's he at? Right there.
The CEO, let me see.
I got him up there. That's next to that. That's the only one I have on this. On the.
Well, let me put it. There it is. Okay, I'm live now. Okay, look at them buck teeth. With all that money, you know he greedy. He don't even want to spend money to fix them teeth, man. Come on. Yes. But anyways, my man, a lot of stuff you need. You can have all this.
So Matt,
so many apps.
I'm always willing to talk about, but we got to come to better solutions than teaching. Because we got to think about this, man. A lot of people who are mature, they know the right from wrong. You know what I mean? But some people don't understand that when they're pushing these type of things, that it can come off wrong to somebody in the youth who's still developing and chose to listen. So we gotta find a medium and be role models for them, and also for the country. We need to push for better shit for our country. And I think executing and doing things won't help. Yes, I understand there's corruption and I understand how messed up these things are. I get it. The curtains are off, but we got to come up with a plan to really get people to fight it the right way instead of just complaining online and then sitting behind closed doors not doing nothing.
Unfortunately, Rev, you can't have everyone think the same. Everyone has their own opinion.
Absolutely, 100%.
All right, so
I agree.
The sad thing with the wealth inequality, and the thing is, you have to have both parents are working. Back in the day, I remember, at least one person was at home. Majority of the time, it was your mom. Okay, and you had someone watching you and teaching you, and then you had the grandparents and everything like that. Now there's no family type of support. It takes a village to raise a kid a good way. Okay, so we don't have that anymore. So there's no way to get back to that if you don't fix the fundamental problem, which is the money is taking care of people, taking care. Back in the day, you would take care of your own thing, your own family, your own little village.
Right.
Now it's I gotta depend on the government.
Yeah, I mean, you ain't lying.
Okay,
you ain't lying.
And I don't want to get in political stuff because it's not going to work.
Right? No, I get it. I get it. Trust me. I get it. You definitely,
So
you're not a
political. What would be, so it's not violence, you know what I mean? So how do you, the best way I can say it, the way I can express it is like Malcolm X, Martin Luther King. Martin Luther King was nonviolent. Malcolm was violent, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, hold on. Somebody said you sound like Matt. Somebody said you sound like Tiger Woods. Are you Tiger Woods, bro?
I look like Tiger Woods.
Yeah, we have to do a Tiger Woods is following my channel since no, I'm just playing.
Let me tell you this: when Tiger Woods was, having a good time doing them drugs and drinking and messing with white women, he was winning. And when he stopped doing that and tried to be a fake person, well, he stopped doing it. So, but fight for what you believe in. Don't be a fake person. Just do your own thing. As long as you're not hurting other people, you're taking care of your own. That's all that matters.
Oh man, I think you might be right about this, Trey. He sent me another one. See, I had that unibrow joint up, and he sent me another one. Was like, hold up, hold the coffee. But is it? Oh, Man, this could be if the unibrow don't fit, you must have quit.
Check it out, brother. I'm gonna ask you this.
What's up?
You know how they were at the school? They're filming at the school he went to, right?
Yes, sir.
Why weren't they at the businesses of his family?
Yeah. What about the family members that work for the government that are officials in certain areas? Like, those things stood out to me too.
You know, unfortunately, home health care and all that, there's some good ones and there's some bad ones, you know?
Oh, 100%.
And I've dated hospice nurses, regular nurses and everything like that. And I've had a hospice nurse that she quit because, like, she's like, yeah, I'm getting paid good, but it's so ugly. Like, we're not even taking care of the people. They're just a number.
Mm-hmm.
They're just a thing to getting money from the government and just, you know, we need profit. What do we do this quarter? You know, and she's getting paid great. You know, so it takes a real person when you're making money and you're doing good and you can just continue living your life, right?
Yes, sir.
But you fight for what you believe in and you try to help other people. That's the definition of a good person.
I agree. No matter how much or whatever you make, whatever you get, you're trying to help as much as you possibly can when you can. Absolutely. It's about see this is the thing, Mac. If I ever made it somewhere majorly and I had an impact that I could make, you can bet your ass I would be out there. I'm giving back to not just the community where I came up from, everywhere that I possibly can when I can.
Sorry for laughing. No, I believe you, but I'm laughing because this guy put on.
Nah, you're good. You're good. I know he put Unabomber and then he put Unibrow and then Unabomber. Seriously, you see this picture that he just sent me though? Trey, shout out to Trey for keeping. If anything new comes out, he's on top of it. He sends me those emails. He's on this shit. What do you think? Do you think that is just image brightness and it's off, or
I don't know. No, I don't know, brother. I think he should talk. You remember, like back when the president got killed, John F. Kennedy, right?
Right.
They let that guy talk, the one that killed him. You know.
Hold up, dude. I got to ask you what you think about this. Now that you just brought this up, I'm still thinking about, okay, here. Remember how we all think that they showed us two different people no matter what? I still think that. I still think they showed us two different people. Does this mean that when they said we were following a person, we got a name, we're not going to put it out there because this, that, and the third, were they following the wrong person and about to get the wrong person when the right person allegedly was sent there? That's weird to me too. I think very weird because remember they had a name. We have a name, and then yesterday again on the news they were like, "Nah, this is the first time we heard of him when this came up."
To me, there's a lot of powerful, people that are greater than the president and everything like that. And the reason I say that is because if I would have stayed in the military and not kicked out, I know I would have been an upper level type person and known and into. They're going to ask you, "Hey, you want to be part of this?" You can't say anything. It's like being part of a gang, cartel, whatever, powerful shit.
Facts.
Right? All right? And so what I was privy to and learned was like the CIA recruits like crazy, psychotic people that have no family and things like that, and you're just willing to do some fucking mental shit. So yeah, I don't put it past it. Yeah, they might put a scheme together, brother. You don't know. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, no, I get it, man. This shit's it's crazy. That's why I went through and researched because I was like, I'm pretty sure that 75% of these people, it's not about. I see people who blatantly say, "Yeah, he deserved it. He's eye for an eye." Blah blah blah. Then I seen other people who are like, "No, it's not that we think he's a hero. It's that we agree with the position on the healthcare industry and the stance of these corporate companies." And
stay on that topip, okay?
Facts.
No one has interviewed a CEO of a healthcare. No one has brought someone on.
Facts.
Why are you taking your name off the website that you're the CEO? Bring a healthcare CEO on CNN, Fox, wherever. Hey, what's going on? What do you think about this? And people are backing him up. And should you be scared? And why are you scared? They're not doing that.
Yeah. Trey, every time I see your name, I immediately think of a dude. I don't know why. I think because I know a bunch of Treys, right? and you're the first that I've ever seen with that. And maybe it's just a nickname or something, but yeah. And I apologize for that. My homegirl sent me this information. Yeah, I just said my homegirl sent it.
I was gonna say you should have said that first. I was like, hold on, who's
I
sending you that?
know, saw that. I feel bad.
Did PDD get your thing? You know what I mean? Like your email. He's like, oh, can't wait till this guy gets extradited over here. You know. So, massaging with some baby oil, get that back right. You know.
Boys. Yeah, right. Just like that. Is that how the person they get called? They get slide or on the. Remember the case? I was like, man, was she sliding them with baby oil on the floor to the kitchen and all the way down to the fire pit? Like,
yo,
stretching.
But why are they fighting extradition though?
Huh?
Why are they fighting extradition? Right.
That's what I don't. I'm trying to figure that out. Right. I don't know why they're fighting that extradition. What's going on, Summer? Nice to see you, my friend. I don't know.
I have an opinion on that or a thought because unfortunately, like I've been caught up. Right.
Somebody said ask me about MK Ultra.
Oh, that's a drug problem. That's a CIA type of. I don't know too much about that, but that's drugs. That's I'm telling you, the '60s was an amazing time to live. Like, kind of like how what we're going through right now.
Right.
But we have too much information now. Back then, you didn't have information. It's just what your friend told you, your neighbor told you. All right. Now we don't need friends or neighbors. We got T-REV,
Yeah. I mean, I come up here every now and then. You know how it is, man. Either we doing all right. As long as we can come together without bashing each other and shit, man. But like, I feel like it's important to see both sides and meet each other in the middle to try to come up with a solution to work together to start making some changes, some real changes that need to happen in our justice system. Because it's, again, they say land of the free, but there's a lot of shit that needs to change. A lot, even with jurors and the way that they handle trials. There's things that are happening in trials that should never happen. There's things that are happening in these, like health insurance. If that AI bot shit was true, that's an unforgivable mistake. You got to get them up out of there at that point.
Unfortunately, man, I even tried, even on a local level, to run for office. The corruption is so deep. Even if you call out the corruption, okay, like they're so ingrained, and people are just not gonna believe or think, or just family members, or just something you can't win. Okay, you just can't. So I'll tell you this: say you got rich, right? Rich, and you can run. Okay,
man, I'm broke. What are we talking about?
Yeah, but
it ain't about fuck that. I stand on my vision rather than stand on my pocket. My pocket will grow when I've already had money before. I know what it feels like. It doesn't change anything with depression. It doesn't change. It doesn't buy you happiness. People mistake that shit and think it's gonna buy them happiness, and it doesn't buy you shit. I was actually more miserable.
It makes you more depressed. I was in the same situation.
That's
what I mean?
a fact.
You're always paranoid. You're always like, damn, this person just wants this or this and that. And so imagine what those people that really have it like that power, they're freaking paranoid. They're just thinking about their own people and stuff like that, and killing who got to kill. But what I wanted to ask you is that you're in a better place now, right?
Correct? Oh my God, yeah, mentally, physically, everything. Yeah, hell yeah, absolutely, 100%.
More mature. So say you get tons of money, right? I'm talking about like Elon Musk type money. You know what I'm saying? Okay. And you're running for office, and you can make change. You think they're gonna let you make change?
I mean, they can try to stop me.
They gonna stop.
They better kill me. Better do it fast.
You're gonna be another Malcolm X. You're gonna be another Martin Luther King. You know what I mean? You're gonna be your own type of revolutionary person that just didn't make it.
Yeah, but I'd make sure I don't make those same mistakes, so I could catch at least the motherfuckers up front. They better get me with some poisoning or a weird ass mail me some shit that kills me without me knowing that it's in there. What was that shit back in the day?
It's gonna be your own people that take you out.
Yeah,
it's gonna be your own person you trust.
And that's why I'm sitting here saying, damn, these people say they're having trouble with people saying or doing these things, see something, say something, but then when somebody does the see something, say something, now they're getting oxed out from these payments because, oh, it said in the writing that it has to be a call to Crime Stoppers. Like, y'all are that shit, bro. This is why people are gonna go back to being silent most of the time.
Yeah.
Until it's mainstream like this was.
But you know what? So I'm just gonna make a joke because you have to laugh, when things are bad, you know what I'm saying? So, if the shake machine always works, and McDonald's was a generous type of corporation, stuff like that, and she got the payback, the kickback, and everything like that, they might not be as mad, but it's a shitty ass race, and the person should have minded their own business because it, like I told you from the beginning, what I said, this brought people together. We finally can agree on something,
I got a question for you though. Like, where and what could we do as a person who thinks outside and you're willing to look down these avenues that a lot of people really do shut down in their mind because maybe some people just don't break everything down that way or think that way. What do you think we can do to come together more to be able to stand on a common ground and an agreement to, like, damn, we do need to fix these certain things? Because I feel like we can't come together and do that when you call in, you got your type of thoughts and opinions towards things, and then you got someone else who's on the opposite side. How do we bring you guys together for the same agenda to fix and I hate even saying agenda because there should never be agenda out there. It should be what we want, the people, not a driven agenda, but fixing the shit that needs to be fixed. And
have a true democracy.
What would you do?
Not have a true democracy, not be like, oh, we're a constitutional republic and we can't change the Constitution. This and that is written back then. So you have to agree with people back in 1776, old white men or rich white men or anything like that were doing their own thing. You know what I mean? They're just trying to keep their power. You got to continue to agree with that. That's establishment. So you have to have a true democracy. Let the people speak. Let them agree on something and roll with it.
Right.
Okay. So the thing, remember I told you about the free college, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Let's go to our Pisces.
So you have to, why did they start charging? Because they want to keep people down. No one, just like the BLM were fighting for stupid ass fucking like people that should have been in jail anyways or anything like that. Okay, it's not a race thing. All right?
Absolutely.
It's a respect thing.
Mac, this is the problem that I'm having with the world we live in today. Is 80% of folks who get into this shit, they get into it for the money. They're not into it for wanting to help or make a change for anything. And that goes for anything that I'm talking about, whether it be at some point, even sports players who love the craft are just in it to get at the end to stack up however much they can make. And it's like when we have, I know that you have to pay your bills. We get that. But at the same time, we got to have some fucking class and dignity and put respect and love and everything before the dollar bill.
So you hit it on the nail. Look,
Matt, do you believe me when I say this? If somebody can come to me right now with a $30 million record deal from the industry, and I'd turn it down right now and still continue to be in my own life and struggle my own way, because you know what? I won't let the motherfucker change me. I won't. No way. There's no way.
You know what I would tell you?
What's that?
Unless you give me a way how you're gonna make $30 million, okay? Another way, right? That's guaranteed. I say take the money and we're gonna rob them. We're gonna get them.
I'm just saying, bro, like I'm just saying, I'm always gonna be independent to myself. I don't want to be changed by these people. I want to make a difference and try to help people come together to make that difference. Because I see what's going on. I see the division. I see it's, people are separated off into their own little clique, posse, clone, whatever you want to call it. But in reality, we need to come together to be able to fix shit. And as long as people can't sit down at a table, look at each other and discuss things and not be butthurt by what one has to say, that problem will continue to be here.
in the way you saying that, and I know it because look, I hate talking about political stuff because whatever how you vote, they're always going to judge you, right? You know what I mean? They're just gonna perceive you as that type of person, okay? Like, not all MAGA people are bad, and not all leftist people are communists or whatever they say, okay? It sucks, but that's how the media portrays it, right?
Right.
Okay? But look, the way we're talking about healthcare system and change, right? Why would you vote for a person who's going to take that away from you?
Right.
Well, I'm just asking.
I wouldn't at all.
But they did.
Yeah, that's why I won't vote.
The world is messed up, brother. It's just messed. Like, it's just.
Yeah, but I know it's messed up, bro. But a lot of us sit around and we say things, and then we don't get out to take action behind it. If like the people come together on the internet, right? But it's like, when do they ever set up anything and try to make that difference by making these officials hear us rather than just posting it on social medias and not taking it to the next step? We have to do groundwork too, man. It's going to be hard. It'll be hard and tiring, but we have to do groundwork to fix these things, or else it's going to continue to be. And now people, again, they are safe from behind their computer typing these things out, but never want to walk the walk with it. And that's just the problem, bro.
They're cowards. Most people are cowards, bro.
I'm sick of seeing all the problems in our country with nothing being taken care of. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm sick of waking up and seeing these teens that killed each other. I'm sick of seeing stories like this where the guy that had so much intelligence and could have helped the country in so many different ways waste his life on focusing on a negativity from this guy that he was talking about, to not bringing it out to the public and having people stand behind him to march and fix it, and maybe protest against it and have them make changes. By once you come in a good number, they can't stop you. They can't stop the word.
Look, he didn't waste his life. His life is still continuing. Let him talk. Let him speak. All right. While the flame is still burning, let him go, and he's got the glow. Let him talk. They're not gonna let him talk because everyone's behind him. Okay. You got to take him out. By silencing a person, you take them out now. And there's so much news and everything like that. It's like how you said, a month from now, 2 months from now, hey, man, we forgot. Maybe when the court case comes up, okay, we'll remember, and then. But I guarantee you, I'll be surprised. And I love being wrong, because that means I learned something. I was wrong, so it makes me a better person. I love being wrong.
I understand your point. For sure. Just like Captain Jenks said, I definitely understand it. It's crazy. Man.
You can off this, brother. You need to
I did vote this year, though. I'll tell you that. I voted for Trump. It is what it is.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
That's, in case I don't know. I got my thoughts there, but I don't like to talk political or nothing like that. It's not my thing.
You know what I think's wrong?
What is it?
I don't think voting for Trump is wrong. I think what's wrong is that as a person that's paid his debt to society, that I'm not allowed to vote.
What's up, Ronald? Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why I work to, man. This is crazy. We got to come up with something, man. We got to have a different live to touch up on this about the actual topic at hand, and that's the division in this country.
I answered your question, which you have the answer.
No, I hear you. Copy that.
This is good. You gotta bring people together, right? And that's why people love you, bro. Because you don't judge people on their opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I spent my whole life being judged. You know what? I know what that made me feel like, and at times where it put me. I was able to grow and mentally just be able to, and I had a little relapse the last 6 months where I was going through this. Oh, damn, this is people attacking me in high numbers. When in reality, I've been facing this adversity my whole entire life. What are we talking about? Like I had to snap out of that, and I did, and came out on more of the mature end of it, to where I thought it out and kept thinking, and finally was like, yeah, I got it. My mission's to keep going, and I can't let people who don't like to see change trying to rip down and run with these different things make me feel like I'm less of a person. So ox that out, and I look at all the good that we have here, and there's a lot of good people, you and a lot of different people that I see in chat that have been here for a long time. I mean, I really recognize you guys by names. I appreciate hearing from you, and every time I hear from you guys, you know, you guys make me think differently and brought a lot of different perspectives into my life, not just the channel, but into my life and the way that I think too and look at things. And I'm far from perfect. There's a lot of changes I need to make and a lot of things that I need to stand on and a lot of things that you get what I'm saying? So I want to be a part of the positive things in this country and getting laws changed. Like, for instance, my biggest goal is to try to get something changed within the way that they're sentencing these pedophiles. They're getting back out and able to kill more and more and more and more and more.
That's automatic life. I mean, automatic, like a kingpin type freaking sentence. You know what I mean?
Right. I mean, it bothers me when I see these certain things. Like I mean, this guy was on the front page for how many days, and then you got little kids being tortured, raped for a person to get 20 years. And it, I know that's triggering when you hear that word to some people, and I apologize. But at the same time, this guy did these horrifying things to this little girl, and he wasn't even really that much on the news until he got killed in prison. And he only got 20 years at that, like after really torturing her and ripping the skin off her face and, you know, mentally messing with her and beating her and stuff. Like, it was just weird, man. I'm sick of seeing those stories where that guy was 27, 28 and was going to get out in 20 years and come redo it to another little kid and ruin a whole nother family. So we do have things that we need to fix in this justice system. It will take time, but the fight never stops. It doesn't stop, and we got to keep it going. We got to keep it going.
So,
I appreciate you, Matt.
My guy, look, before I go, I can prong off that, but first of all, if you grew up a rich kid, you wouldn't have the same, you know, ideological thinking, okay? But
it's possible.
Okay, as a study, you know, unfortunately, I've been in prison, and in prison, bro, you can look at it and how you say, like, there's justice, right? That guy got his justice, okay? So, unfortunately, in prison, you separate. You have to separate, and you go with your people, okay? But it's respect. We still make money together. We have respect for each other, and that's just how it is. Like, it's a study of how things should be because you're treated as nothing.
Right.
As an applicant. But you're given your food, your clothing. You don't have no bills to pay. You're just worrying about having peace and taking care of rights and wrongs. So that's how the world should be. Healthcare should not be, I got to pay for it. It should be a right. Eating, should I have to pay for it? It should be a right.
Right.
Affordable housing should be a right. You put all that, you fix all that, you solve people's problems, and there's respect and love. Just back then, before the 60s, in the 50s, after we finished World War II, okay? You know, we got the biggest boom, okay? We were so rich. We were taxing the rich people at 90%. That's how we built our infrastructure. We built what United States is today, the model of the world, okay? And how was it back? Family, religion, respect, all that. There were no freaking gangs, like drugs and all that type of things going down.
Right.
It's not until the 80s came through and greed came in, stock market came in, wealth inequality came in. Fuck you, fuck all that shit, fuck religion, all that. It's all about money.
I mean, you got a very good point. Because I mean, and that's a whole nother topic of conversation when it comes to a live stream. But I absolutely agree with you, and that falls in line with things that are addictive to humans, and we're given these things, and then we want a way out. But some people don't have that way out. They need that happiness, that fake happiness that keeps lighting them up every day. And they want to, you get what I'm saying? So that's a big pharma problem, in my opinion. They keep throwing it. And it keeps you coming back and money's flattened on the table. I get it. Trust me. And it happens in the food industry too. And it happens in other areas. So I get that. I understand. And that's another thing that we can never fix if we're just going to always bitch and not push forward to be the difference and make the change, not only for ourselves, but to help everyone else. because a lot of you have great arguments and fights, but we got to fight this shit together. We can't do it separately, divided off into sections. And that's what I'm just trying to get at, because a lot of people who think one way or maybe even think the other way, it's hard for them to get along with one who says something like that. And I want to break that barrier of he's got tinfoil hat on. He don't know shit. And it's like, man, I get it. I understand it. But at the same time, these are the type of people who stay unbiased and end up doing decent in a trial and looking at information and being correct. They're tainting the jury. I just said this earlier. I'm like, they're tainting the jury already. And I was like, I finally understand what these people are saying when they talk about the presumption of innocence and bringing up, different things that we've dealt with. And I'm guilty of being one of those people that, yeah, bitch looks guilty. He's guilty as fuck. I'm guilty of that. I've done it before. But now sitting here present day, I seen when I was watching what I was watching, I'm like, damn, they're tainting a jury pool right now by saying these certain things that they have no idea of. So
and it's legal. And it's legal.
We got to change that.
How do you, if the people are reaping the benefits, they're not going to change the laws. You're not going to give up your own type of power. You're just not going to do it. It takes very, very, that's why I don't respect murder, okay, unless it's necessary, okay? But for this guy to be rich, for him to have a perfect life or anything, supposedly what the American dream is, perfect life, for him to go and do what he did, you got to have a little bit of respect for it. Not the murder part, but fighting and going down for what he believes in. And I don't agree that you say his life's over. Actually, it's just beginning.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He did something.
This is like the problem. This is why
the way Pac said, right? The way Pac said, I might not change the world, but I'm going to spark the flame. It's gonna change.
I'll leave you with this, man. This is my thoughts on what I personally think when it comes to getting people together. When you get people to come together and you're doing something, what's ruining it right now is everybody thinks they're the shit. They get in front of something, they see they got people, and then their head blows up, and now they're going against the grain. And this is why people have problems, because somebody's jealous of who they are and they want to be that instead of just being themselves and becoming whatever they are. They want to be somebody else.
It's good versus good. It's good versus good. I think I'm good, I think I'm right, versus the other people that think, oh, I'm good, I'm right. So you're never gonna win.
Yeah, it's like, man, I just want to be team everyone and not team bullshit. I want to get everybody on the same page, and I know it's going to be a fight, but I don't give a shit. It's a fight that I'm willing to box. You know what I mean? Like, it's a fight that I'm willing to go toe to toe with people on, because I want to see everybody that I know, because I go into shows and watch different things all the time, and I see different shows that even take call-ins and they're rude to people. And it's like, how do you expect to ever get anybody to have a open-minded conversation if you are pushing this narrative, and when people call and it's not your narrative, you're a dumbass bitch. Don't ever call my show again. Just embarrassing you in front of thousands of people. It's like, people really sometimes have different thoughts, and you got to be able to hear that, man. You can't be a narrow-minded person that shuts down these type of people, because these people do have something to say too, and they want to be heard, one. And two, you never know what you open their eyes with, or when you talk to them in a respectful way, what that'll do to them. You don't know how much that'll impact and make them look at you in a whole different way, because you're being authentic and listening instead of trying to show off for people like a class clown. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah,
that's a different. That's how I look at that.
People gotta respect you're a genuine person. That's why people love you, and that's why I dig with you, man. Because real respect's real. But I always gotta end things on a joke, because life's too fucked up and you gotta laugh. We should have let Joe Biden fight Trump. You know what I'm saying? See who wins, and that would be a greater type thing. You know what I mean? Like the boxing match, Uncle Larry type shit. Fuck it, and make it. All the donations go to, helping out other people. You know what I mean? Like, we're too rich. We're too powerful.
You are fake news.
Not helping. we can help each other first, right? Take care of each other first, and then we can help other people. It's just how it is. But people like, it's too hard, bro. It's too hard. Even in kindergarten, I learned, you say something to someone like, hey, I like the color green, right? And you pass it down, right? After 30 kids in kindergarten, at the end of the thing, you're like a completely different sentence. Oh, the teacher sucks. Let me slap her.
Damn.
Fucking bitch.
Damn.
It went from like, I like the color green to like, let me slap the teacher, that fucking bitch.
Damn. I mean, I used to class clown around, but I would never hit a
You
woman.
probably changed it. You heard the color's green and you changed it. I want to slap that bitch, that fucking teacher, because you felt that way. He's like, class clown, right? You hated, not that you hated yourself, but you like, damn, what the fuck did I do that? Everyone does. I think most people do that. Or most intelligent people.
That's another thing we'll be touching up on the channel, man, is mental health too. I mean, some people say it's an excuse, but I can prove it's not, man. It's
man, the mind is a crazy thing, and you can be a perfect person and you put a drug into someone, or you put a different type of lifestyle to someone, you change their whole way of thinking, you know what I mean? But if you stay true to yourself, which is, religion. The reason I don't do crazy things is because I'm scared of living in hell. My soul tells me, don't do it.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
You know what I mean? I agree.
But I tell my people, I'm gonna be very, very, very mad. I'm in heaven, and all these bad people that did stuff are there with us. I'm gonna be fucking pissed off. I told you I should have done it. I told you I should have took all that stuff out.
Damn, bro. Well, I'll leave you with this. There's a lot of stuff that I've been wanting to cover, but once I seen this tonight, I was like, damn, I got to talk about this. And then as soon as I was about to come on, Hannah Kobayashi was found, and I'm like, they know where she's at. And I'm like, man, what's going on? What's going on? But somebody in the comments had a good thought. What do you think about this? Before I let you go, we start watching. But she, I forget who it was in the comments, said Hannah Kobayashi all of a sudden came out of nowhere, lived in Hawaii. Is it possible they knew each other? I'm like, what?
Well, I don't know too much about that case, so I'm not going to, speak about it. But like I said, I'm always going to make a joke, but she probably couldn't get a good hot dog. You know what I mean? Like that guy that eats all them hot dogs on, what is it, like Kobe?
Damn.
Kobe. I don't know too much about that case. And that's whatever. If you don't care about your parents, bro, and you're going to let them die, no matter what your parents do to you, you know what I mean? I'm going to tell you a real thing, all right? Real talk. My mom turned me in. I was dealing a lot of dope. My mom turned me in, brother. Okay? And you can be mad about it. You know what I'm saying? But no matter, it must have hurt her more than me for her to turn me in. You know what I'm saying? And I still love her.
You should always.
Oh, exactly. You know what I mean? It hurt her more to be like, damn, I raised him good, and for him to be messing around like that.
I just had a moment like that where I was listening to some of my old music where I was talking shit on my mom, and it made me fucking break down like a baby, dude. Where I was dogging her for all the bad things that happened. And when I listened to it present day, which was the other day, I broke down like a baby and was like, man, instead of putting her down, I should have helped her. Boy.
Yeah.
I'm just saying the way that I feel in today's age compared to my thought process and the way I used to really be on it is two different things. I've always been kind and respectful, but I definitely should, instead of putting her down, I should have helped her. And that's why I spend a lot of the time that I do talking and listening to people, and because some people aren't heard. And I feel like my mom's one of those people that's never been heard, and literally it just continues to fail because she feels like nobody's hearing her.
Yeah.
And it just hit different, man. But I appreciate you sharing that with us, calling up, talking, man. It was great hearing from you, Max. Salute to you. Lock your doors. Stay vigilant. Don't get discharged. Love you, bro.
And before I go, hey, you can't take the money with you. All you can take with you is your stories and memories, all right?
That's a fact. That's a fact, brother. God bless you. Thank you for being a voice in the community. We appreciate you, Max. Shout out to Tiger Woods. Nah, seriously though. Shout out to Mac, man. Good call. I guess some people could get, with the topic, but that video that she sent to me. Where's it at, Trey? Boom, boom. Oh yeah, that's right. It says view. Let me put it over here. I'm gonna bring it over here for us. I did hear this before though. Gotcha. Okay.
Spiral notebook, which was what he seemed to reference, was also found, and it included a to-do list. Now, CNN says the writing inside the notebook referred to the possibility of using a bomb to presumably kill Thompson. But the writer, again, presuming this is Mangione, reportedly decided against it because it could, quote, kill innocents. And CNN also reports that the writer mused that it couldn't get any better than to, quote, kill the CEO at his own bean counting conference, seemingly in reference to the fact that Thompson was on his way to the company's annual investors conference when he was killed. By the way,
I love it.
It's being reported that there is one section there, this is being reported by CNN, where he talks about Ted Kaczynski, the Unabomber. Now,
see, that'll never end. That'll never end. As long as people are able to be respectful and have a conversation, I don't mind. As long as it's, at least try to stay on topic, try to stay away from things. We need to really stick to the topic at hand, because the topic at hand seems to be right now, is murder okay? I understand how bad all the things are that were broke down to us about the healthcare system and the accusations put that this person was using an AI bot to deny claims. That's effed up and that's unforgivable. And there's a lot of things that are effed up and unforgivable, but it's hard. I mean, where's this type of energy for the pedophiles that are reoffending and taking and doing what they're doing to these little kids? And they make it through, a lot of them make it through prison and come back out and do it again. Like, where's that type of energy for them? I mean, I'd rather see, if you want to be honest, if you want me to be honest and just break down, I'd rather see them get smoked, the pedophiles, before all this other shit that can be fixed in ways. You can't fix them type of dudes. Them dudes are going to do it all the time. And there's even women that do it too. So, but I mean, I could get with that. I'd be just fine with it. Tiger Woods with Latin. You're funny. You said, yes, it did. I had to call the cops. My shoulder hurts too. He was refusing to go to school and I worked at the school, but he was truant and I would have got sent to jail. Trust me, it definitely hurt your mom much more. I know it did. And I just never knew. I didn't process it. I'm like, maybe she just feels like she can never talk to me because of the stuff I said in this music. And it was true stuff that I said there, but it was just hurtful things that would be like, damn, what could I do to ever make anything up to my son? He says I ruined his life. And I kind of just was looking at it in that perspective.
Now, that might not be entirely surprising because according to his social media activity, more specifically this Goodreads account that has been reportedly linked, which has since been made private, it reportedly revealed that he had recently read and rated a manifesto written by Ted Kaczynski, the Unabomber, titled Industrial Society and Its Future. In that review, he praises the manifesto, saying, clearly written by a mathematics prodigy, it's simply impossible to ignore how prescient many of his predictions about modern society turned out. There's also this internal police report that was obtained by the New York Times that also gives us a little more insight into this as well, because according to the Times, Mangione appeared to view the targeted killing of the company's highest-ranking representative as a symbolic takedown and a direct challenge to its alleged corruption and power games, and that he vows himself as a hero of sorts who has finally decided to act upon such injustices. And I want you to keep all this in mind. Why? Because Mangione faced a Pennsylvania judge at the Blair County Courthouse on Tuesday. And
we're going to come back and revisit this story in 5 years. And I want to see how much of what Mangione did in this case right here, how much of a change it made to the healthcare system. I want to hear from everybody 5 years down the line. How much change did this make in America for anyone? I guarantee if anything, it made them despise shit more. Now they're going to be doing stuff out of anger. Or are they going to wake up and start fixing things in the company? For some reason, I don't think they're going to dodge everything even a little more now because of what happened. So now they're scared. They're making billions. They got money for all different types of security. So now all these people are beefed up with security, even extra. You know, so just, I don't know.
As he was taken out of a police car to be led inside the courthouse, he turns to reporters and appears to shout, "This is completely unjust and an insult to the intelligence of the American people."
It's completely unjust and an insult to the intelligence of the American people and the lived experience.
Not really sure what that was in
Was
reference
that
to,
a fast?
but you know what's also weird? Cameras weren't allowed inside the courthouse, but our very own Sierra Gillespie was the internal police report that was.
Hold on, let me run that back real quick, Robert.
Appears to shout, "This is complete."
It sounded like the first couple words to me, y'all, was, "It's completely how he does shit.
Completely unjust and an insult to the intelligence of the American people."
It's completely unjust.
It sounds like to me, it's completely how he does shit. I swear, that's what I'm hearing until I heard a different angle, right? Listen, let me hear it one more time.
And an insult to the intelligence of the American people.
It's completely unjust and an insult to the intelligence of the American people.
It's completely how he does shit. It's assault to the intelligence. Yeah, I swear it sounds like it's completely how he does shit. That's what I've heard the whole time, and I don't know why I keep hearing it. You said, why is everyone saying he's not the guy? Is that just conspiracy theorists thinking they are him to cover up an inside? I think you're seeing that more of because people are saying, hey, the healthcare system's messed up and this ain't the guy. He did us a favor type of thing. That's what I personally think. Could I be wrong? Absolutely. But for most of the comments that I read, Dana, I feel like a lot of people are just saying, hey, I don't agree with what he did, but I do agree with these healthcare issues that are being brought up. That's what I am seeing in heavy numbers. Oh, Captain Jenks. What's going on, Captain Jenks? What is Captain Jenks' thoughts? He says, reminds of the Exxon executive in NJ years ago. Did he get executed? He said it's never okay to stop someone's heart from beating. Bang bong. I agree. Definitely a good call in for sure. And welcome to the stream, Rainbow Cloud. I do agree with you. I hate that. You know, I the fact that I'm the type of person that when I hurt somebody, and I don't mean physically, but when I hurt somebody and I see that they're hurt, it does bother me. It bothers me. It makes me want to think of ways to avoid doing that again, or how I did this. When I see people hurt, that's when I hurt the most. So I just don't understand. You know, it's hard for me to understand certain situations, but I'm glad that I've matured over the years and I'm able to hear out folks who have a different view than me instead of closing my mind down and being a blind ass idiot to everything, because that's all I was ever doing. You know, I stand on my beliefs and I will always say what I think, but at the same time, I am going to listen to others who don't think the same way as me. Those people deserve to be heard too, in every single way, even if we don't agree with it or respectfully disagree with it. They do deserve to have a voice and to be heard. And even if they are hated for what they said, at least they were able to speak their mind instead of going based off of what a MSM posted in their face, like what we just watched earlier on the stream, CNN. I've seen so much BS from them over the years. And somebody was like, you should watch CNN. Oh my God, you must be brainwashed. No, I just have an open mind that can watch anything. I don't care if it's CNN. I already go into it thinking, okay, yeah, let me see what I'm going to take from here that's real and not real. You know how much shit I heard from News Nation when covering Brian Kohlberger? You know how much stuff they were coming out with? IDs and this, that, and the third was found, but I ain't seen an inkling of that be brought up yet. And there's a gag order on the case, and you have mainstream media plastering things. Yeah, I do watch all of these. I'll go through and watch 50 million videos from mainstream media all the way down the friggin' pipeline, because how are you going to take in any of the information if you're shutting your brain off to their bullshit and not keeping an eye on it and comparing it to the accurate info? I think that's an important factor. Once we close our mind off to one area, now we're going to be getting hit from blind spots. It is important to eavesdrop every now and then. I'm not going to hold you. So this cat is probably going into the solitary. I don't know. Or he's going through withdrawal, right? One of the two. And he went off. I think the dude said, did you do it? I was trying to hear that earlier because I swear he was like, did you do it? And that set him off.
Appears to shout, this is completely unjust and an insult to the intelligence of the...
I almost want to slow this joint down to see if we can pick up what the question is being asked. Oops, my bad, Jess. I want to hear this real quick. Hold on 1 second. I swear he says, oh, stop it. I wanted to hear that, but it's being goofy on me right now. Oh, come on, lagger. Lagging internet. Try again.
Appears to shout,
all right, here we go.
This is completely unjust and an insult to the intelligence of the American people.
Well, show. Okay, I heard that. He said it's completely out of touch. So I did hear that this time.
Of the American people.
And it's completely out of touch. And it's an insult to the intelligence of the American people and lived experience.
He said it. He did say that it's an insult. Or I'm sorry. It's completely out of touch and an insult to the American people. And they plan to bury me. That's exactly what he said, word for word. And I just heard it clear as day. I had to slow it down. So to snap and do all that, put on a show, is that like showing insanity? Is that setting up for an insanity defense? I'm just curious. So people going to compare his eyebrows, even saying he wasn't the shooter. I haven't read much into it, so was just curious. What you said makes sense, though. Thank you. You're welcome. I don't know. Shout out. I'm glad we all share stuff in here, and you guys are the heartbeat of this shit in every community. You guys are the ones that, I'm not saying that people aren't good at doing research, right? But you guys do a lot of stuff and send a lot of emails to people, not just myself, assisting to try to do whatever you can to be a part of something that's good, that's positive, that's you're trying to, dig in ways and think of ways to make changes. And I commend you guys for doing it. You know how many of you sent me so many different things, and I guarantee it's been done elsewhere too. And I feel like props needs to be given where it needs to be given. When the people come together, it's important to tell your people, hey, you're doing a good job. Let's keep it up. Instead of just acting entitled and selfish. Ooh, hold up. 414, you're in the... Whoa. 414, you're in the door. How you doing tonight?
Hi, T-REV. It's Doreen.
Doreen, what's going on, my friend? Nice to hear. It's funny that you just called tonight because I was looking at Michaela the other day. And I said, man, this chick that I'm listening to talk on this other show sounds just like her.
What chick? I watch show.
What was the dude's name? I'm trying to remember. I can't remember the name of the freaking show. I'll go find it in my history. Don't worry. And you'll know it's a little bit of an elder woman, and she's like this professional. I was like, damn, that sounds like Doreen.
There's a psychic out there. I think her name is Doreen. Oh, I can't think of the last name, but a lot of people confuse me with her. No, she actually has her own psychic line, but no, that's not me. The reason I called, I kind of just popped in, so I didn't get the entire conversation you were having, but I was kind of concentrating on this situation with this guy. And I think truly, after his accident and then his back surgery, I truly think then with medications and other things, he had a psychotic break. I really do. I think this guy had a psychotic break.
Do you think it could be the surgery that happened that gave him some type of injury to the brain, being it was on the spine?
Well, you're messing with the spine. Of course, you're messing with the brain, and then anesthesia and all kinds of things. And who knows what kind of medications he was put on afterwards, and what other medicines he maybe got into just to cope with the pain. I really think this guy had a break. He had a mental break.
Damn.
From reality. Because if you look at the pictures of him from, when he was in college and everything, he really looked like a very happy, young, spry male. Intelligent. And then you look at him now, and it's like you can just see the darkness that is in him. You can see it. Yeah, I think he had a psychotic break. I really do. Just the ramblings and the raggings he did, and I'm sure his family is like in total, what the hell happened here?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Why would they report him missing? What's going on? They report him missing, and then
he didn't have contact with anybody, not even his friends. What, like 6 months? There's something more.
But he went to Japan and all that, from what I heard.
Right, but who knows what he got into as far as drugs or whatever. I'm telling you, just the look of him now, you can tell this is a totally different guy. And remember when I talked to you the first time, I said, there's two personalities here, and you were like, you mean two people? I said, no, it's one person. This was before he was caught.
Right.
I said, it's one person, but two personalities.
You did say that. No. You did say that. I actually remember that now that you just said that. I do remember you specifically saying this is two people, but one person with two personalities. You did say that. And what if it comes out he has a personality disorder or some shit?
There's something here. And then I saw today that he basically was hiding that he was gay and other things. I was reading a bunch of articles, and I was like, this is what I probably was seeing, two separate personalities. He shows one to one group, and then he has this secret life.
Ooh, I wonder how accurate you are with that.
Yeah, he has this other secret life, and I think he had a psychotic.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I think it happened months ago.
Psychedelics?
And he's... Pardon?
No. I've seen some people say in the chat, and I'm hearing what you're saying. I'm like, damn. There's some people are saying psychedelics, like they heard he was on that, and that can mess with you too mentally.
Yeah, something happened, and it happened months ago. It didn't just. This isn't recent, but the deterioration and the psych in his head, everything just rapidly deteriorated, and he went into the psychosis. Yeah, I really think that's what it is, and I'm not by any means condoning what he did, because that is not right. But like where people say, oh, he did a good thing and blah blah blah. No, this guy is in a psychiatric state. He could have did a hell of a lot more. We just don't know because he was arrested. Who knows what he would have did next? What in his mind he would have thought was legit to do next.
I wonder what I think to be honest with you, I think he was going to go and do something else, which is why
I do too. I think he was. My thought immediately, I saw a hospital.
I think he wanted to be something. before you go off on what you're about to say, I think that he wanted to be known as like the ghost gun killer that took out corporate people, allegedly.
Right. And I really saw him hitting a hospital. I really think he would have hit a hospital next.
But somebody big in the hospital?
I'm just saying going into a hospital and shooting. Just going right through the doors and just randomly shooting.
Interesting.
That was my feeling from the whole get-go here with him, that this was not a one set-up deal. He had other plans. His mind was rolling with stuff. It was rolling with stuff. He wanted to make a point. And his point in his head and what's, real is two different things.
Right. No, that's a fact.
But a very dangerous individual. Very dangerous.
That's why I said earlier in here, I wasn't trying to be a dick to anyone, but in general, I was like, for all the fan clubby people, like, would you move them in with your kids and you and take care of them?
Yeah. No. This guy is in full psychotic mode here. Yeah. Something really went wrong.
Was it the surgery? They say it was the surgery. What happened? He had a great job. I listened to his friend. I've been following the story and hearing the other side with them, and I'm like, okay, yeah, he was doing all these things. Then it sounded like where the surgery hit, it just all went to shit.
Right.
But he did lose family members allegedly too, which I didn't get to see that story. But I'm going based off of what a few people were telling me in there. I didn't know that he lost. But then again, he wrote everything in the manifesto, so I don't know. Maybe I'm just waiting to see process everything at a trial, because I'll be watching this trial for sure.
Well, then I saw another article where it said something about since the surgery, he couldn't perform sexually, so he knew he couldn't be involved with any female, for a relationship, because he couldn't perform sexually. So something really went wrong. Something went wrong. Or who knows what drugs he's taking. Something went wrong. Something went drastically wrong.
Damn.
Yeah, I've been catching all different articles. And these were on, reputable news stations and stuff. So something definitely wrong here. I think it's going to come out that he had a total psychotic break, because even the way his friends describe him, like I said, two different personalities. This does not sound like the guy that just did all this.
Right. I mean, do you think that did you see the picture that was sent earlier by Trey? She dropped it in chat, and I was looking. She circled the eyebrows on this picture, and this picture's a little, let me see. There it is right there. Do you think that the eyebrows are covered up, and it doesn't look like they are, to be honest with you, but it's hard to see.
I can't really say I saw the picture. I don't know which picture you're talking about.
I got it pulled up now. Well, when you see the screen.
Well, see, when I'm talking to you, I don't have your screenshot up. I'm on my phone, and
you're good. You're good.
I don't know how to do that yet. But
you're good. You just look at it when you're done. You'll see.
And you can tell, when he, in his other photos, he was clean shaven, looked really good, and now he just looks like a person that has lost it. Mentally, He has no spirit in him. He doesn't care. And remember, I said that too. This guy doesn't care. He doesn't care. He doesn't care if he gets caught. I think that's where he's at. That's where he's at. Yeah, it is crazy. It is crazy. But I think for the people that, are rooting him on, you have no idea what damage this guy could have done. And I believe would have done if he wouldn't have been caught. I really believe he would have did some real horrible things. And what he did was horrible enough, but I think he would have did some real horrible things. And I keep seeing a hospital. There's a hospital he has a vendetta with, or something. I really see that he would have went off on something with a hospital.
That's man, it's nasty.
I think when he disappeared for those months, I think he went to different places. I think he was seeking treatment, like alternative treatment, because he just couldn't deal with this pain. And who knows what he got into.
I'm saying that it was a 3-page manifesto. I keep hearing bits and pieces. I'm trying to find the full thing. Huh. Did you read it?
I read parts of it. Yes, I read parts of it. I didn't see the entire thing.
Well, I asked that because there was a lot of there was one that came out that wasn't real 2 days ago.
Well, see, that's the thing I've been worried about.
Right.
Is getting the right information. So, yeah, this is, and the other thing, with all this blaming insurance companies or whatever, the family had so much money, they could have paid for a surgery for him or follow-up treatment or something. They could have paid for it in cash, So there's more to this story. There's more to this story. I know he's blaming all this on his surgery and that, but there's more to this.
Right. I believe it. I believe there's a lot more to it.
Yeah, this is, it reminds me so much of that Brian Kohlberger stuff. It's crazy.
Does it though? I mean, I feel like that is a little different.
You got these super intelligent guys.
Mm-hmm. Oh no. That part does, but the part that doesn't make sense is the difference within the crime. He went and took out, college girls and a college boy. This dude went and took out the CEO of a company because of his thoughts and opinions or how he felt. So,
right.
Maybe instead of shooting him, he could have approached him and handed him a note and said, "Hey, man, I just wanted to come by. I think there's a lot of things that you can do, and it will change and help the company." And that he could have had that interaction right there if you really think about it.
Yeah, but he's not in his right mind. So no,
I get it.
He couldn't. Yeah, he's not in his right mind.
Mm-mm.
I mean, that's the thing. You have these super, I guess you would say, intelligent people that just go wacko. It's like, what the heck?
It don't make sense.
So, yeah, I don't know. I think a lot's going to come out in this situation too. Just like the Kohlberger thing. I don't think that's as cut and dry as everybody thinks there either. I think a lot's going to come out there. This is just some crazy stuff.
Agreed. A lot of crazy stuff going on. I mean, and it's people are staying out the way, and I get that. We can make noise. The internet's changed everything in the last almost 15 ever since it came out. Deeper and deeper and deeper. It's changing more and more and more. And I don't think people realize how much it's adapting until they sit back and go, damn, now we got all this 4K and this, that, and the third. It's like, yeah, this is the new way information travels. And the generation's already changed from, we used to be outside playing in the dirt for a long time. Even when we had game systems and all these other things, we were outside playing all the time. Now I'd have to pay my son probably $100 to go outside and play basketball for a little bit.
Right.
I'm serious. Hey, so you want to go outside and play? No, I'm playing with my friend on Roblox or this game and that game. And it's like our children don't want to go outside and play and everybody's inside. So then they're coming across these type of stories and seeing things and misguided kids are getting ideas from certain things that they see. And even good kids that got great parents who are there, but sometimes they choose this path like this guy.
Yep. The internet's it's a double-edged sword. It depends on whose hands it's in and what brain is taking in that information.
Correct.
You know, it can be a real awesome, helpful instrument, or it can be a real bad. It can be really bad. Like my great grandson has autism. We don't let him watch any of that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He's not allowed to watch anything. He's like almost 12. And no, he has certain games and movies and things he can watch. He's not allowed to watch any violent type stuff. Look up stuff. No. That's not happening. I mean, my daughters and I grew up pretty tough, and we're like, oh no, he can't.
I feel like this, Dorian, we can either be a part of the problem or we can try to be a part of just fixing and spreading positivity to those who need to hear it, because some people aren't taught these things, and then when they see things unfold, they're like, how the hell could you ever get like that? Well, sometimes it really all starts at home. Sometimes it starts with people that hang out with. I don't know. It's important to pay attention rather than not. To your children in general. Like, that's the main place.
Right.
You know?
Right.
But hey.
I'm just thinking the weirdest thing that's happened. I'm sitting here in my garage, which is actually a rec rooming. I've been decorating for Christmas. And the loudest crash just hit the garage door. I'm like, oh, must be aggravating something.
Damn.
Must be aggravating something. I mean, it was a loud crash. I'm gonna have to peek out there and see what the hell.
Birds have been crashing into my windows for days, for the last couple
Really?
months. Yeah, since I've gotten here, actually. Yeah, dying too. 2 of them. So
there's still going on out there. I don't know what's going on. Maybe
so,
a deer.
I
Maybe
mean,
a dragon.
I don't know,
No,
Dorian.
birds are doing that. I would stage your house.
All right. So before I take another call, I want to ask you this: what's your takeaway from this whole entire situation?
This guy had a psychotic break. He had a psychotic break. He's no hero or anything like that. He had a psychotic break, and I'm sure that's why his mom put a missing thing out, because it was totally out of his character to disappear like that.
And
like the mother's instinct, you know.
And what do you think? And I got to ask you this too, because I'm curious and I really want to know what you really think here on this topic that I'm about to bring to the table. Now, what do you think about ways that we could possibly fix it? If you were in power, what would you do to try to fix this type of problem right here, where people are taking, justice or doing whatever they think is right in their own hands, and it's not happening? What could we do to help all of us be able to come to some type of agreement as people and really start knocking out some of these problems in our country?
Ooh, that's a good one. The only thing I can see is people have to come together. This division is nuts. We have so many intelligent people.
Correct.
People need to get into groups and start talking with each other, with kids in the schools again. I really think they need to bring back the presidential fitness program. Do you remember that in school?
No, absolutely not.
They had the presidential fitness program where
I was one of them hard-headed kids that didn't pay attention to nothing, Doreen. I was a, ADHD, wild sack of, I got my role models were pure shit. It was, you might as well put a piece of shit on the floor and I'll follow the movements of the piece of shit, because that's what I was being taught by. You know what I mean? My brother who put drug dealing and being in the streets before, positive. And thank God for my grandmother, because she's the one who instilled and really showed me the way a family should function, and the way that the love that you should see from the family members that give a shit about you. If you're messing up, she straightened you up. I didn't get that at home. I was able to run, and it was a free for all. And it just is what it is. And that's where I said, I didn't realize and wake up till late, said bad things to my mom instead of trying to help her. I mean, I've tried to help her at times, but you can only do so much.
I kind of grew up the same, and I grew up with parents. My mom was a prescription drug addict from all her surgeries when she was younger. My dad was what they called a situation alcoholic. He would start drinking from Thanksgiving through New Year's till he ended up in detox. He could not handle the holidays, and that was from his upbringing. And so you have dysfunction after dysfunction. And then, I couldn't function because of everything that was going on at home. So school to me was like a total waste. I left school in the early 9th grade. I just never went back. And nobody came to make me go back. And I got a job babysitting for 4 kids.
Yes, ma'am.
40 hours a week. And that's what I did. It's crazy. It is. It's crazy. But the presidential fitness program was it was like gym for the kids, like twice a week. And they had all these different things that the kids could participate in. And they would get like points, and they would get certificates and stuff. And it was really good. It got the kids doing things. Looking forward to something twice a week, be it track or whatever. There were so many things, and they don't do that anymore. These kids need to get involved in something positive. Just sitting in the school all day in a class, no. Even if they stand up for 15 minutes a day and just, the teachers used to play music when I went to school in Milwaukee. The teachers used to play music, and we'd stand up for 15 minutes in a day and just dance.
Right.
Just dance to work off that craziness, that energy,
Yes, ma'am.
And they don't do that anymore. They don't do that anymore. The playgrounds in the neighborhoods used to have trucks that would come down 2-3 times a week in the summer and open up the truck, and they had volleyballs in there and all kinds of games they would set up for like 3-4 hours.
Yes, ma'am.
Where kids could come and play. They don't do that anymore. I lived across from an ice rink. The local parks used to flood the parks, and you had ice rinks. They don't have that no more. What do these kids have?
Right. I agree.
I mean, yeah, they have. Some of them have the basketball courts, and thank God they have that. But okay, what if they're not into that? What do they have? And to go to some of these places like skating rinks and that, there it comes, the money. Who has that kind of money?
Right. Some people do, some people don't.
I remember parks used to come with a bus and take kids on field trips to the zoo. It didn't cost you nothing. The city paid for it. They'd load up 80 kids on a bus and take them all to the zoo for the day. All you had to do was have a permission slip from your parents saying it was okay. You went on this trip, and then they brought you back. They even gave you a bag lunch. What happened to these programs?
Excuse me. Right. No doubt about that.
And like people say, well, lawsuits and, liability issues. It said right on them things my parents used to sign.
Yeah, she said, how do we know the guy across from him that crouches down didn't actually pull the trigger? Look how many different backpacks. Who knows if this dude in McDonald's was even near that place? I hear you, Dundee. I hear you. I'm just reading chat. I see. I see all the thoughts floating around. Seriously.
There are some weird things attached to this. There's gonna be some weird things that come out. But
as I looked at this today, I sat back and I said, damn, I really see in a lot of the folks who come off with these questions or he's allegedly, speculating that he got set up, etc.
They don't understand that we're the same type of people that speculate. We speculate on things too, just like people who claim, conspiracy theorists, whatever. We speculate too. We have beliefs also. Who are we to judge these others? So we gotta do better. And a lot of us do want the same changes, which is something that we have common ground with. You may not agree with everything that Ricky told us tonight or Bobby told us, but common ground is that we want the same type of things usually, and that would be peace and innocent people not dying.
Well, that's what's good about your show is everybody can talk. We can talk like adults. There's no screaming at each other like, oh, you're full of it. I'm not listening to you. Everybody pretty much says what they have to say, and we all kind of listen and think back and go, that's a possibility. That's a possibility. And that's how it should be daily. It should be like that in the real world.
Hey, I tell you what, the first thing to do things and to just stand up for anything that you've ever done and wake up and say, hey, I'm changing. And that's what I've done. And that's what I'm going to continue to do every single day. Even if it's a small adjustment, I don't care what it is. I wake up every day and try. When I open my eyes, I'm thinking of ways I could be better myself and set an example. So for instance, like when I got custody of my son or he came, I had him come down, I seen my daughter, etc. I'm like, the only thing that I ever regret was not taking shit to a court, but I didn't understand the courts. I never was taught what the justice system, what rights I had. When I was calling this law enforcement not law enforcement, but child support phone line, I was being told that, oh, you signed the birth certificate. There's no other way around it. I wasn't trying to get around it. I was asking them, I was telling them I wanted a DNA test, and they were saying that I could not get one, period. And that because I signed it and it's way past the date that, this, that, and the third. Well, I told them, I'm like, what do you mean? Like, I have these other things that protest against that, but they still fucked me over. And I didn't have anyone in my family to teach me law or tell me anything. I didn't have, and I dropped out of 8th grade. So I was already dumb as a brick wall at that time. I've taken time to mature, put myself through school again, step up and figure out things. As soon as I found out, like, I don't know, this summer I was like, man, I need to handle everything that is breaking my heart, because having certain things that break your heart, you cannot move forward without going forward and doing things to feel better. Like, for instance, people were like, oh, on YouTube, you're blowing up, you're this, that, and the third. I'm not blown. I'm not happy until everything that's always been broken around me is fixed. And that includes finding out if the kids were mine and stepping up. And not, when I was getting wins, they didn't feel like fucking wins to me. They felt like losses because the people that I love weren't there. And I couldn't, and half of that is my fault. And I stand on that. Actually, all of it is my fault. I'm the one that should have made the difference, even though, I had lacked certain things. I could have still made a difference. And I'm looking at ways to stop mistakes like that from happening again. From, you know what I mean? Like, we got to come together. Everybody separates off, and it's me versus you, and it's bullshit.
My grandson kind of just went through that. He's got 2 kids, and he was away from the baby's mom for a while.
Right.
And we saw the little guy was really getting out of hand. All of a sudden, he was starting to stutter and act up in school. And I said, you need to work things out with his mom. You need to get together as a team with these children.
For sure.
Whether you can get along or not, you have to, for these children, be a team.
That's why I said anything that said I'm dropping it.
Yeah, he's back with her now, and they're doing great. And the kids are doing great. They got the little guy in speech class, but
I mean, it's also not a good environment for 2 people to be, oh, you did this when we were together, and it's like, what? All that's over with. It's about it's about them. What are we doing?
I had
a few marriages behind me with stepchildren. And I'll tell you what, I always made a point to be friends with the baby mama of the other kid. Always. I said, you have to work as a team. I've got 2 daughters. You've got 2 sons. We get them every couple of weeks. We have to be a team. We cannot play into this nonsense. And even though they didn't necessarily get along with their exes, they got along great with me. And I said, you know, that's how somewhere there's got to be some kind of people getting along here.
I agree, and because it can cause a lot of mental health, etc. It did for me. I know I went into the psych ward 3 times, not because I'm crazy, but because I felt like if I can't have my kids in my life, then I don't want to be here. If I'm being told, that's how I felt when I really lacked the knowledge of how to go about doing anything. I was being told by these numbers that I'm calling.
And that's
to try
what
to
it is.
Like, you're not giving me an address. It's the only people I'm thinking in my head at the time when I'm younger now. I'm thinking that I have to make these phone calls to them and find out, and they'll be the ones to tell me. And I'm getting the bad news and thought that was a wrap. I'm like, hold up. This whole time I had this, and this against. I don't know. It's weird. You feel it's weird when you feel like you're trying to be heard, but you're not. I'm writing letters to the judge. Listen, I wrote letters to the judge and everything. And still never told me, hey, come into the office, come do this. Nothing. Like, how could I come into, I can't come into the office when you're 14 hours away. Like, what?
Right.
There's
an old saying that fear is mostly a lack of not knowing.
Right.
So
I agree.
The not knowing, then you get the fear, then you get the anger, and then you get the hate. It all comes. It's a domino effect.
Agreed.
It's a domino effect.
It definitely is.
I always made a point to get along with everyone. I never understood stepmoms that, I never favored any children. I treated everybody equal. I never understood none of that. I was like, that to me is just crazy. That's just crazy, Them children come first, and when they have that many people,
and that's why I could. And Doreen, I'm glad you said that, because that's why I could never really thoroughly never enjoy anything that I did in my life until that was healed or broken.
You had a piece missing. Yes,
I did,
you
and
had a piece.
I would see the love from all of you in here, and I trust me, that hits my heart in a different way, and it did, and that's why I thank you guys all the time, because I come on here and I talk to you guys because you're humans. You're not anything other than humans, and when I talk to you, we get the real around here.
Sweetheart, I'm 65 years old. If you and me sat down for a night and I told you my life story, you would go, holy crap.
I still think
girl,
you sound like the woman on this show who's famous.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
I'm not joking.
I got too many anxiety issues to
No.
public. Like,
it's because one time you almost you gave it away. Because one time you said that you worked the case with detectives, and this woman wrote a book, worked case with detectives and all different types, and you sound just like her.
I'm telling you, no. I do it behind the scenes. I do it behind the scenes.
Okay.
My daughters have begged me over the years, Mom, get yourself a channel or get yourself a place, and do psychic readings. I'm like, nope. I just couldn't. I couldn't do that stuff like Teresa Caputo on demand like that. That would be too much for me. I have way too much anxiety to do all that. And take money. I can't. And I have nothing against people that make money doing psych stuff. My daughter has her own channel. I could not do it. My daughter knows this. I'm like, I could not do it. There's just something in me, the way I was brought up, I can't do it. I can't do it. So
that's why I said that's why in my head I'm like, man, if I'm making a living off this, I'm gonna be putting at least a good percentage of it in donations to charities and things that I truly believe in.
That's about the only way I could do it. Yeah, that's about the only way I could do it. Like when I worked with different police and detectives, that was all just through word of mouth, friends, and I can't say I ever solved a case. Never solved the case, but I assisted on cases that were solved.
Right.
That's crazy. You know, that to me is good. And they kind of would always say, watch the news. Just watch the news, Terry. You'll be excited to see what happens. So it's stuff like that. But no, I couldn't go public. I couldn't do stuff like that. No.
Well, hey, I commend you.
Maybe in my younger years I could have, but
I commend you.
Not now.
The thing is, though, is that when you see, that's the difference. You got to learn how to gauge it. See, what you should have done is if you don't have to. First of all, you don't have to accept money, and two, if you did, you don't need to be. You shouldn't be worried about what you make. You should be worried about your passion, regardless of the fact of what platform you're going on, and if it had money to do with it or not. See, people oversell I got to do this, that, and the third. Now, these people who follow and come into these chats, they know how to donate to the channels. They know how to show love. If they want to show love to you, they'll show love to you. And people be like, well, I've never asked for none. At one point I did when I was making music and I was on those live streams, and the shit made me feel weird every time. I'm like, why do I keep doing something that makes me feel weird? If I'm going to feel weird about something, I'm not going to do it. One, and two, it's against my morals. I'd rather go clock in. I'd rather go clock in and know what I'm making all for the rest of the year than to, bank off of something that, one, I'm here to do for passion. And now I'm over here taking away from my passion and fire burning for the case for $1. Like, that don't make sense. You ain't going to get the best me if I'm worried about this. You're not.
Well,
you know what I mean?
I've always been a giver. I have real hard time accepting gifts or anything. I've always been that way. I don't know why.
Have you ever seen when I have go to read a super chat that's sitting on here? It makes me naturally feel uncomfortable because I feel like I don't earn it. I shouldn't earn that. I don't know. I just feel a certain way too. So I'll skip. They'll be like, yeah, have you read my super chat? Yeah. Sometimes it's not that I'm intentionally missing them. It's just everybody is equally important to me in this journey, this fight, because my mission is to really make a fucking change and not just talk about this shit all the time. You know what I mean? Excuse my language, but that's what it is to me. And people make mockeries of it. And I was like, whatever, dude. I can show you my give back. I done gave back and I had all over in multiple cases that I've worked so far. People I just don't go out and brag it to everybody because I don't need. I tell certain people, like if I come on live and I'm doing a live, I'll be like, hey, I donated to this, or I put money to that, or I did this for this. But I always say it's from the Rev Gang. I don't say it's for me because one, you guys are the folks that have always showed me love. So why would I not put it into something special and into giving back? Even, you know what I mean? Even if it's 1,000 or 1,500, whatever you can do, you should give it back for you and your people. One, and two, if you're not doing that, then I don't believe that you love what you're doing. You get what I'm saying? People thought I was making like millions or something. I ain't making no damn millions.
Oh, we know.
Are you kidding me?
You're real people know.
Are you kidding me? There's people who outdo me by an hourly job. What are we talking about? I get on here because I love what I cover. I love trying to make a difference. I love bringing the open floor for open topics. Usually we stay more on point with the subject of what we're talking about. I know some people can veer off a little bit like me and you just did. You know what I mean? Yeah. We could veer off because I get it. I like to have human conversations because one, you are a human. I don't just want to hear what your thoughts are and your breakdown. See how you got into a couple stories and I let it go because I'm listening. I truly want to hear who people are. At times there's gonna be times where I'll veer off into a conversation because I'm really hearing that person. It's just different. You either know or not. You either know or you don't. Simple as that.
That's true. That's true. That's true. You know, and I think a lot of times people like us, how we grew up and stuff, we've taken a lot of that bad and we've gotten knowledge from it, and now we share it. You know, we share it, and that's what I think I do even with some of my psychic readings. I don't think it's all just psychicness. I think it's just things I've experienced and more intuitive to things, more understanding of things. Does that make any sense?
Absolutely. Yes, ma'am. Absolutely. 100%. And I don't know. As for me, I had to mature on my own and I've never really thought about it like I was just saying, which was I was really uneducated. I had to educate myself.
Me too.
This whole time I was really so uneducated from the decisions I made, and I don't want to put those decisions off on anyone because I made those decisions. I could have did better, just like our guy right here that went and did what he did to the CEO, and now he's more than likely got to sit in prison for a certain amount of time or the rest of his life for
what a waste. Yeah.
A decision that was probably made during a time of very, who knows what type of mental shit he was going through or whatever. And I'm not. Right. It's not about taking a side. It's about seeing what we see. When you can see people flipping out for, hey, did you do it? Or it's like, come on, man. These people.
Years ago,
in the future,
I met a lot of people on the streets. I used to work for a printing firm and worked in front of a big bay window, and they would come in off the streets, and say, you have any change or whatever. Mm-hmm. And I would get to the point where I would bring a bag of clothes, and when I see him, I'd take out clothes and blankets. And my boss wasn't too happy, but he let it slide.
Right.
But my boss would tell me, that guy there, he used to be an attorney. Damn. And that guy there, and I was like, and they're pushing a cart down the road on the streets of Milwaukee. He's like, yeah, they cracked. I'm like, oh my God,
Yeah, I got to put my nerve shades on.
Yeah, so you learn a lot. You learn a lot about people,
Mm-hmm. Thank you. I appreciate you, Done Deal. Thank you. I appreciate it. I was just talking about it, and that popped up just to remind me, hey, you're feeling uncomfortable when it is. It's so true. People think that shit. And you know what was funny is like, it's funny to me when you hear people, because I don't care. People can say that shit. People been saying that about me since I've been on YouTube and we built a community. People been saying, oh, he's all about the money and he's about this. It's like I laugh at that because they don't know that I was a hustler in the streets and making so much and doing bad things. And I'm changing my life to do positive instead of living that way and really educating myself and going. I said that I wouldn't step back into the streets and that I wouldn't do these certain things. And I've stuck to it since I've done it. Yes, it's been a fight, but you know what? I made that change, and I started to sit back and process what it really was. I'm like, okay, they're jealous. Simple as that. Yep. They're jealous from the way that people love me in the community because I'm being myself and I'm not getting up here fucking super chat train and give me this and give me this. I'm not doing all that. I'm yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, because everybody who calls me, I believe, deserves respect. And I go off the energy that's given, and I treat people like the human they should be treated like. Because you know what? Back in the day, I wasn't like that. I was ignorant. I had a closed mind. And I'm not proud of it. I'm actually disgusted in myself because I could have helped my mom. I could have done different things instead of choosing to be a part of the problem. And it's okay. I can admit to it. I was a part of the problem that we see here today.
But we all have a past.
I get it.
Have a past.
I get it. But it's regret. It's regret. It's regret.
Oh, absolutely. If you dwell on the past, it'll play a part in your present.
Facts.
And it'll destroy your future. Remember them words. And they make total sense. If you dwell on the past, it'll play a part in your present and it'll destroy your future. Because we all have a past. We all have regrets.
No. I get that. I get that. I get we all have a past. But I was just saying in general, I really think back of like, man, I could have did this, and I know that way of thinking will just rip you more. So you get what I'm saying? I have to. I get it. You know, I get it.
Get to my age, 65, and you have 65 years of stuff. You look back and go, "Oh my God." And
well, my mom has dementia now. This is another thing I found out in the summer is that my mom had dementia, and I got a phone call from my dad, you know, a while back saying she was missing. They found her, but she wouldn't come out and talk. And then I found out in the summer also that she had dementia. I'm like, damn, my grandmother literally just had like a 14-year battle with it and passed away recently. So
yeah,
it all happened at once, but it's crazy. I don't know. I'm like, damn, you know what I thought, Doreen, right away? I'm like, damn, I'll never have a relationship with my mom. Because of the dementia and how bad it does. I've seen it do it to my grandma.
Yeah, it is. It's very hard. Play music around her. Music.
No, she died. She died. Grandma did.
Your mom?
Grandma, not mom. I thought you were talking about grandma. I'm like, hold on, no. Mom. Mom doesn't go in front of my brother went to go see her not too long ago, and he said that she stared at him in the window and didn't come to the door. So I'm like, damn, she must be on drugs or something. But hey, that's just, you know, I say that. You said what? I say that to say this though, that type of shit and growing up in such a environment and knowing that children are going through that today, and you know, going into teens, no role models. That's another fuel to the fire of we need to help people to come out, not only and give them courage to just speak, but we got to get out and be community leaders too, even if it's going to schools and talking to kids and just trying to spread that positivity around it. We got to be a part of these things to make a change.
Like all these kids in Milwaukee shooting each other. I mean, it's crazy. I look it up every day. There's at least 2 or 3 shootings a day on the north side of Milwaukee in an area that I actually for a while lived and my daughter lived. It's like, where are the churches? Where is the community? Mm-hmm. People say, bring in the National Guard. Well, what the hell are they going to do? What is going on here? I mean, we kind of know what's going on here. It's drug wars, and they're young kids, and you know, they think nothing will ever happen. They're dying in car crashes. They're shooting up each other. Yeah. But where's all this community involvement? I don't understand it. I would go there, but I'd probably be shot. You know, I'm a white girl. What am I going to do? I would gladly go there, but what am I going to do? You know.
Well, first of all, you would say we would stop with the "I'm a white girl" part. We would hold those comments in, and we would just you just go and you let them. When you start to open, and I'm joking with you on that, Doreen. I'm saying in general, when we go up in there, we treat them like the people they are, because they are just people just like us. It doesn't matter anybody.
I totally understand. Right.
No, but that's what I'm saying. This is what does it. When you're yourself, you're able to break those type of things. When you're being yourself and not trying to adapt to somebody you think they want you to be when you show them that you're such an outgoing person, it's the same thing. And I'm not saying that as if you were like racist or anything. I'm saying that because you're going into a different environment, and yes, exactly what you just said is thought. But if you're being yourself and showing that loving side, it's really not much to worry about after that's done. And maybe that's what this guy was lacking, was somebody true in his life that at this point, because he's 26, and I'm not gonna lie, at 26 I was still fighting, you know, demons in my mind, and still do to this day, but very bad at 25, 26, 27.
You're going into you're going from basically teenage to adulthood. It is a big transition, and not to interrupt you, but what I meant by saying a white girl, the thing with that is they would look at me like, you don't know how to relate, you know? I mean, and it's not a race thing. My God, my grandson's black, my other grandson is Native American, and my other grandson's Puerto Rican. So let's not even think it's anything like that. I'm just saying, for me to even start the conversation of, what I think, they would be like, you have no idea. You have no idea. If they gave me 20 minutes, they would see.
Facts.
I do know. But initially, they would be like, girl, you have no idea. What the hell are you talking about?
That's a fact.
That was my point. That was my point.
Yeah, right. I think that's funny as hell. Mac, I got an answer to this, Mac. I think that's funny. They got mad when I wouldn't come out and speak when they wanted me to speak. That's all that was. They didn't want me to speak. I took 6 months to even mention one word about it, because you know what? Somebody who knows the truth is the truth doesn't need to be forced by thousands of people to come out and do what they want them to do. That's called being a fucking puppet. And I'm not a puppet. I come out and speak when I want to speak. If you already chose what side you're on, don't come to me with your made up ass, non-thinking ass mind. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to hear it. You already got your mind made up. I already done seen so many different things going on, and I decided, man, hell no, I'm not responding to a motherfucking thing. I'm gonna sit back, relax, and see what the word is, and then we'll see what's up. And then what they do, one by one, by one, by one, by one, by one, a bunch of little cornballs that used to ride my sack in the inbox all day long trying to get on the show, all turning and running a narrative on me that first one of the things has been out. Yeah, I've definitely owed child support in the past. I'm not a fucking perfect human being. You got me fucked up with who you got in a suit over here doing shit clean. No. I don't care. I mean, yeah, of course it could be solved, Doreen. There's nothing about that. But they took this and ran with all these other fake narratives when the only thing true is me owing child support. Outside of that fake calls and all this weird narrative shit they built, that right there, that's on them.
I remember when you were going through that, and I actually should have called you there, because I could have told you who was going to cause you the most problems. But I thought, nope, that's not my business. That's not my business.
I say that to say this. I say that to say this, Doreen. I said they were saying all these different things, like he needs YouTube to make money and to make a living and to do this, that, and the third. I'm like, in my head, I'm thinking, like, these people really don't know that I don't. And I can go clock in at a job rather than come into this hostile environment. I'm thinking in my head, right? Because I don't like closing down to members only. I don't like doing all that shit. I like people freely to come in and speak their mind. But how can you speak your mind when you can't even listen to one side? Carry your fucking ass. You only listen to one side. I'm sorry. Carry your ass. You don't hear two and then say, oh, this is that and that. Nah, you hear what Bobby, Ricky, and Gina over here are saying, who got 20K plus subscribers, and then you take that and run with it to the bank like they got some type of shit going on. That's why I don't answer to nobody. I'm nobody's puppet master. I'm not gonna do what people want me to do. I'm gonna do what I feel to do, and my heart is correct. And one is not jumping the gun on top of all these people who are talking this crazy shit to somebody, especially when you know it's bullshit. You know what I mean? So it's like,
yep. I told my grandson the same thing. I said, stop listening to your friends that have no jobs and are out there playing basketball 12 hours a day, and start doing some real research on different things.
Facts.
And then come up with your own opinion. And he has like grown, and talking about 26, that's how old he is. And he has really grown in just this last 2 years. I'm like, holy man, where'd this change come? And he goes, Grandma, I listen to you. I listen to Grandpa. He goes, you don't believe it, but I listen to you. And I mean, this boy grew up in the hood, and he's like, Grandma, I really listen to you now, and you make sense. You tell me, go check it out for yourself. Now he tells his own friends, like, even with voting, I said, go check it out. I will not tell you who to vote for. You go research it. He then took friends of his. They said, we've always wanted to vote, but, we don't really know how to do that. He took a group to go vote. And I was like, see, that's what I mean. Go do your own research. Positive.
Well, the man accused of killing you.
Nope. Oh, my God. I accidentally hit the wrong button. Doreen.
That's funny. That's what everybody that knows me says. Doreen.
You gotta make the difference, man. A difference is not.
Yeah, that's what I try to do.
Making a difference isn't laying dormant and being a part of the problem. You know, it ain't. It's called getting out there, seeing what is being talked about, seeing what's really the root of these issues, what's causing them, and trying to come up with a plan to make a difference rather than just talk about it all the time. Plan. Come up with something, then follow. Don't just plan, but walk forward with it. Nothing ever gets done when we just plan. Come up with a plan and follow that shit out, and then can keep completing. Does a person who is about to go do all these shows and let's just say an artist, do they plan, sit around planning 24/7? See, that's the difference. People plan too much instead of walking forward. I'm at the point where I'm just walking forward with my shit, and I'm whatever it is, I'm following it, and nothing's gonna stop me, and I'm going to conquer it. And there's not one person that can get in the way of me. I'll walk through that shit like a brick wall. You better take me out, like, however, because there's not stopping. That's what it would take, because I'm not, we only got one life, and I see things are messed up, and I know that when I pass away, I don't want to have my kids stuck into a shitty world where they don't have no direction like I did growing up. So that's why changing it and stop being a part of the problem and really starting to notice and wake up, think of ways to get better. Think of ways to get better so you can continue to show for whoever's in your life that anything is possible. Try to pick everybody up around you. Try to compliment somebody. There's several different things, but I appreciate you, Doreen. Thank you for calling in. God bless you. Lock your doors. Stay vigilant.
You too. God bless your family.
Stay vigilant. Thank you. You too. I'll talk to you soon.
Okay, bye-bye.
Lock your doors. Boy, Doreen. Shout out to Doreen, though. Salute to Doreen. I like it. I like human conversations. No bullshit. Doreen's good. Oh. I'm in a timeout. Well, you know, the joint, the American people.
Accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Miss Jolie. Can you hear me? Oh, damn. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
There you go.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Loud and clear.
It's Jolie. How are you?
I am hanging in there. I'm just, having a great, I don't know. It feels like Friday to me, but for some reason it's Wednesday.
I know. Well, I have been full of prayer today and joy and spirit. And I just wanted to bless everybody and you especially tonight by just sharing that.
Yeah, man, it's important. It's important to have these type, even conversations people are scared to have. Like, we got to have them all, because I feel like nothing will ever, when you're holding so much dark in, that dark can be what takes your life. And you know what? You got to get that shit out or you will die. And if you don't die, you'll spend your life miserable until you do. And it's no way to live. I'm telling you right now, the best thing to do for people, I don't care what the trauma is just my advice that helped me move forward, and I still fight day to day, is facing it head on.
Yep. One day Jesus said to me, he says, Jolie, go to a closet, close the door, tape up all the little cracks till it's so pitch dark, and then light a candle. There's no darkness that can shut the light out.
You're right. Only you can.
Yep. And so, I heard you talking tonight. What can we do? Well, I worked the homeless streets in Tampa for 6 years. And I sat down in the dirt and undergrowth and with people that have mold under their fingernails, because every night they slip on a mattress and the water would come in and wet them. And I sat with drunks and drug addicts, unbelievable amount of people that I visited with for 6 years.
And I can tell you that they're so honest with their lives. They tell you, I'm dealing with this, I'm struggling with that. You know, the crack cocaine is a demon. It calls me by name. And I would sit with them, you know, and I would talk to them. And one time I showed up and this guy was trying to, you know, beat up this other guy. And I mean, literally beating him up. And all the guys jumped out of their car and they broke up the fight. And I'm a girl, you know, I'm a girly girl. So I didn't see fist fights and things like that growing up. So it was really hard for me to witness. And he kept yelling, boy, when these goody church people leave, I'm going to kill you, Jimbo. I'm going to kill you. I swear I'm going to kill you. And so I sat in the car and I started to cry. And he comes over to me and he goes, roll your window down. I'm like, no, go away. I'm broken. And he goes, why are you crying? And I said, because you don't even hesitate to want to kill somebody. And he goes, well, what do you care about it, a homeless person? He goes, when I was in Vietnam, I killed like 50 some people. And I've killed 2 people since I've been out. Yeah. And I'm like, I don't understand why human life doesn't matter to you. And I said, get in the car and sit with me. And so he did. And I told him, you know, that God loved him. And he goes, that's crazy. God could never love me. I said, yes, he can. And he does. And I can. I can love you. I can see past that pain. And we talked for a little while and I told him that, you know, no matter what, God always is going to love us. Always. He promised. And I told him about the prodigal son, how the father just stood there waiting for the son to come home. And as soon as he saw him, he went flying and put his arms around him and kissed him and hugged him and all of that. So I told the man, I says, I'm going to take you to church. And I want you to go inside and say you're sorry and it'll all be over and you'll be brand new. And I took him and dropped him off and I told him, I'll see you next week. And that whole week I prayed so hard for him. His name was Richard. And the next week we came out and I was praying with people because that's what I did. And the homeless nicknamed me the kicker because they said I was kicking the devil out of all of them and stuff. But anyway, this man kept jerking on the back of my shirt. And I said, just a minute, I'll be there in a second. Yeah. And he did it a couple times and he goes, Jolie, it's me. And I turned around and I looked and I swear the man looked so young, so healthy, so beautiful. And he said, it's me, Richard. I said, Richard? He goes, yeah, you're right. God did forgive me. And he says, look, I came back to show you. I got my driver's license and I got a work permit and I'm leaving the streets. I'm never going to be out here again. And I wanted to thank you for that. And hugged me and I never saw him again. But I've seen so many people that if you just love them, just love them where they're at. Just love them where they're at. You know, you can turn them around and because everybody is hungry for love, authentic love, not
what about the people? What about the people who aren't? They're hungry for love, but they will do anything for $1. What about those people? What is your advice to those people? Because those people
they're trying to fill up a hole inside of them that's empty. And so they're trying to fill it up.
That was a double
money.
entendre. Let me find out you got bars. Like a rapper. That was a double entendre, literally, without it was accidentally. But I got you.
Well, I can tell you that we were created to be filled with love.
Absolutely.
And so if we don't have that love, like you talk about growing up and you say, well, I should have been there for my mom. I should have done. You know what, T? It's not your job. It's not your job. It was your mom's job, and she was too weak to do it. So I'm sorry that it didn't get done for you, but I tell you, I'm here. I will always be here. I prayed for you the whole time you were gone. I missed you.
I missed your
real
calls.
people.
Didn't get back to you because I was in the
I
wrong
know you
state of
did.
mind. Listen, because this
know.
bothers me too. Because when I shut off, I shut everything off, and
Well, what happened
I
was
hear
is
I
we all
hurt.
died. Yeah, we died without you. We didn't die, but we hurt without you, and we knew you were hurting. But that's not my point. My point is everybody's looking for love. You know the old song?
100%.
Looking for love in all the wrong places.
You want to know how
Well,
I know that's the truth? Because I am one of those people. So I know for a fact what you just said. I mean, it resonates through my whole entire soul.
But I want to give that love to you now and to everybody here. I want you to feel it because I'm pushing it through this phone. Mother Teresa always said, if you can't find a beautiful soul, then be that beautiful soul. That's what you're trying to say, T.
Absolutely.
That's what you're saying to this audience. Be that person.
Absolutely. I mean, it's important
That's what you're teaching.
It's important because sometimes like we can get off track and follow different things and not follow our heart and soul. We're following something because of what, we want to impress this person or that. And it's not, you got to give that shit up to completely heal. Excuse my language. You got to give up the mindset of wanting to impress others, be yourself, be happy. And if that doesn't impress them, then they weren't worth it. So continue to move on your journey and that person will come.
It's not our job, though, to be impressing anyone. They don't know where they're going. So why do we let somebody else decide how we live? What we have to do is look in our own soul and say, what am I lacking? And if you don't know how to love, that's what you're lacking. You have to be able to love the unlovable. I mean, Jesus even said that. What good does it do you to love your friends?
Right.
Anybody can do that. You have to love the one who doesn't love you. It doesn't know how to love you or too selfish to love you. You have to be able to forgive those people too. That's the beautiful challenge, is when you can be so healed in your own soul.
Yes, ma'am.
You don't need somebody else's opinion. It doesn't matter what they think of you because believe me, they're drowning themselves. So they're not my guide.
Absolutely.
No, nobody else is my guide except Jesus and myself and my husband.
And you're saying exactly that is exactly my thought process and how I was able to get right back to where I was before all that. And it's I woke up one day and it all clicked in my head that I was paying attention to the wrong thing.
Because what do you care what they say? The people that reach out, no, you don't. But the people that reach out.
No. I did at the time because there was threats and people claiming this, that, and the third. Here I am walking around like I gotta, like I'm about to have to hurt somebody if they come over here thinking that they're about to make an example because of somebody's on YouTube. Like these dudes talk crazy, they do all this, but in reality, like I don't like all that animosity over the internet. Like, you know what I mean?
No, you need peace. And you need to be the beacon of light for your people on this channel. You need to continue to be the beacon of light and hope and joy. And you don't think about what anybody else is doing. Because listen, I don't even listen to those other people. I did in the beginning before I met you. And they're so lost. They don't know how to find themselves, let alone anyone else.
Well, some of them same people were friends and pretended like what are we talking about? Like I'm an open book. I stand on my wrongs. I stand on my rights. I say shit with my chest, even if I'm wrong, and I will admit it. That's what being real is supposed to be, not you being something that you want to portray or pretend to be. That's
right.
It's. That's what got to me too. I was like, damn, these people, you know what I noticed? There's so much ignorance in this world. When they see that you make a change and that you're making a change, they'll come for you. They'll try to act like, you're the worst person in the world. But then people talk about, oh, we want change. But then we want to tear down the people who are changing. How are we supposed to move forward with that type of energy around, especially in mass numbers of, they hate to see people not just winning, but making a difference. And people, when they see that, the devil will try to pull your ass right back into that fire that you walked out of.
He pulled a third of the angels out of heaven. So we're also looking at him. We have to know that he's capable of fooling us. But if we keep our eyes on the truth, Jesus said, I am the way, the truth, and the life. And I know I talk a lot about Jesus when I call.
There's nothing
and
wrong with that.
There's some people out there that are like, what is with that lady? But the truth is, I'm going to just say, the truth is, we can't love without God's help. We're not capable of it. We can do sexual love, we can do friendship love, but authentic love, which means I'll stand beside you no matter what. No matter what, I'm going to be loyal and I'm going to care about you and your hurt and your wounds. That is authentic, and we're not capable of doing that without help.
And
we're not capable.
It's I like how you say that, because all of it, and I don't care what anybody thinks about you, Julie. You make you bring a presence and energy to the table for me that helps my soul and is very healing to hear. So when I hear that, people have the right to their opinions. I love them, and I'm gonna respectfully disagree with those who hate on you. I just got to, because you've resonated with with just the healing words that you say and the positivity. I feel it. It doesn't feel like a facade. So,
it's not.
And I appreciate it. And I truly do feel it. I feel that. It's just either you do or you don't. And if some don't, I understand. Some people aren't, religious.
Okay.
I am.
It's okay. It's okay, because this is the thing. It can't hurt me if I know that's what's true. And if somebody else doesn't like that message, it just means they're not ready to hear it yet. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay, because I wasn't always ready either. And I was hurting. I couldn't let love in until I was brave enough and ready. So I never worry if someone else is not ready. I'm going to keep showering that love to the best of my ability as long as I can, because I know eventually they'll reciprocate to that, because that's what we're looking for. And if it's authentic, you will come to that, because why would you put your life into the hands of people who are destroying each other and themselves? Why would you trust those people?
Absolutely.
They're not going to help you. They're not going to be loyal to you if they're not even loyal to themselves.
Exactly.
No, you can't do that. You have to live for something higher than our own flesh.
Mm-hmm.
And what is higher is love, whatever you want to call it. If you want to say God, Jesus, Muhammad, whatever name you want to put on it, love is the answer to our troubles. And so I want to give as much love as I can to you, T-REV, to strengthen you, because I know for a fact that what's inside of you is real. And the people need to hear it in your language. I can say stuff, and some people will respond to me, but you will reach the people that would never listen to me. And you've got to get your eyes off of everyone else and put them solely on wisdom and knowledge of God. And you know who that is. So it doesn't matter if you say it, just matters that you know it and that you keep your eyes there, because the message that comes out of you is a message that is authentic and real, and people will know it. Don't let anybody else take your star out of heaven.
Well, you know what it is, Jolie, is people will see me, they see the love, and then they try to go find a chink, right? They go try to find a chink. And with me, you may find in my past I've made mistakes in certain spots, and then there's stories out there that are completely, absolutely not even true, that people just make up and add their own narrative to a story. And now here's these people running with the narrative. And now that what it showed me, it actually matured me to really following information inside of not only just cases, but anything said about anyone. You know how many people have hit me up and been like, this person beat the heck out of his girlfriend, and they wanted to come on my show to like expose them. And I told them, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not about to put down somebody else off of your accusations.
That's right. Don't do it. And the thing is, everybody that works for Jesus all had bad credentials, and there would be nobody hired by the high ups.
Right.
And yet think of it. on the cross, the one guy who was the robber and thief, he just looked at Jesus for the first time and said, think of me when you get there. And he goes, today you'll be there. That's simple. It's that simple. We don't have to impress the world because the world isn't going in the right direction.
I agree.
You have to look up to somebody, and that's the person that you want to be inspired by.
I'm glad you just said that because I used to look up to all the wrong people, and
that's right.
I never had someone there to tell me, hey, that was wrong until I'd go see my grandmother in the summer, and it was like, oh, she just wants to stop me from having fun at first. That's my thought process. She just wants to stop all the fun and, this, that, and the third. But no, she wanted to instill positivity and have us practice doing school and, things that educated you and pushed you forward. And I wasn't used to that. And I hated it and was rebellious against it. But, growing up now, like, honestly, with her, if it wasn't for her, who knows? There would have been a lot of things that might have kept going on or whatever, And
yeah, but you were allowed to go through what you went through for a reason, because you can reach people that I could never reach because of the path you walked on. And I can reach people you can't know about because of the path
I was
that I
just
walked
about
on.
to say that.
And so everybody, you think a rock star is going to look at me and go, oh, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Well, you better buckle up because within the next few years, I'd bring you with me to any place to speak to children. I would bring you with me to
any place you want
so
to
they
go.
can hear what I'm hearing through the phone in person in their face.
I told you they called me the kicker for a reason. They said you kicked the devil out, and it's true. It is true because I will not deal with the world, because if you look at it, it's so hungry for direction, for someone to look up to. Why would I follow that? Why would I follow them jumping off cliffs? It's not going to happen.
That's why I said earlier.
I can put that word out there for children. I want to reach them because they have no one to tell them, like you didn't, what's up.
Because they tell you these things, and I seen a guy in here earlier saying, oh, that person snitched on him at McDonald's and whatever, deserve fire. Y'all are a bunch of little bitches and all this, that, and the third. I'm like thinking in my head, bro, I've been in the streets and I've seen how unloyal these people are. You think that these people got your back? These dudes you call homies that you're drinking with on the weekends, and y'all may be willing and dealing a little pot, but once it gets jammed up, they will tell on you quicker than anything.
Absolutely.
So why do we think there's loyalty in that? There's loyalty in love, though. Like you're bringing up, there is. That's a fact. And then there's this loyalty too, but it's about what you make it and what path you follow.
Right.
I'm like the path that I just switched, which in the last 4 years of my life has been life-changing for me, because not only has it opened up my mind, it's made me start digging into the books and really learning, certain things that I never learned before. And
but how about all the people you've touched with your show? How about all those people?
Absolutely.
You had no idea really how many people that if you have affected for good by telling the truth and letting people speak their minds. Even an old lady who is brave enough to call your show and say, hey, I feel that pain and I want to pray for people. I was scared to death that people would start throwing tomatoes at me or whatever. But that didn't happen, did it? People responded because it was like water on a dying plant. It was like, yeah, those words are true, and I feel it, and that is love. And people responded in a good way, but it took bravery. I was scared. You could have called me a weirdo. They could have. Didn't matter. I wasn't going to be a weirdo, no matter what they said, but I was still scared. And then when I saw that a lot of people were responding, that they did want that truth, then I wasn't afraid anymore. And you made me feel comfortable.
Because I felt, I feel the connection with people. I'm listening to people. You open up these shows, right? I see shows on the internet. They really just, they're taking these phone calls, but I'm like, man, where's that human interaction where we talk real life and talk with respect to each other rather than making something drama-y and something about drama for some type of click? Because we could put out a million positive things right now, but they're looking for the most negative one to look at, and it should be the other way around. We should be commending the love and not shining a light on the stuff that doesn't mean anything.
Remember the people that shouted Hosanna to the King were the same ones that yelled crucify him on Friday. People are fickle. Do not ever follow the crowd. Follow your soul and lead the crowd, because that's what you are very good at. People will listen, and let God heal all the little bits of wounds that are left. But when you are talking about God and you're praying on the show, I shouldn't say that, on this channel,
so I go with it.
People know it, and they need it. You are authentic, and that's why I support you, because I know that you're the real deal. And if I can help lift you up with my prayers, then you will say the message that people will want to know, and it will heal them. I told you this before, you are an instrument for peace.
And
an instrument for peace. That's why Satan kicked you in the butt.
It's funny.
If you want the truth, that's why you got kicked.
Well, I can say this, and I'm just gonna say, one, you're 100% accurate about the things that you just brought up, and I want to say this also. Is the other night I was on or the other morning I was on my other channel playing music, and somebody came in and was like, this is pure filth, right? And I'm thinking in my head, yeah, this is shit that I created when I was living like pure filth, when I was 2017, 20. I was just going through collecting my whole catalog, counting to see how many songs I have really made in my time. And this person that came in and was talking about, this is pure filth. I'm like thinking in my head, yeah, this is the old me. You're listening to the old ignorant me that would have, downed people at that time, and still been going off certain ways that I'm not today. So it's like, okay, I got whatever it is what it is. I don't care.
All this happened to you, we were just the most beautiful talk show where people could authentically come in with their wounds and their bruises and their hurt, and they could share and they could get lifted up. And what happened? You got kicked in the teeth. There's a reason when that happens. It's because you're doing good. If you weren't doing good, it wouldn't have happened. Now you're back and you're getting stronger every day. Just remember that lesson.
I feel great.
Because if God starts to really move through you again and brings those people back like he did, I know it's coming. It will just take time. When that happens, never forget that you're there to heal others, bring others to Jesus. You didn't get that. And you don't even have to use that word or that name, but you know how to do it with truth.
You know what? Let me tell you something. This is why I put a timer over my viewer count. I don't want to know how many people are viewing me. I don't want to know shit. Because personally, numbers ain't nothing. You can take 10. Right. I could start a brand new channel right now and blow it up to 50K within 3 days easily. Or I can continue to be where I built my, like people are talking about, he should delete and get off YouTube. He's banned. Like, no, I ain't. I'm gonna stay right here. I don't care if we go down to 60,000. I would rather have 50 to 250 real ones up in here than a bunch of scanners and fakers that are coming in and out, jumping between. Because a lot of these people are drama machines, and they're trying to manufacture drama, and you have weak creators that entertain it. And I fell into some of the shit here and there, but
I know
I kept the negativity off for the most part, out of here, shutting it down. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to be around negativity.
look at the toll it took on you. So I'm just telling you right now, always remember, if you're getting kicked, you must be doing something
Absolutely.
right.
No, and that,
So if
you're
you're
right.
getting hurt, just keep saying, thank you, Lord, today I must be doing. And if all of this heals just one person,
Mm-hmm.
it's all worth it. And yet there's thousands you've touched.
Well, think about this. At that time, it wasn't just that. It was, I had stuff with the kids going on. I had that relationship that I got out of. I made a change to get out of a controlling relationship with the person who wanted to control my bedtime, control when I was live, wanted always telling me F your Rev Gang family. And I'm looking at her like, are you kidding me? What do you mean, fuck the Rev Gang family? Like, not
rewrite other people telling you how to rewrite your show so you can do this. And I could see it coming down like a gun pointed right at your head. But you had to go through it to realize that they were fake, they were false, they didn't have your best interest, but it's a lesson.
And I'm not perfect. And I want to say this too, Jolie, because people need to hear this. I'm not perfect by any means. And I can stand on anything that I've ever did in any malicious way easily right now, like I've always have.
Me too. I'm not perfect either.
So when somebody is trying to tell people something that they're claiming I did and it's not true, I'm never going to admit to something that's not true. I won't pander to get thousands of people to that already made a decision about something to come back to me. I'm not going to do that. But what I will do is continue my path.
I guarantee you that if you're authentic and true to yourself and to what you know to be true, they will be there. So don't worry about that.
Well, this is the thing. That's why you got to cut out the thinking about trying to salvage whatever you want with somebody who's one-minded. You can't do that. You got to continue your path. I've always continued my path, Jolie. And what you said before is 100% accurate to how I've been the last 2.5 years up until that point. I've always been able to ride over top of that easily. I think it was more of the combination of all these different things happen at once.
And that was all lined up to take you out so that nobody else could get healed. But you're back. You're better. You were smart. You stepped back, and somebody had you in their hand. And other people, and your whole team, those authentic people that love you truly, all of those people have been praying for you. Not just me, but all those people were praying, holding you up. Because you know what? You would have done the same for any of us.
I lost.
That is so true. You would have done it for any of us.
I bet the people were worried probably because I dropped down to 104. I stopped eating completely.
Doesn't matter.
Did you see that?
That you almost lost it, and you didn't lose it because God had you in his hand. And now when you get back up on top with all these other things sorted out, you don't think he knew everything that was going on? Sure he did. Yeah. Every little tiny thing. But you had to go through.
I'm already, Jolie, I never fell off top. I just, I'm back. As long as I got you, I'm on top.
No, as long as you got
the healer. No, your words are very healing. That's why I don't care what other people say. Like people can say whatever they want, but when somebody is able to not only break me down, but point out even the things that I'm doing wrong and say it the right. I know exactly what you're saying, and that's what we should be doing, lifting each other up. And the fact that I had shut down and didn't reach out to nobody and kind of just went on my own little depression tour like I always have done, falling into one of those old habits and then finally waking up out of it. It didn't help that everything around me was just going that way too. So at the same time, it just...
But your team prayed. I know they did.
It's sure,
like when I would give up cigarettes and then I'd go back and I'd give up cigarettes and then I'd go back. I get it. It's hard. And we all have that little tendency to what our pain is, what our weakness is. But what really matters, and this is what I want you to remember.
Yes, ma'am.
The reason we're on this earth is to help everybody be in love with themselves and with God. You're doing that in your way without ever having to say that. So you just keep your eyes on him. and doing the best that you can, and he will lift you up, and he will bring these people to you that need to hear what you are saying, and they'll know that this is an authentic place to come. And that negative people, just don't even look at them. Don't put your eyes on them. They're only doing it because they're jealous and they don't have authentic. So you forget about them. You think of your children and your people that you're helping on this show, and keep saying it every day. If I can just help one person, you'll help many more. But if I can just help one person, it's all worth it.
Shit, nobody. The only person that the only person that can run that is me. Controlling what I do.
Right. And if you get tired in the future and you feel something coming down,
Controlling
just say, hey, prayer warriors, I need you to pray.
Well, I learned a lot. I'm telling you, like this time, not only did I just wake back up, I woke back up and instead of letting people try to back me into a corner in every aspect, I quit my spine and I started speaking up.
I know.
But at the same time, I that wasn't gonna happen till I was ready. I will never let anyone force me to do shit.
No, but you had to rest, T, and that's what happened. God took you out of the scene for a while so you could rest. And you didn't have to fight that fight. There was no fighting that fight. They were wrong, and they're not going to listen.
Oh, I could have fought it. Oh, trust me, I could have fought it, but it would have been it wouldn't have been that. It wouldn't have been good. It wouldn't have been good because I would have fought it my way. My way would have been researching their whole family, diss tracks, laid out. I'm dissing this person, 7-minute diss track, and then I'm going at them and pissing them off. Like it would have been nothing but me pouring more gas on top of all of them. And then that's why I said let me go ahead and step back before I start really cooking and looking crazy out here. Cause like you know what I mean? So I stepped back, I deleted the app, I stepped away. They wanted me to delete shit. I'm not deleting nothing. This channel is gonna be here. I keep reminding them I'm gonna be here in your face every day. It doesn't matter what you are out here saying. You cannot stop me from doing what I love, period. It's not gonna happen.
It's like this kid you got on the channel that murdered that guy.
Absolutely.
His life just kept going out of control. He didn't have anybody that loved him enough to pull him back out of the fire. And now he's going to pay for it. If we would have known he was in trouble, if we'd have been friends with him, maybe we could have helped him. But we weren't put into that life. We were put into the lives that we meet in this T-REV gang. This family that you have put together. These are the people we know. These are the people we can affect. These are the people we can love. And if we just focus on that and our own families, that's enough to live by. That's enough. We don't have to go further than that.
Absolutely.
We just love the people that call into your show and are on these lines and they're listening. We all just do our best to love. And if we do that, we'll help each other heal. And when we're all healed, nobody can touch us.
Facts. Like, for instance, this little scenario there showed me exactly every single one that's loyal. It didn't. There's no questions to it. Like I've seen things that brought me into tears just for people. The amount of words they had in my defense and things like that. I couldn't trade 5 of them for 20,000, 50,000, 100,000 right now and be satisfied, because I'd rather have these people who are loyal and, actually ask you questions and treat you back like a human, like the same respect you give. So, I know we all have a past. People have past. My past ain't that bad. You got me talking about that's all the crazy stuff that they made up. And you know what? The other day when I woke up, I promised myself I'm gonna stop acknowledging these goofies in the chat that I usually cook, because I need to keep my energy for the people who are positive and be able to have a conversation and not look at what these idiots are saying and ruin my vibe, because I'll ruin my own vibe. You get what I'm saying? By even doing them like that. Why did I just give that dude the time of day? He's a cornball. You know what I mean? Like
your future looks so bright. I need to borrow your sunglasses.
I'm I don't know. I woke up. I'm telling you, I woke like they didn't just wake up, like they didn't just wake up a sleeping giant. They woke up someone who has been on the road to change and won't be derailed by anything. You can do whatever you want to try to do, but I promise you it's not going to stop my mission. And my mission is to really make some change in this earth before I die.
That's right.
And nobody's going to stop me from doing it. I don't care what they say.
I'm going to pray for you now, and I'm going to give you strength, and then I'm going to let you talk to anybody you want, because I'm going to not hog up the line.
No. Trust me. I appreciate these conversations are not only healing, but they're humbling. And I feel like I learn something every time I listen to you when you go into your stories about, I mean, just like you did about the whole homeless and the things and that. And I'm, by the way, that's warming to the heart when you hear people are not only willing to, give back, they're willing to get out there and help feed too, which is another thing that I've always been into. My grandmother was big into it. And I kind of feel like maybe I do feel like God led you into my path. And that's where, these people don't know how much one person can help you. And I've heard people say that about me, and you do that to me. And I always will commend it and it acknowledge the fact that that's what it is. I don't like, that's why I've always kept you on the phone and talk to you, because I don't care what people think. I'm going to have a conversation, and either people will be there or they won't. And it is what it is. I respect it.
Well, your loyal people don't care. I'll tell you one more story. I was out there one day with, we would take a team of about 20 people with us and feed over 150 at each stop. But I didn't do the food. I did the praying. So we're out there one day, and I'm walking around praying with people, and I see this guy. I don't know if he's needing drugs or coming off of drugs, because I don't know enough about drugs, but he was acting really freaky weird. So I said to my son, you better go get your father, because Bob's a Marine, my husband. And I said, you better go get your dad. There's going to be a fight, because this guy was telling off these two ex-military people, calling them names and stuff. Damn. And I knew they were going to punch him out. I knew that was going to happen. So Bob went over there, Matt went over to get Bob, and when he did, sure enough, they got up and just cold cocked him right between his eyes, and down he went on the bricks, and they were all uneven bricks downtown in Tampa. And I went, oh no, because he got a giant gash in the back of his head, and I hope I don't make anybody sick, but he was bleeding everywhere. And
wow.
On the ground. Now this is the funny part. The week before, the cops had come by and said, look, the mayor wants us to throw you guys in jail if you come out next week, because it was the first time the Super Bowl was coming to Tampa, and they didn't want us feeding the homeless and have these homeless people on the street, so that people coming to visit didn't see them. But we said, we're going to feed anyway. If you throw us in jail, throw us in jail. So this is the next week, and we're out there feeding, and this guy is bleeding. And the policemen started up to come, and the sheriff and the ambulance crew and the fire truck and all that. Well, I started praying, and the guy's laying there just a mess. Somebody picked his head up, and it was about a 4-inch gash, and he was bleeding out really bad. And then he went into a convulsion. And so my husband came over, and he said to me, there's no need to pray, honey. He's already gone. And when I heard that, I'm like, no, not while I'm standing here. Nobody's gonna die. So I just started praying even harder. And all of a sudden, I felt this power from God just come through me. And I'm saying words to this man that I don't know, and I know it's not me. And the ambulance shows up, and they back everybody up, but nobody touched me, because I could feel God's power just working so strong. And they sat him up with the gauze, ready to bandage him up. And I swear the truth, over 150 people saw this. There wasn't any wound. The man sat up, normal, still mad and fighting, and the cops had to cuff him. And now the people are from the ambulance going, what's going on? And we're like, We don't know either. I mean, it was a miracle. So there was this atheist guy sitting there, and he watched all this, and he wrote up for this newspaper in Tampa, and he called it A Miracle on Ashley Street. And he said, now, isn't this something? The mayor wants these people arrested.
He said, was that a troll asking for money to eat?
And it said, we want the mayor wants to arrest these people, and there might, here could be a modern day miracle. So the next day, the mayor called us all into his office, and he wanted an explanation for what was going on. And Kristen, who's in charge of the ministry, said, hey, Dick, you don't remember me? I sang at your inauguration. And he's like, I don't believe it, Kristen, are that you? So he put her in charge of feeding the homeless. That's why that happened. Not because of that guy, but because the mayor had to see what was going on. And they're still feeding 1,000 people every week. I don't do it anymore because I moved on to a different ministry, but I did love it. And I've seen so many things. I've seen us run out of food and people show up and we just keep feeding them. I could tell you so many stories you wouldn't believe. But the beautiful thing is that I've learned no matter how far you fall down, God still loves you. And he's going to help you. And he's going to teach you lessons along the way. But he's a father. You're a father, T-REV. There's nothing you wouldn't do for those children. No matter what they do wrong, you're going to always love them. And that's what it is with us. I don't know if you know this, but a Jewish man can disown his natural-born child. But if he adopts a child, by Jewish law, he can never abandon them. And that's the beauty. God says he's adopted us into his family. So we can't be disowned. That's what's beautiful. That love is forever. And that's why the devil wants us to not talk about it. He doesn't want that truth out there because he likes it when we think that nobody loves us, nobody cares. Life is just not worth living. And that's just the big lie. The truth is we're deeply loved by someone. So we have enough love to share to everyone else. Everyone.
I agree. And that's why I've been doing it. Instead of spreading negativity or, you're always going to fall back here and there, but it's all about how you catch yourself and how quick. And that's the only regret I have was not catching that depression that I got into super quick and then going on to medication again when I knew I was way better without it. I think that prolonged and made it even worse because when I started getting on the depression medication, it made it 10 times worse. And I was close to the edge. And once I cut off of that, my mind got right back to where I was at as far as how I've always been. That depression medication really caved me in. What was it? Latuda? I tried to go back on Latuda that I was on, and something else. There was another one too, but they both didn't work.
All of these people, I'm telling you, were praying their heads off, and that's what you created with this channel. No matter what anyone else says, you created a family of love that helped you and other people. Fact. You can't do anything better than that with your life except raise those children.
Absolutely.
That's it. But you created a family of love here, and nobody's going to take that from you. We're not going to stand for it. So you just keep on doing what you do.
Always.
And I want to pray. I want to pray if it's okay.
Absolutely. 1,000%.
Thank you, Jesus. Thank you for your presence. Thank you for that unbelievable love. It's the truest thing ever. And I know it, and T-REV knows it, and the family gang of T-REV knows it. It's the real deal. And we are like ships out on the ocean, and you're our lighthouse. We just keep looking at you, and we see the light. We know where to avoid the rocks. We know that you're always there to rescue. I ask today that you fill us up to the top of our heads with the greatest strength, peace, wisdom, joy, love, purpose, loyalty, and every good virtue there is, and put a guard around our eyes that we don't see what other people that are trying to hurt us, we don't even see it, because it matters not. What matters is that we get this message and we turn our lives into lives of love, and we do the very best we can to be real, because the world is desperately in need of that love. So let us always keep our eyes on you. And now I ask, by the power of your holy name, that we feel it right now into the depths of our soul, the beauty of your love. Pour it into us, Jesus. Give us that strength. And let everybody that listens to this show go forth like soldiers in your army to bring beauty everywhere we go. And make us strong. Don't let us ever get weak. Let us always know that you are our friend and you will hold us up no matter what. You will never give up on us. There's nothing we can do that you will ever give up on us. Don't let us give up on you either.
Man.
We love you, and give us a good sleep. Amen.
God bless you, Jolie. Thank you.
God bless you, my dear.
And I mean, only people who've been around, I feel like, for a while, or even people who are good at reading energy could tell this time when I said I'm coming back on, I wasn't stopping, and I'm not, because this is what I've always loved to do. I just, at that time where I tried to come back on, I remember, and this was before a few prayers, right? Like, I mean, later down the line, that really helped me. But I was stuck. When I would come on, I'd be like, all right, I'm good. And then I would see something that re-triggered it, and it made me didn't even want to come back. And at this point, I kept saying to myself, I gotta, on my own time, I'll get over what it is and figure out what it was. And after thinking, I finally figured it out. Jealousy.
Thank you, Jesus.
Ambi, thank you, Jesus, for showing me the light. He brought me right back into the light because I was leaning back into the dark.
Do not look at other people. They don't know what they're doing. They do not know what they're doing. They're walking down dark paths, falling off cliffs. They have no clue. They cannot judge or guide your life or mine or anybody else's. Keep your eyes on the good.
Absolutely.
Keep your eyes on the good. Be a good father and be a good host, and let people continue to bring their troubles. Listen with beauty. Guide the best you can, and be authentic. Nothing is more beautiful than that.
Yes,
and
ma'am.
I love you.
I love you back, my friend.
All right, honey. Good night. God bless you.
Good night. You lock your doors. Stay vigilant, Miss Jolie, and the Rap Gang loves you. Thank you.
Well, thank you. Bye-bye.
What a wonderful soul right there. Good gracious. Fills you up with, I don't know. She's always been, like I said, I always appreciate her here. And the first time she had called in, she's just a wonderful person all the way around. Words of wisdom and nothing but positivity flowing out of that woman. And if you want to be picked up and feel the energy and feel what she's saying, I'm telling you. Shout out to Miss Jolie. I just know when I hear from that. She's so genuine. I'm telling you, that woman is very genuine. Where was I at? I'm lost over words right now. What do you say after you get such a blessing during a show of words that just not just sound like, it just sounds good, but it's something that I feel along with those words and that I've been seeing for a while and, hearing from her for a long time. You just got to feel it. And I just don't, I regret not picking up the phone when she called a few times when I wasn't on, because if I picked up that phone, I guaranteed that it would have ended quicker, because she would have quickly reminded me of how important I was and what I needed. And you know what? Those are the type of people that you cannot trade anything for. Nothing. Zero. That's why it's important. And I figured things out. Like, I figured things out for myself. It's important to really take in the ones that love you rather than listen to a bunch who fence ride. And whether that amount was 100, 5,000, 50, I'd rather ride with the ones who are real, and I can see it. They're here every day. Shit, they were still here after I came back from almost a 5 to 6 month skid where I was doing a live here and the live there and the 2 lives there and barely on at all. In the last 6 months, I bet you can't count maybe 12 lives tops. Right? Like literally. So when I said I'm coming, I don't give a shit what's going on. I'm coming back on this bad. I'm gonna cover what I want, do what I want. Nobody can stop me. The only person that can stop me is me, and that's just the truth. And I'm here. We've been here every night, right? Damn, Julie hit it. Julie hit the nail on the head, though. She really did. You know. Shout out to Miss Jolie. He said, "God bless Jolie." Jolie, thank you, Doreen. There's Doreen. What happened to actually I think I seen her. Nancy Drew. Thought I seen her over in but I think she changed her name to Nancy Drew or somebody, messing around. But I'm so glad you pray for us. I'm glad she does. I need to start adding it back into my ending of my lives because it's been feeling a little empty without ending the live like that. No matter what. Something, you know what I mean? Like I think not only does it promote positivity, but if you did allow God in your life, and I'm not I don't go and hover in the corner or go to churches and Bible thump people. I'm not that person. I'm not a person that'll Bible thump you, but I am a person that will look for change. And I've turned to God and I've told, I've prayed to him about all my sins and things that I've regretted over the years. And ever since, it seemed like my eyes have been open. And I want to say that started 2021, 2022. Going into 2022, I made my whole album before 2022. My first album that I dropped, or I'm sorry, third album, the one right before Voice for the Voiceless. And everything changed. 2022, right at the beginning of 2022, going into 2022, I recorded a song called Goals. And I woke up one day and I felt different. Everything in the air felt different. Like I've already was on a good path, but I was still facing some things that were throwing me off, right? But not this time. Like I woke up and I felt optimistic about everything that was to come and promised myself from that day I wouldn't spend 80% of my time on negativity and 20% towards everything that I love, passion-wise and craft. I devote time into that, but not really do the work. Instead, now I'm doing it at a high level when it comes to music, but I'm also being authentic to myself and not the old me who was in the streets when I was younger, doing shit that I despise to this day. Actually, shit that I was till up into an early adult. So change is everything to me. Waking up and figuring out ways to change is, and I don't mean that in general. Once you get to a point, I don't mean that to be bad in general, like wake up and change super bad things. We all have habits. We're human beings. We all have pasts. We're human beings, right? But I'm talking about the things after you get everything intact. There's going to be things that could throw you back into that and bring you back to something that maybe one you did before, or two, another bad habit that can make things horrible if you definitely let it get you into a depression. So yeah, I'm just thinking the depression. Once I started taking that friggin' Latuda, oh my God, I felt like that. I don't ever want to feel that again. It made me look at things and then make it even worse, like emotionally, to where I wasn't even eating food. I'm not even joking. Like I stopped eating food and probably developed a eating disorder at that time or whatever because I could not eat. I wasn't going to eat. It's pretty crazy. What's going on, Cindy? Nice to see you, my friend. Glad to see you. I don't think because I didn't come on and usually I will type out to the world I'm feeling like this or I'm doing, you know what I mean? Not to my people in general. I will put it, I'm feeling like this, feeling like that. I was like, nah, there's no way. I'm not about to put people in the middle of something that, or they're trying to use negativity to cause someone to lash out under their umbrella. And I didn't fall. Instead of falling for it, I posted a few things, and then I was like, nah. I'm like, I posted on the community tab, right? But then I was like, nah, no way, hell no, no way. I'm done. Like, there's no way. I'm not. Like, instead of entertaining, I'm not gonna read it. I'm just gonna hop up off this for a while, and I'll come back to the board when I'm ready. Good night to you too, Diane. I appreciate you, my friend. But yeah, no. That's a good point. I think that's a good point. Miss Jolie's phone call. I think that's a great point to end this live off of. I have to. It feels right. I appreciate you guys. I am thinking about going on to the second channel. If you are thinking about asking that question, yes, I am. I'm just trying to think of what I want to go do, but definitely want to end it on that note. And shout out to the ones who were probably like, damn, I thought this was about this. Yeah, it was. Things change sometimes, That is my wife. Can you copy up the 911 call? FOI. All you got to do, call up that damn police station down there. Talk like this, and you'll get everything you need. Okay? My name is Officer Picky. It's Officer Picky. We're here to handle business now. All right, I'm done. We'll do it just like boom. Right? We do it like this. Okay. So hold up. I got something to say real quick. So let's say a little prayer before we end this out. Dear Lord, I appreciate you for giving me the strength to not only overcome things that bothered me immensely, but to bring me back together with a very, very big-hearted group that not only doesn't look at this as just a online weirdo community where people are just typing. These are real people that you brought into my life, Lord, that want change in this world. And I want to thank you for that. I want to continue to push forward and not only just talk about things, because that's what a lot of people do, Lord. And I know that you would have me walk that path. I know you would. So I'm going to walk the path. And I'm going to continue to push not just your word, but try to make change out here on people that are even negative. They're stuck into this darkness, Lord. But you always showed me the light. You always brought me back to the light. You were always able to give me the strength to overcome obstacles I wasn't able to when I was younger. I was hard-headed. I didn't listen. But you've continued to show me that light when I questioned you, when I cried to you. Lord, thank you for changing me, and thank you for bringing people into my life that mean something, that love, that care, that are there for you, that will always have your back through thick and thin, even if it meant the devil made a bunch of people think one way. Lord, I ask you to heal these people, our people. Not only do I ask you to heal them like you've been doing me, Bring them out of that darkness into the light with us. They don't understand. I talk about it. They think I'm joking probably. But Lord, this lightness that you've continued to show me is more worth staying in than getting out. So please, I'm asking you to do that to them. Whatever that sign is, whatever they need to see, I'm praying for them, Lord. And I, again, thank you for this amazing family. I pray for every single one in here that has been a part of the Rev Gang family, that has had the audacity to call in and say what they feel or write in the comments what I mean to them, Lord. Thank you for bringing those people around so I can impact them also. Thank you for allowing me to share my story so confidently without caring about what anyone else thinks. Even though they attack you when you're weak, when you're going through a dark time. That's what the devil does. That's what he did to you. So God, I ask you to keep instilling that faith, that power, that motivation, that energy into my soul like you always have. Even when I questioned you, you were always there. In the name of thy Son, Jesus Christ, amen. Love you, Rev Gang.
Yeah. Man, you know, I've been waking up these last couple days and just not feeling like myself. Feeling deep down with this depression in my mental health. You know, I know we all feel that way. I've talked to a lot of people in the Rev Gang and I know they feel like that too. And that's why a lot of us relate. You know, we felt that pain. We wake up every day and stand up for those who feel it also. This is more than a movement. I really love this shit. I put my heart and soul into it too. Look, man, let's get to it. Wake up every day, going through depression. Learned another lesson as I count my blessings. Rise above the pain, make a new impression. Backs turn on me for the fame, casting shadows of doubt every time that you speak on my name. But I won't be a stepping stone for the clout or the fame. When the truth comes to light, the face will burn out in a shame. I'll keep rising above while they stay stuck in the game. Turning every light of fuel for my flame. Never flaunting my wealth, but still played in the game. Boy, gave from my heart just to get stabbed in my back. Now I'm treated like an enemy, cause loyalty they lack. Jealous of my rise, envious of my path. While they plot and scheme, I keep my goals intact. The envy fuels my drive, ignites my inner wrath. Facing all lies, I'll never let them pass. Bringing light to the lost, the ones we need to find. Families torn apart, left broken behind. System felon kids who vanish in the night. We'll keep raising our voice until we make it right. Voice of the voiceless, echoes in the dark, shining through the shadows, igniting every spark. Together we'll stand strong, never back down. Fighting for justice until the lost is found. Haters throw the shade, they try to drag me down, but I rise above the lies and wear my strength like a crown. The whispers feel my fire, but can't dim my glow. Every step I take forward leaves them stuck at the dope. Innocent lives lost, kids gone without a trace. We fight for justice every day to bring light to the case. Too many tears shed, too many hearts torn apart. And we won't rest till we bring peace to every heart. You don't need anyone to pave your way. You've got the strength to rise and slay. Let's do it. Remember, success is in your hands, and the love from your true ones is all you need to stand. That's a fact. When the world tries to bring you down, just look around and wear your crown. You've got the fire, the drive, the spark to light up your night. Look, stay ahead of the fate. Keep your balance up straight. Don't let a sucker in your circle that just turns to a snake. I remember when you were here but couldn't look me in the face. If you want what I got, you gotta really feel the pain, boy. It takes commitment. You really gotta love what you pitch. This ain't a job to me. I wake up and really live this. I feel the pain from these victims. That's why I stay to myself, cause all they want is your wealth. They see you getting money, then they start to want it themselves. That's not what it's about. You're thinking of clout while the mission politicians making a change for the families losing a mouth. I used to be the person with no voice. It was like I was silenced from the start, really with no choice. And if I could go back, I would hug my mom and help everyone off drugs so nothing would go wrong. We were failed by the system, voices never mentioned. People doing dope, dying in my kitchen. CPS at the door cause somebody called the system. What you know about failing with a family with no vision? Grew up in the hood, never knew what love was. Always waiting for my dad by the window like a bus. I evolved into me and found out what love was. I ain't letting off the brakes until God picks me up. Boy, I'm parking on these haters, staying in my path. I jumped on the mower cause I had to cut the grass. Every time I see you hate, it makes me wanna laugh. Cause you're jealous of my grind and try to emulate my craft. All of you are weak, fucking bullies of the week. Waking up every day, trying to walk us like we're sheep. I got my eyes open so I close them when you speak. Cause you really don't exist if you're something I don't see. Boy, to my people standing tall, don't ever lose sight. Keep pushing through the darkness until you reach the light. Don't let the haters be your downfall. Rise above their game. You've got the power within. Let them remember your name. We fight for the voiceless, for those who can't be heard, bringing justice and peace with every spoken word. Together, we stand strong in unity and might, creating change in this world, shining bright in the night. Remember your strength, don't ever let it fade. In a world full of shadows, be the light that you made. Keep your heart true, let your spirit be bold, and together we'll write a story that's worth being told.
Because what I felt during that time, yeah, it was like that. It was like that. You know? What else? Yeah, it's like this too. Yeah, we gotta. It's from Miss Julie right here.
Yeah, dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me, I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
Love. Dear Jesus, I wanted to change. I'm over feeling all of this pain. I've been through the struggle, I've been through the rain. These haters are looking for something to blame. They always are coming all up on my page, filled with their hatred, they think that I rage when I am really laughing in the face. You either a rep gang or you are a snake. I don't give a shit about none of your drama. My faith is with God as I fix all my problems. You people be running and hugging the fence while I stay focused on myself and I'm evolving. I use my platform every day for a loving light to make a better place. Watching these kids lose their lives just makes me turn and say,
Dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me, I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
Look, it's nothing but pain. All of these families are feeling the same, losing their loved ones to all of this violence. Our government doesn't want to make a change. It feels like a game, this shit ain't the same. All of y'all do is just pick at our brains, give up a little info, they conceal the rest and expect us to believe what you say. How is change gonna happen? You let these pedophiles run around and trash it. They touch kids but the judge gives an ass kiss, and you expect us to wanna roll with that shit? He touched a kid and gets 2 years maximum, but gets back out on the streets looking for a scheme, sneaking in a family, then killing a teen, and now we stand together as human beings. Jesus, I'm asking for help. These bastards should really be burning in hell, at least the rest of the life in the jail. We really don't understand all of the failed. Audrey Cunningham, Quentin Simon, Kylie Rodney to Summer Wells. All my life I've been waiting for purpose, and now I have it, I will prevail.
Dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me, I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
You want to talk about a song, Bottled with Pain? I don't think they know anything about that. Like Bottled with Pain, Truth, and Hurt. And, you know, something that actually felt good for my soul. And I know God had led me to the path of making this because it leads back into what I said earlier in the show when I was talking to, I believe, I forget, was it Mac or was it actually it was Doreen? And I said, yeah, I just started crying the other day because I was listening to something old and it brought it, you know, I was downing my mom. And it is true. I was downing my mother. Back when I was immature. And, you know, I still say little things here and there, but it's more towards, you know, the change. I want to see her change. If I can do it, she can. And I always say that. And that's what you'll hear me say. If I can do it, you can. If I can do it, you can. Because it's true. And here it is right here. This is the one that did it to me. And I made this. Think about this right here when you hear what I'm about to say. I've made this 13 years ago, I believe. So take that into consideration too when I hit play right now. Then I made this 6 years ago. Yeah, right. 11 to 13 years ago. I guarantee it. It's called, and I'll even tell you the name so you can look it up yourself. It's the Thompson Illmind 6 remix, Young T-REV, not T-REV, because that's what I went by back then. Listen.
Thompson, Illmind 6 remix by Young T-REV. Let's go. Real shit. Let's go. Real shit, man. Look. My mom stays smoking meth every morning I wake up. I see her taking hits, it's like she's putting on makeup. It's devastating my heart just to know cause I hate drugs. Please get it out my face cause I'ma snap and just break stuff. I'm going crazy, I see my brother shoot the dope. Smoke meth, snort coke, smoke crack, shoot both. This is getting on my nerves every day that I was living at my mom's. People were smoking crack right in my kitchen. I'm a painted vivid picture, it's eating away my liver. My Uncle Rusty was falling asleep with a needle in him. This is picking my brain, this is leaving it beat. How the fuck am I gonna change if this was all that I seen? I just moved on. I had a couple kids, I seen too much drugs and start fucking with the shit. See, I made a right instead of a left. And when I went away, my brother almost died from the shit. He died 3 times, and they still brought him back. When he got out the hospital, the drugs were still attached. I made the right decision and I'm never looking back. Just understand that I love you, but you gotta change fast. Please make this go away, get this shit up out my face. I've been seeing this for years and now it's time to turn the page. It's making my heart twist, I lost my mom in a maze. Actually, I lost my family from every drug that I named. Please make this go away, get this shit up out my face. I've been seeing this for years and now it's time to turn the page. It's making my heart twist, I lost my mom in a maze. Actually, I lost my family from every drug that I named. I struggle every day from when I seen as a young man. I was taught to hustle, took control of my whole plan. So now I'm forced to live, working heavy with both hands. Everything that I seen taught me well I'm a grown man. Mama fucking struggle every day that I live. You fucking let this happen, people doing drugs in our crib. But I forgive you and I love you even though you just neglected me. And threw me to the side and stole the money grandpa left for me. And that was all that I had from somebody that loved me. I fucking cried but he passed, he meant the world to me. But you can never take it back, you did this shit with your decisions you were making in your past. And all it did was make me stupid. Picking a man over your kids, I am ruined. I never knew it, but now I learn what the truth is. I put my thoughts on the paper, it helps me through it. I'm a loser. Please make this go away, get this shit up out my face. I've been seeing this for years and now it's time to turn the page. It's making my heart twist, I lost my mom in a maze. Actually, I lost my family from every drug that I named. Please make this go away, get this shit up out my face. I've been seeing this for years and now it's time to turn the page. It's making my heart twist, I lost my mom in a maze. Actually, I lost my family from every drug that I named. What? I woke up at 2 just to go to the kitchen and find my mom smoking meth. I had a dream I was chicken. I said, Mom, I need you. The monster's after me. She said, son, shut up. Go to your room and go to sleep. I started crying. and ran back to my bed and shoved my face into the pillow, yelling loud as I was scared. I didn't know what to do. My mom is stuck in my room. My younger years were ruined from drugs and I just grew. I grew to be bigger just to find out the truth of why these people in my life were acting funny, so I knew. I took a bus and left and went to New York to get away from the nightmares, the drugs and the thoughts. My mom was so ruined from all the stuff that I saw. I broke it down like a puzzle and made sense of it all. I wouldn't have fucking got raped if the drugs were dissolved. Mom, why the fuck would you put me through it? You know it's wrong. Please make this go away. Get this shit up out my face. I've been seeing this for years and now it's time to turn the page. It's making my heart twist. I lost my mom in a maze. Actually, I lost my family from every drug that I named. Please make this go away. Get this shit up out my face. I've been seeing this for years and now it's time to turn the page. It's making my heart twist. I lost my mom in a maze. Actually, I lost my family from every drug that I named. What?
Yeah. Now you know a little bit about what I went through as a young man, as a young kid. I was only 8 years old. Matter of fact, if you go back, I seen shit when I was 5, but I didn't know what it was. Cause I didn't know about drugs and people doing dope and struggling and living this life. This is how I fucking grew up and what I seen and what my mom put me through. This is my struggle. And all I want is a little bit of respect. Let's go. Yo, Trev in the motherfucking building, 757 all motherfucking day. I'm out, bitch.
Hear it. See, hold on. You just heard something that, see, when I listened back to that, I cried. Not because, it was just because I look at it a lot differently now. Instead of throwing gasoline on a fire that's already a fire, why not be sweet and kind to your mother and try to help her? Because I could say, hey, if I could do it, you can. And you always can't, you know, you can't walk somebody to the water. You can't. You could try all you want, but you can't do it for them. And that's what I've always said. But again, you have to try to even you got to try to even, maybe you help her see the light by helping her. And I say that to say this, don't wait, do. So it went from that type of talk to, that's why I've made this about mom and told her how special she really is, instead of being derogatory towards her and putting her down, when in reality she just needed me to lift her up. Thank you, brother. Real love you.
Dear mama, I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They an actor, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, yeah.
Dear mama, you're all that I got. I know life was messed up and went left with my pops. I was out there running the block, drugs in my sock. After I got raped, I blamed you and my pops. I was mad at life, I hated myself. I thought if I could blame y'all, it would fix itself. But I was wrong, and I can admit that there was nothing worse than waking up every day not knowing your worth. Mama, no matter what you did to me, I just wanna say I love you. I'll make you proud with victory. I stand tall every day and look these kids in the face. Growing up like I did, that's why I wanna make a change. And if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be who I am. So this song is for you, mama. You gotta know that you're special. I miss you so much. If you need me, I'll come to your rescue. Mama, I remember just the other day, you would tuck me in the bed and tell me everything's okay. You would tell me nothing's ever gonna happen, but these people kept coming around. It was like the devil watching watching us collapsing. I just had to forget it, but just know you're forgiven. We get stuck in the system. Mom, get out that prison, cause you're better than that. I'll carry us on our back and pull us out of that trap. Dear mama, I love you.
I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. And they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They ain't actors, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, yeah.
Mama, I know you lived through the trauma, and I ain't trying to bring it up to start no drama. I just want you to know that I'ma glow in your memory, cause you were the best. I have your soul. Don't ever let no man tell you what the to do. Don't ever let no man put his hands all over you. I don't wanna see you getting hurt anymore. You've been to hell and back, mom. It's time to open them doors. It's 2024, I'm here to turn the page. Voice for the voiceless, the year we make a change. Tired of the deaths in our country. People acting funny, switching over money. Materialism, people lack substance. Haters everywhere, the devil's getting comfy. Dear mama, spread your wings, you're free now. Love you, I will always forgive you, no matter the troubles.
Dear mama, I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. And they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They ain't actors, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, yeah.
Dear mama, dear mama. That's my joint right there. I love that. See, people forget they cover it, they hear something, but like, man, this is filthy. And it's like, all right, you know, I made that back in my filthy days. Like this right here, I gotta introduce this to y'all because whoever's in here still listening, I got one for you. If you a person that goes through depression, suicide, thoughts, etc., I wrote this right here. This is me and my dad, my real dad. We made this song together, and it's a suicide awareness track. My dad made the beat, and I know that this song is a special one. It might, and later on, I think when we put a music video together and we actually do what we're gonna do and plan, which we made this, I think 5 years ago. It was before I went to Indiana, so 2019. DJ, spin that.
Man, I gotta try to get away. Tired of masquerading all this pain. Prisoner locked inside my brain. Most of the time I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, this demon's heavy on my chest. Spitting lies in my ears, he won't let me rest. Everything he says is crazy, insane. No one in the right mind, I wouldn't be thinking this way. I'm engulfed in this madness, I'm engulfed in the confusion, entangled in the web. He's preying on my ruin. I'm praying to God that he breaks these chains, that he'll evict the demon and let me breathe again. Man, I gotta try to get away. Tired of masquerading all this pain. Prisoner locked inside my brain. Most of the time I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Man, I have to try to get away. Tired of masquerading all this pain. Prisoner locked inside my brain. Most of the time I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing.
Yo.
Locked in my brain and I'm going insane. I'm feeling this way every day that I wake. The demons in my mind are taking me away. If I don't do nothing now, then I'ma end up in my grave. I just wanna make a change, but I'm always getting stopped by the thoughts of my mind. Yeah, they come and they haunt and they want me to lay there in the dark and hardcore everything that happened from the start. I used to sit on my bed with a gun in my mouth just to think about going and laying it down. And then now that I think about that, I pray to God, hoping that I can turn it around. My life has been a fucked up mess. I used to move weight so I could try to get a check, and I was bringing in the money and it didn't do the trick, cause I was cocking back the pistol ready to bust off a clip. I think I'm sick. I wanna make a change cause I'm tired of living in a circumstance where I can't make a decision. My mind is missing. I'm trying to find a piece that I lost cause I think it's hidden. Everything in my heart is so dark. Grab your oven mittens. I just want a better life. I just wanna do it right. Lord, please come and help me. I'm about to take my life. Now I'm sitting on this bed with the gun to my head, cause these thoughts in your mind will consume you till you're dead.
Man, I gotta try to get away. Tired of masquerading all this pain. Prisoner locked inside my brain. Most of the time I don't know what I'm doing. Man, I have to try to get away. Tired of masquerading all this pain. Prisoner locked inside my brain. Most of the time I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah.
I think one of those is that's that timeless. That's that timeless shit right there. Yeah, we're all praying for you. Like I told you the other day in Discord when you were talking about that and shit, man. That I don't even think some know, some don't, and you know, like I said, man, if you ever need we need to get up in person and chill and kick it, and one of those anniversary dates, you know what I told you in Discord about a week and a half ago. That still stands. That's a fact. You know, because I know that time's rough too. Man, shout out to Rook. I know he you know, there's a lot there. You've told me, you know, with Pops, and remember before it was so busy, but now I can really, you know, see. And it's just crazy, man. That's something you gotta overcome and keep fighting, you know? People don't let people be around on those days that, you know, are negative or anything. You gotta keep that out of your rear view, you know. You want to surround yourself by those positive people who you can celebrate your dad's passing and memory, and nothing but happiness and positivity about celebrating all of those good memories. That's what I got to do for my grandmother who just passed away not too long ago. And, you know, again, she instilled a lot of stuff in me. A lot. So, yeah, it's hard. I don't even think I fully processed it. Like, I know, but I still didn't process it. I remember her coming through on the other channel, though. It's Jemima.
Cause right now it's all I got. Say a prayer for me. Say a prayer, cause I could cross the line any minute, and I could use divine intervention. So keep me in your mind for a moment of your time. Say a prayer for me. Say a prayer, say a prayer, say a prayer.
God changed my life for the better, and now I'm feeling great. These demons always try to come around and take my place, so kneel beside my shadow space and say a prayer for me, cause sometimes I catch myself losing faith. Then I remember what my mission is. I'm here to make a difference. I don't give a fuck about your opinion.
man. All they do is kill little kids, and you expect us to sit back and keep watching and listening? You better change this grim script and resist. We must rise together and not just exist. So lift your voice, break the chains, pray for strength amidst these pains. We must all come together when we pray.
Keep me in your head, cause I'm standing on the edge. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer for me. And keep me in your thoughts, cause right now it's all I got. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, cause I could cross the line any minute. And I could use divine intervention. So keep me in your mind for a moment of your time. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, say a prayer, say a prayer for me.
As I go through the day, I continue to pray. But every day it's getting worse with these demons we face. Little Elijah view, only age 3. Voice caught in the shadows, far too deep. Whisper the prayers every night before I go to sleep. Dreams of dawn, where fears are gone, and heaven hears the pleas. I wish I could bring every single missing person back. I see these frustrated families and about to crack. In the night's cold grass, we light a match. I'ma keep being that person that always makes a path. The Rev gang's here to stay. I made a way, and we will keep being a voice no matter what they say.
Keep me in your head, cause I'm standing on the edge. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer for me. And keep me in your thoughts, cause right now it's all I got. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, cause I could cross the line any minute. And I could use divine intervention. So keep me in your mind for a moment of your time. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, say a prayer, say a prayer for me. I count my blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you.
It wouldn't be the same with none of y'all by my side. You hold me down every day and it makes me strive. I wake up and look forward to doing these lives. A lot of y'all really came and opened up my eyes, and I hope I gave it back because it comes with yours. No matter what they say, I know I opened up them doors. I brought a family together even though shit was rough. They tried to shut us down, but we really shut them up. No matter what, we stand together when shit gets tough. I wanna thank everyone for showing me love. The Rev Gang family is something I cherish and love, and I'll smack anyone for fucking with us.
Blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you.
No longer give a voice to the voiceless. People get killed for other stupid choices. Standing up for the families that took a loss is something that we find important. Rap game strong, chest up. Little homie, keep your head up. You can be whatever you want. Get rid of the fake and it will lead up. All my life I strive for greatness. I manifested my time with patience. People try to copy us, but respect is earned. It's not an obligation. I love the fam and they love me back, and that's why I always have it back. So I give a voice to those people who were never given a chance by them slimy cats. When you come here, you ain't a number to me. I really take time to read what I see. Don't forget to lock your doors, cause there's danger all up in these streets. Y'all really put life into the air that I breathe. I really am thankful for all of my peeps. Your loyalty means a lot to me, so this is a special thank you from me.
Blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. I'm here for another one. Again, it is your boy, Fishbowl Bobby. No, I'm playing. It's Fishbowl Bobby. Fishbowl Bobby is back here. I think it was this one. They were like, "You're a filthy rapper. You're a filthy little rapping bastard." I forget what it was. I think it was this one. It had to be this one. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. I found like these old ones that I did like 2017, 2016, 28, maybe even, 2018. Nothing else. It was all way long time ago. This one.
Look, man. One time for the people that are hating, saying that I'll never make it, they be wishing on my downfall. 2 times for the people switching lanes, see this shit is not a game, y'all a snake in the grass tall. 3 times for the rappers in the underground, hustling and try to make it out, but they doubt y'all. 4 times for my people in the hood, getting beaten by the cops like taken by the outlaws. 5 times for my people on the block, trying to take it to the top, but the cops try to stop y'all. This is for everybody that I love, I just want to see you smile every day that I'm around for. 6 times for the brothers getting shot and buried in a box, cause they want to get from round y'all. 7 times for the beat that they squash just to make a little piece. 5'9", you're a scout dog. I'm about to ride on my enemies without bringing negative energy, but doing something that I was meant to be. I don't give a shit if you ain't a friend of me. You motherfuckers can sit in the seats and watch what I'm doing physically. There's a lot of people hating, they wanna send me to Satan. I think I'm losing my patience, I'm praying to God to make it. I'm passing out and I'm fainting, these thoughts are making me anxious. I'm about to lose my mind, I'm about to. I ain't about to lose shit, I'm like a Vietnam vet. When I come up in this bitch, I bring a knife to your neck. You better get up on your knees and put your hands up on your chest, cause if you fuck around with me, that means you fuck around with death. And I ain't having it, I'm back with it, no strings attached to me. You can try to drag me down, but when I pull it, I ain't clapping it. I'm leaving my enemies in the box with a centipede. I got ADHD, this shit is scarring me mentally.
Damn, that is old. 1 time for the people switching lanes. See, this shit is not a game. Y'all a snake in the grass tall. 3 times for the rappers in the underground, hustling to try to make it out, but they doubt y'all. Yeah, I remember that. That's old. Good grief. I can't even remember the date on that. Next, again, let me see. Life of a Demon. That's right. I remember that. That was at the kids that are just living that crazy ass life and it don't make sense. It just don't make any sense. You can never make sense of it, y'all. Where's this at? I'm looking for it. Ooh. Right about. No, I think that might be it. Ooh, that one's crazy. That's old. Get out my lane. Get out my lane. All right, I'm sliding out. Slide out, go get some coffee. That is my wine.